Yeah guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire with the debut of a brand new Locke series here on the channel. Now this, my friends, just so happens to be the Locke series to end all Locke series. That's right, after this Locke I'm not going to be doing another traditional Locke format here on the channel. Instead, all of the Locks are either going to be live streamed or not done at all. It's simple as that. And I decided that the greatest gimmick for the final Locke on the channel is no gimmick at all. This is just going to be your straight up traditional Locke format with the face cam, for gameplay captured by the Elgato for the 360 right here. A controller so shiny that you can even see just about anything and everything reflected inside of it. But yeah, I'm going to press the A button and we're going to get into these rules without further ado. So, they are rather traditional. This is the Skylanders Giants Legendary Locke, meaning that I have all 10 Legendaries from Skylanders Adventure and Giants to be taken advantage of whenever an element pops up. I will swap out for character corresponding to that element and cannot swap out again until the element of the area changes once more, no questions asked and everything. But if a Skylander is defeated in battle, the air class is dead and cannot be used again. So now the question simply becomes, what difficulty are we playing on with all 10 of these characters? Well, because I hate myself, apparently we're going to be going with Nightmare Mode. Ooh. And we're also going to have cutscenes that we're just going to skip. Because, like, by the time this is out, the Igniter solo run would be either at or nearing the Giants point of the franchise, and that series will be playing out with cutscenes. So if you're really so desperate to watch cutscenes, go back and check out that series. But shameless plugs aside, that's basically what's going on. So just to recap everything, this is the beginning of the end, in other words. This is the last Locke I'm going to be conducting on the channel, and the best gimmick for it is no gimmick at all. You know, I've had gimmicks for my Locks up until this point. We had the colours inverted for the Trap Team Core version Locke. We went all black and white with the Noir Locke from Superchargers, and then we also had the Brightness Light Core Locke from Swap Force, where, you know, the, of course, background brightened up as new light cores were placed onto the portal. And speaking of placing characters onto the portal, this level is literally called Time of the Giants. So I think there's a more appropriate character to be playing throughout the entirety of this level than a Giant. So since Bouncer is our only legendary giant, that's exactly who is going to be tackling this entire level. And what do you know? There's even a Sapphire here with a freeze frame just for good measure. And what do these things do? Well, not even the game knows. They're going to tell us about them later. But if you played Skylanders Adventure, of course, you already know. And when I booted up Giants the first time, of course, I had played Skylanders Adventure, so I knew already. Anyway, there's a giant boulder here, and what's great about Giants is that they can, you know, pick up a boulder. And the best thing about picking up boulders is the mashing of them. You know, forget the actual, you know, capabilities of lifting up a boulder. For true fun lies in the button mash, and I can't emphasise this enough. Well, technically I can, I'm just not. Either way, I'm, you know, getting my Xbox controller all mixed up. I press the Y button and all of a sudden I'm pressing the X button because, you know, in comparison to the Nintendo Switch controls, it's the complete opposite way rounds. Hence the confusion. Where else would the confusion be coming from? The fact that I rarely boot up the 360. Exactly. Now that I'm thinking about it, even that's exactly what's going on, I suppose. Otherwise, plenty of turtles to push and even treasures to be acquiring. So what we're going to be doing with this series is that this debut episode is going to have 3 levels in it. Then we're going to have 2 levels in every single episode leading up to the grand finale, which is going to have the Archean trilogy involved. That's right, Lost City of Arcus, Auto Gyro Adventure, not in that order mind you, and Bringing Order to Chaos are all going to be part of one grand Archean trilogy finale. You know, give this Locke the glorious end that it deserves, and by extent the entirety of the idea of Locke series on the channel, the glorious ending that they deserve, mind you. So yes, I'm definitely pumped for this. This is actually a Locke that I attempted years back on the channel. We're talking 3 or so odd years at this point, to where I failed horribly. We lost all the characters come the end of Velocity of Arcus, so naturally I'm here to try and beat my own record, perform of course more Geronimos once the game wants to, you know, let me, that is. I suppose asking to do a Geronimo is too much to ask for. Anyway, now that's all been said and done with that original Legendary Locke series can actually be found on my archival channel because I archive it. So yeah, you guys can go check that out. Spoiler alert, I don't win it as I talked about previously. So this right here is my redemption. You go as far as say, I want to see if I'm capable of beating this Locke for the second time round. Bring it on, Giants, you don't stand a chance. But yeah, after this series I'm going to be working on all sorts of different gameplay stuff, and speaking of this series as well, it's going to be weekly, just like the Light Core Brightness Lock. It's going to be coming out every single Monday. Anyway, we have a Joust right here who I just really want to blow up, so that's exactly what I'm going to be doing with him. Goodbye, my friend, even though he's not my friend, so I suppose that was a lie. Anyway, there are all sorts of perks we can find throughout Giants. There's Oryx Shop, where we can get stuff like Lookotron bulbs, and then we can also acquire Lookotron wheels throughout the levels and take advantage of those, as well as, you know, charms and power-ups from Oryx Shop. And since that's all an intricate part of the game, we are going to be purchasing those as they pop up. You know, it's not to the same caliber as magic items, where magic items I would consider a cheat, but these items, again, because they are a part of the game, I treat them much less so like it. Well, not a locked part of the game, you could say. You know, any character, as long as they have the appropriate gold count, can purchase these charms and power-ups, but, you know, magic items, they're an external force to ease combat in order to, you know, help you out for the sake of spending real money on the adventure packs that they come with. They're two completely different experiences, in other words, and I'm basically just trying to justify this point, taking advantage of Oryx Shod? Shod? What's a Shod? What I meant to say was Shod. This is definitely a few episodes of misspeaking thus far. But yeah, this is definitely going to be quite the series. This entire premiere, its purpose is basically to pump you up for the entirety of the series. Are you not pumped up? I'm just pumping up Brock at this point. You know, Brock is the excellent person to pump you up for things, and I'm pumping up the person who pumps you up. Because man, Brock, he's quite the guy, isn't he? You know, he's got quite the charm, charisma, you can go as far as saying he's one of the few NPCs in Skylanders that has a somewhat of a redemption arc almost. You know, he's out here creating an arena rumble club for Skylanders rather than fighting against them like he did in Rumble Town. He was only out to entertain. What can you blame him? He's an entertainer trying to entertain. It's a difficult business. Can you really blame him? You know, those of you who think Brock was in the wrong for just wanting to be liked and give the people a show, you know, those of you thinking that, you are just wrong. End of story. You know, as Brock puts it, that answer to whether he's right or wrong or whatnot, anything other than him being right, is the wrong answer. Anyway, we now have lasers to watch out for. But you know what? This guy has lasers. I have lasers too! And unfortunately, I can't use them to much advantage right now because I need to wait for his eye lasers to finish doing the eye laser thing. But still, you know, 2-component art game, my friend. Oh the way, all of these characters are actually leveled up. Imagine that. Ignite actually been prepared for a lot for once, and by prepared I mean they're all leveled up except one, which is Legendary Jetpack. You know, I got to level 14, got too bored of playing as him, so we're just gonna let him level up throughout the series. You know, he's very, very close, so it's not gonna take much effort to get him up there, and he'll be level 15 come the end of the Troll Home security level, because that has a pretty big air elemental area with loads of enemies for him to beat up. And more importantly, a power-up right beforehand, which he's no doubt going to need. This is Jetpack we're talking about here. But yeah, we're going to be collecting Lookotron bulbs and power-ups and charms from Oryx. It's just going to be an absolute blast, going out of my way to do things in this game to, you know, aid the experience and just make it more fulfilling than that of my other locks I've done thus far, where I'd simply just play the game and not much else. Wait, I can't wait to destroy, because we are now in Junkyard Isles without any sort of context because we skipped the cutscenes. But again, there are other series for the cutscenes if you are really that desperate to watch the cutscene, mind you. Wait, here we go. We can just roll over these guys. Let's bring in the eye lasers. Eye lasers force a win. Can't go wrong with eye lasers now, can you? Can't go wrong with rocket hands either. Boom, baby. I love the fact that his finger pellets are enough to just blast straight through those things. You know, you'd think a tiny little 7 damage finger pellet, you know, if you'd think if that was able to destroy a wall, then just about anything in this game could, but you'd be wrong. Despite the fact that they're not nearly as fast as powerful, nor as powerful as other attacks, even from other Skylanders. you know, all things considered, and yet still they destroy the walls all the same. It would make more sense for us rockets to destroy walls. Now they look like they pack a punch, man. You. Either way, here comes Eon explaining the oh-de-da-de-das of elemental buffs in certain areas where he must place a Skylander corresponds to that element even. My apologies for stuttering right here, but putting all the stuttering aside, that means that we now have Series 1 Legendary Chop Chop to deal with these enemies with, as the element of the area is currently undead, and Legendary Chop Chop is our undead representative. We're going to be seeing a lot of him because there's a lot of undead and life elements throughout this game, mostly because in the game starter pack there's T-Rex, Cinder and Jetpack. Those are those characters' free elements, and whenever, you know, you're given a certain element trio in Skylanders, in a Skylander starter pack even, it tends to be that they like pushing you to utilise those elements, even though you think they would, you know, make them the least most abundant elements in the game, so that then it motivates you more to pick up some of the other elemental characters, but hey, that's not what they did. Either way, here we go with more pressing of the skip button, aka the best button in the video game, mind you. So here's a Persephone's cabin. I'm kidding, I know it's Persephone, I just say it to trigger all of you, because it's pretty funny, let's be honest, purposefully mispronunciating a name like that. Now that I can finally continue, thanks to the might of the best button in the video game, the skip button. I actually have to look at my controls to find that button there. Regardless, now that's all been said and done with, we can continue on with the level at long last. Man, this Legendary Locke is going to be so glorious, I can't wait. Oh boy, we have a Bark Demon. Prepare to hate those guys, because boy, do I hate those guys. I hate them so much. Who I don't hate, on the other hand, is Crash of Skylanders' favourite Skylander, and I feel I should say that because otherwise I'm going to be receiving a lot of hate, especially from him in of himself. But regardless, Crash of Skylanders' favourite character is coming in right now, and it's going to be Bash with the double tail swipe for good measure. Okay, boom, baby, look at that damage right there. You know, it's so easy to see why Bash is so beloved by Crash for Skylanders himself, because he can be such a beast. You know, he racks up damage so easily, and on top of that, he definitely has the speed going for him. Like this roller right here, it's got high speeds and it's incredibly manoeuvrable, so therefore, you know, it makes him for the perfect character for just about any situation. You know, you can speed through levels with him, you can maintain your distance with him thanks to the might of this projectile attack of his right here. You know, when enemies are stationary and can't hit back, you have that powerful tail swing, which is going to, you know, deal huge chunks of damage, like that right there. You know, that guy never saw it coming. Now what we could be doing right here is swap out for a giant. That goes against a lot of rules, because there isn't such a thing as a legendary giant of the earth element. So instead we're going to have to blow up these walls without the help of a giant, and instead leave it up to Solney, none other than Legendary Bash right here. For most blue of all the legendaries by miles. Like, I understand that the legendary colour palette is kind of like a mixture between very, 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 very dark blue and black. But of all the blues, this guy is the most blue. He has the blues, you could go as far as saying, which I'm pretty sure is the name of a band, you know. And you can't say that's not, you know, a fitting statement to be stating, because this cast of characters right here, kind of like a band. You know, a bit like with Beatles, a bit like a bit of Doombug thrown in there because he is a Beatle. But yeah, this is our Reg Tag Team band of awesome legendary characters. That's what this is right here. It's the one legendary band. Oh boy, that rock had some, that roll even had some interesting physics to it. I suppose it's because of the rock that got in the way. You know, that's where all my stuttering is coming from, I suppose. My brain is just turning into jelly right now. Not to say anything wrong with jelly, but really good bit of jelly. Bye bye! Man, this guy is such a beast. Ouch, I should probably get hit much less today. That sounds like a good plan. But this is just proof of how brutal Nightmare Mode can be from time to time. Goodbye! And that guy jumped out just in time for a tail strike. Do I feel sorry for him? No, I do not. Anyway, next up comes the life element. As I said earlier, the game's going to be pushing that a lot, which means you are going to be seeing a lot of Legendary Stealth Elf. A character which, in my original run-through of this lock on the archival channel, I lost halfway through the series. And by lost, I don't mean she was defeated in battle. I mean I literally lost her toy. So naturally what I wound up doing was performing a sacrifice. I got rid of her and brought in Legendary Spyro instead, and man, this episode is just all about spoiling that original series now, isn't it? I'll be very happy if any of you became interested enough throughout this to find out, you know, just what a failure looks like in the form of that original Legendary Locke that I did. But yeah, because I can't be bothered to do math right now, I can't figure out whether this is going to be 6 episodes or 7 episodes long. I think it's supposed to be 6 because we're doing like 3 levels per episode, then a bunch of 2 levels per episode, and we're back to 3 levels per episode again. Now it's going to be nuts. Goodbye. But yeah, this game is actually one of the most fun to lock. It's the only Skylanders game that has a combination of both no jumping as well as a nightmare mode. You know, as far as I mentioned, it even have difficulty settings, let alone a nightmare mode, and that's the only other Skylanders game that has for lack of a jump button. So naturally it's a very interesting experience, especially for nightmare mode, where it's harder to avoid enemy attacks because you can't jump. So instead you actually have to, you know, be good at the video game. So here we go, some more. Unlocking that door right there, bringing in Stealth of Speed, and also there's some stuff from the store from Oric right here. What do we have? We have some hats, a Goofy hat, a Plunger hat, and a Cowboy hat. We're not going to be buying a single one of them because I don't think they're the most useful hats, even though I did accidentally press the Y button to do her speed attack, because in games past this one, this is a special attack button rather than this, so that's where that confusion came from. So naturally, playing with an Xbox 360 controller, I not only have to deal with the confusion that is the mixed up control pattern in comparison to that of the Nintendo Switch, but on top of all that, I also need to deal with the fact that the controls are different in that of Sword Force onwards, which are my most played Skylanders games. I don't play Skylanders Giants nearly as much as I do the other 4. So yeah, it's just layers upon layers of trouble I'm going to be having with the controls here, you can go as far to say. Hopefully it won't screw me out. I probably should have mashed much harder, and I probably could have took less damage, but never mind about that. Okay, got to really finish off these guys right now and get hit much less again. Like, if I'm going to give advice, I might as well heed my own advice while I'm at it. Yeah, keep on doing that rather than the shoulder rocket by total accident. It was an accident because clearly what I'm doing right now seems to be working out. But yeah, we got to be very careful with Bouncer, even considering his huge hitbox and how much damage you take from a single enemy attack in this game. You know, it's going to be far too easy for him to be killed off earlier on in comparison to other characters that can dodge attacks a lot with a lot more ease, mind you. So yeah, don't be surprised when Bouncer winds up being our first death. I will try my hardest to avoid it, but there is no promises. After all, asking me to be good at the video game? No, that's just asking too much. Okay, let's be pushing these guys out of the way at The Last Stand, the name of a really bad X-Men movie. I mean, not as bad as Dark Phoenix, mind you, because that film was bad, but still a bad one, all the same. Anyway, how you guys liking my hair right now? It's going all over the place. It's going to be bizarre. I'm recording this in bulk, considering, you know, this series is going to end all the way in June. This starts in June. It finishes in July, which is mad because I'm recording this at the beginning of May. Can't wait for how dated some of my references are going to become. You know, 2 months is a long time. And, you know, the updates on my sub counts, like as of recording this video, I'm at 1.2k subs. I have no idea how mad that sub count is going to be in a few months' time. No clue whatsoever. So, in advance, thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. It's, you know, been a really booming community recently, and I really, really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. What I also appreciate is this. For Lucky Wheel of Health, we're definitely going to be applying that the moment we can, because, you know, last minute food coming in clutch is always a fantastic sight to be seen. You can't go wrong with a better chance at healing up your characters, especially since we want to keep that health bar as high as possible. It getting to 0 is a big no-go. That means the Skylander will be defeated, and therefore they will die and not be able to be used throughout the remainder of the lock, mind you. But yeah, it's time to be skipping cutscenes once again, and then we can head out for Cutthroat Carnival. Actually, no, that's the 4th level. I lied. It's actually Rumble Town that we're going to be heading out for next. Man, my knowledge of this game right now, it's just through the roof quite clearly. What else can I say, right? So here we go with Captain Flintship. as we skip more cutscenes. Alright, I don't care what you have to say. We'll check out his shop later. For now, I just can't be asked to have to deal with the lock puzzle, because lock puzzles suck. Well, I can't be bothered to deal with right now. Is applying this health Lookotron wheel as I said I would. Now, Rumbletown has a Lookotron wheel for power, I think. Power and health are the only ones we want, because power increases your chance of getting a critical hit. That's important, you know, dealing more damage, so it's getting more Wind Sapphires now I think about it. So let's be, you know, attuning this here Wind Sapphire while we're at it. Yeah, those are most important, because the critical hit could be the difference between defeating an enemy earlier and them therefore not being able to hit you. Take a bash, for example. You know, if he critical hits, then that deals an extra 40 damage. That way, you know, that 40 damage being the difference between defeating an enemy or not, between the different cycles of Bash's attack patterns, he could get hit, and that could wind up getting him defeated. So therefore, that critical hit is ultimately what granted him victory over his opponent, and it's what allowed him to continue living and breathing throughout the remainder of the lot, mind you. Yeah, that's the difference right there. Because, yeah, say, imagine that, you do a regular tail strike, it does 80 damage, it doesn't quite defeat the enemy. If it did 120 damage, it would have defeated the enemy, but because it didn't, the enemy was able to attack Bash with those extra frames that were still left alive, and Bash died because of it. Crash would be heartbroken, wouldn't want to do that to Demigod Schmurder's best friend. Because for those of you who are unaware of memes, basically, Crash Razzle is meaningly Crash Razzle's best friend, or, you know, vice versa. Regardless, we now have the air element popping up, so it's time to bring in a jetty jetpack. Yeah, I love how short these levels can be, you know, we're barely a few minutes in, and by a few I mean 22 minutes in, and we're already at the third level over here. Oh, I should probably not do that, and I should probably do the attack that I meant to do, which involved this, him literally sucking him in right now. So let's pick up all that gold, and now that we're heading to Tobide's Ascent, oh boy, we can defeat that guy with the power of, you know, powerful wind apparently. There you go, that's what you like to see. And we can even, you know, fly as well to gain some extra speed around here. And then the best thing about Jetpack, those of you who don't know, is that when he runs out of air, you can just suck back up in order to refill the gauge a whole lot more quickly. Okay, these guys, they're all going down, is what they're doing. So next thing we're going to do is we're going to push these blocks into place. I like the fact that in this game you can push multiple blocks at once and you don't have to be a giant to do it. You know, in Spice Adventure you could only push like a single block at once, but now you can push stacked blocks just fine as any Skylander. You know, as I said, core, giant, it don't matter. Either way you can do it, and what else we can do either way is we can head into this cave right here. I can't even remember what's in here. The Lookotron wheel, yes, it was a good core coming in here. A boom, baby. So let's grab that Lookotron wheel without further ado. Yeah, it's one for power, which I literally just said earlier, that the importance of these wheels cannot be understated, so I therefore shall continue to not understate their importance. Okay, here we go, back to Tobide's Ascent, I suppose. Now you guys might consider it cheating for Lookotron wheels. I don't care. Whether you do or do not, I just simply don't care, as I burp away just to demonstrate how much a lack of care I give. Ouch. I do care about being hit in the face though, that was not very pleasant. Luckily for us, that's what we got Mega Blast for. And the ironic part is that Jetpack still sucks. In fact, he sucks no matter what. No matter what you say about this guy, it is a fact that he sucks. It is his literal secondary attack option at the end of the day. So yeah, we're going to push this out of the way so that then we can push this block down. Actually, let's get these out of the way whilst we're up here. Woof, and not get hit by that fire arrow at the last minute. Yeah, into the cave we go. I believe this is going to give us plenty of opportunities to charge up some powerful blasts. Not that we're going to need it, because the magic element's popping up soon, which is going to give us the opportunity to get away from Jetpack already. Get this guy off my screen. Anyway, we now have some treasures to be acquired. Sweet. Yeah, there go them guys, some more. Can't go wrong with that. Oh, and a watermelon, can't go wrong with that either. Yeah, there you go. Jolly good. Yeah, let's suck on that last guy. Yeah, you can always tell when you have a super power blast charged up because the bottom of Jetpack's vacuum has a red light to it. So yeah, here we go. There's even some food over there. Not that we need it, we're just going to grab it anyway. Goodbye! Okay, so here's one thing we can do. We can just stay back here and defeat these enemies with the bomb from being before we actually approach them, that is. So yeah, just like that, you know. Again, you can call it cheating, you can call it whatever the hell you want. I call it decent strategy. And when I have a decent strategy that I can cheese the game with, why the heck would I not take advantage of said strategy? Boom! Anyway, time to bring in none other than Spyro himself, as Magic Helmet's popped up, as I alluded to earlier. This guy's definitely going to be one of our longest surviving Skylanders. He's very good considering that he is as ranged as he is, and he can fire off 3 fireballs at once, which is great for crowd control. Like, look at all this damage right here that's being dealt to all these enemies simultaneously as I continue to itch my face and grab a nice little prick right there for all I'm on for do. Boom! Head pound! Or, you know, we could just miss alternatively, I suppose. There you go. We're getting some successful head poundage in right now. Like to see it, we do. I like to see it even more when it actually hits. There you go, just like that. Boom. There goes that guy. Now we can continue on with the rest of the level as we proceed to skip the unnecessary cutscenes. You know, we use the best bit of a video game to get that deep stew out of here. Nothing wrong with all that now, is there? Anyway, here we go. Bye bye, birdie. I just kind of rammed into it and I have no regrets. Haha. I'm not evil, you're evil. Don't know what you've done to make you evil exactly, but you're evil all the same, so deal with it. In the words of Mighty Tough Luck. Speaking of tough luck, it sure is just tough luck what happened to them enemies, am I right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's faster to charge for this character than it is to fly, so I might as well just charge. May as well. Okay, here we go. You know, these guys could be a problem if it weren't for the fact that I can defeat them, no problem. Okay, here we go, take out the life spell put. That is the biggest nuisance of all the nuisances, which is really saying something considering that every nuisance here is pretty big. There you go, finish them off with a charged up blast. Which is actually maintained as you go into fight with Spyro as well, so that's very convenient, mind you. Anyway, let's be placing Jetpack onto the portal once again. He's not going to be on here long, but he's going to be on here all the same. Now, he hasn't actually savoured his powerful blasts, so whenever you have powerful blasts left over and you take Jetpack off a portal, it all resets. It's rather quite unfortunate, really. You know, those super blasts will be very powerful right now, or very useful as well as very powerful, but the game, you know, it just said no, so whatever the game says goes, I suppose. Luckily for us, those guys weren't a problem whatsoever. Anyway, I hope you guys aren't getting too attached to Jetpack right here, because I guarantee you it's not going to last. As the bridge comes falling down. I didn't know that was London Bridge right now. Either way, it's very strange because the undead area hasn't actually activated. Normally there's an undead elemental buff here, rather than an air one. It just hasn't seemed to activate. I suppose it's like for Secret Source of Supreme Stink from Trap Team, where you actually have to go into a specific area in order to activate the elemental buff, because in Secret Source of Supreme Stink, the magic elemental buff doesn't activate until you hit a specific part of the stage that is pretty easily avoidable. And apparently the same can be said for Giants. I didn't realise it was this easy to avoid for undead elemental buff, so I suppose we'll stick with Jetpack. I'd rather play with Jetpack over Chop Chop purely because this guy has a lot more range. Not that I dislike Chop Chop. In fact, if anything, I like Chop Chop more than Jetpack. He's a lot more fun and he has a better design. But, again, I'm going to cheese the heck out of this. I'm going to do something I'm not supposed to do and tackle this area with air being more powerful rather than undead. And we're going to roll with a really powerful projectiles right here is what we're going to do. Sweet. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that now, can you? Goodbye. Yeah, sweet, we got M4 right there. Now we're going to hook up this guy too while we're at it. Haha, nice. Sweet, with the first episode in, we've already had plenty of cheese to go around. Oh boy, I love me some cheese. Anyway, Oryx shop doesn't have anything of importance, I don't think, so we're just not even going to bother, you know, checking it out. After all, for one from the previous level did disappoint me that little bit, so I just don't have enough trust placed in Oryx for all that. I just don't. Okay, here go all these fools right now. Yeah, my apologies, Chop Chop fans. Although not really, I couldn't care less whether your character does get the playtime he deserves or whatnot. The only character I care less about how much playtime they get is Igniter. He's the best character in the entirety of this band. He's basically like the equivalent of a lead singer, the only one that anybody actually cares about. so yeah. You know, Igniter is the lead singer of our band because he's going to be an absolute beast. He is broken, he is fun. I'm good with him because he's my favourite character, and checking out how many hours of playtime I have with him is something I should not do because I think I'll just make the universe spontaneously combust having that knowledge. You know, I'm pretty sure my hours playtime accumulated on Igniter is more than is a longer playtime than the existence of the universe. I know, great joke that one, I told it perfectly, you know, it's all in the execution, that's where my most laughs come from. Okay, here we go, bye bye. I love the fact that just a gush of wind comes in and pushes them off, and just like that, they are done for, they are defeated. Goodbye, oh, never mind, not goodbye, I take it back, this guy's still alive, that's big sad. Oh, I'm falling off however. Yeah, those guys, they are shielding the life spell point right now, and I do not much like that. Luckily for me, I have the fire to take advantage of. You know, ignite that guy on fire I did, even though that makes no grammatical sense, but we're going to just stick with it all the same. Okay, there goes these fools. Ouch. Yeah, I should probably do that much less. Getting hit, I mean. Oh, boom, luckily for us, that's what we got the charged up shot for. Nice. So yeah, now I just have Brock to defeat, you know, how challenging could that be? Move, or be moved. That reminds me of Captain America Civil War, one of the iconic lines of the movie, that one. Move, or be moved.
The Skylander would make the crowd happy. Was that wrong? I don't think it is.
Wait. No, wrong answers. Put to one side. We have won the arena. Located the helmet. Helmet? I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. We've also acquired the Lookatron wheel. So yeah, let's head on back to Captain Flynn's ship right here. Oh, yay, more cutscenes to skip. I can't wait. I love skipping these cutscenes. This is my favourite thing to do, guys. My favourite thing. Anyway, we're going to go and speak to Warwick now because he has for us... the whole idea of this was so I could avoid the lock puzzle, but, you know, dread it, run from it. Destiny arrived all the same. And my destiny was having to complete this lock puzzle. Regardless, once we've done that, we can speak to Warwick, get ourselves a charm, and an extra Lookatron bulb so we can, you know, take advantage of that secondary power Lookatron wheel that we just acquired from the previous level, mind you. Here he is, the man himself. Let's enter the store without further ado. I'll be grabbing you, thank you very much. And I will... I thought there was a charm here. A charm for helping giants, you know, perform their feat of strengths more quickly. But apparently I was wrong. So instead we're just going to pick the lock puzzle key because, you know, lock puzzles are a waste of time. And that makes them much less so a waste of time. Either way, let's swap out these characters because in the end we're just going to wind up back to where we started. That being Jetpack, because the final... elemental door to slash down is of the air element, and Jetpack, that's his element all the same. So now we got to slash it down with Stealth Elf, and now we get to finish it off with Jetpack, drawing a full circle as we, you know, get to claim the gold of a character who spent the gold in the first place. Like, he bought the Lockatron ball. He deserves this, fellas. So, you know, we've picked that up even. Let's go take advantage of not only the secondary Lockatron ball, but the secondary Lockatron wheel, as Jetpack just gets suspended in midair right there. And we get some nice junky camera angle changes just for good measure. Yep, there you go. Boom, baby. Just like that. That's been sorted out. Oh, whoops, I accidentally pressed that too many times because once again, I went to go press that for special attack and it was this button the entire time. Anyway, this is definitely an appropriate place to end off this here video at long last. We've had enough of charms that I thought we could buy, but we couldn't actually buy because once again my game knowledge isn't as through the roof as I would have wanted it to be. In a previous episode, Jetpack was not at level 15 and neither were we in a completed game state here at the Dread Yacht. So let it be known that I've had to go back and re-record the secondary episode here purely because my gameplay wound up getting corrupt. So here I am back at home of all things because I didn't wind up having the ability to re-record this whilst I was still at my University of Lincoln accommodation. So yes, all I can say is that as of recording this here video within the series, I have finished the lock, but you know, you could make your own conclusions, your own assumptions. Here's one piece of advice I have for you. Don't make assumptions, because assumptions make an ass out of you. And with that being said, yes, this is the same profile as what we always use to tackle the Legendary Locke, and yes, this is a completed profile, which means that going back and having to re-record this episode is technically a blessing in disguise, because it means that when we load up, after I accidentally press the button to suck with Jetpack, but regardless, after we load up Cutthroat Carnival, what this means is that we no longer have to worry about the slow-paced terribleness found within the Skylanders tutorials. So yes, that can all be thrown out. There's a window now, out it pops, those tutorials, Mario, that I hate them so much. But with that being said, you know, the assumption could be that if I'm playing on a complete profile, going back and re-recording these episodes, that I wound up beating the lock, and I'm now playing the lock after I beat it and completed the game file, from which we're currently utilising. And that assumption would be completely wrong, because I might have beaten the game, but does that mean that I beat the lock? I could have just lost the lock and then in my own spare time came back to complete this specific profile that we're playing on. You know, there's nothing to say so otherwise. What there is stuff to say so otherwise is the fact that tech elements popped up, so it's Bouncer's time to shine. So with that being said and done, I have spoiled locks in the past, and this lock is not going to be one of them. So I'm not going to tell you whether or not I wound up beating the lock. You'll just have to wait and see for results once, of course, the final few episodes start airing in a matter of weeks, because normally this would be uploaded on a Friday, but unfortunately it wasn't quite ready this Friday, so instead you guys get this episode on a Saturday. But with the exception of this particular episode, every single episode of the Skylanders Giants Legendary Locke from now on is going to be uploaded on a Monday and a Friday. And yes, that's only going to be 7 episodes worth. I might have said 6 episodes previously. That's just because for some reason I could not match before now, which is odd considering, you know, how well I did at maths in GCSE, mind you. But with that, you know, maths is one thing that I absolutely went through with blazing colours throughout GCSE, but what isn't a GCSE exam, and it sure is a damn shame, because if it was I would get, you know, 100%, is Skylanders, because I'm really skilled at Skylanders, so 9 would come easy to me. Anyway, we now have Stealth Off with the Life Elemental area and cutscenes disturbing my chompy walloping, but I have no problems with that whatsoever, because that meant that we got to involve the greatest NPC in gaming history, Blobbers. Not only is he the greatest, most charismatic NPC in all of history, but he's also like the most powerful. We are lucky in this game that all what we have to deal with is Kaos and the Concatron that he revives. If we had to go against Blobbers, and if he somehow got his hands on a Concatron, then all of Skylanders would be doomed, because there is no way we are defeating Blobbers. That is not happening. The character's just far too powerful as I lose, you know, control of my acrobatic type flip right there. That's what happens when you talk about Blubbers. For mere mention of his name is enough to drive Stealthwolf crazy with fear. You see, she's messing up these flips again. She's just barely miscalculating from which direction she needs to front flip, because for game and name are things that just so happen to rhyme, make me a poet not even knowing it. But regardless, with that being said, the name of Blubbers is enough to send Stealthwolf into, of course, a fear-inducing spiral. Either way, as you can tell, I have some pretty overpowered stones from having this file been all completed and everything. So there is the Conquertron bot. It was a character that I was talking about previously, and it's a Sky Stone which has 4 blades everywhere. It is not losing to a measly Spiderling now, is it? Well, let's be skipping that once more, pressing for wrong buttons, because Y is a skip button, not A. A is how you place down your Sky Stone, mind you. Yeah, this is what I get for playing this game on the Xbox 360, even though I do prefer the Xbox 360 over the PlayStation 3. I mean, I love the PlayStation consoles. Those are the line of consoles that I've grew up with my entire life. I love their exclusive titles. God of War is one of my favourite games of all time. Now, I've played that. PS4 exclusive, I'm talking about the one that rebooted the series in 2018. And yes, it's on the PS4, it's exclusive to the PS4, and it's one of my favourite games of all time. Therefore, by extent, that somewhat makes the PS4 my favourite console of all time. Anyway, with that being said and done, there's stuff here, including a story scroll, which I'm not even going to bother collecting. You know, story scroll looks at me funny, I destroy stuff that looks at me funny, but it just so happens that story scrolls are invincible. More so than Skylanders, unfortunately. With the exception of Knight, of course, you don't get much more invincible nor more powerful than that, my friends. Anyways, with that all being said, this fool is going down. And, yes. The story scroll, despite looking at me funny, I cannot destroy it. I would if I could, but I'm just not, so we're therefore just going to avoid it. You know, give it a fate worse than destruction. Make it pay for its ignorance via my own ignorance towards it, you could even go as far as saying. Because there is a saying, fight fire with fire. Well, in this case, I'm fighting ignorance with ignorance. Because, hey, fire and ignorance, they're basically the same thing. Except from for one exception to where I can pronounce fire, and ignorance I apparently struggle with. With that all being said, then it's time for, like all legendary chill to really come into play right now. Like these guys, boy do I feel sorry for this absolute annihilation right now. No, I don't actually, that was a fucking lie. Okay, there goes these fools right here. Yeah, I do have one question. What has my commentary become? But can I really moan? I mean, the more crazier and chaotic my commentary gets, the better. Because that's what I'm here for. I'm here for my charm and charisma. Then again, no matter what I do, I'm always me, so I can't exactly change that. You guys can change what kind of form of stylish content you're watching by not watching my style. If you don't like it, deal with it. No, I'm not going to change my style for no one, no matter what people ask for. No, I'm going to make videos that I want to make. It's simply put, my passion with that. Anyway, let's bring out the narwhal! Or just apparently have it hit a rock. And even after all that, the rock still wasn't destroyed. That's just a true showcase of the power that rocks possess. I've been telling you guys this entire time, and you weren't listening to me. Just you wait. One day there is going to be a rock uprising, and we're not going to stand a chance because rocks are just too darn powerful. You guys not listening to me right now? When that rock apocalypse inevitably happens, you're going to be coming to me. You're going to be begging me for tutorials on how to beat these rocks, and I'm going to say no. This karma's too busy batting your ass for me to possibly have any hope in stopping it. So that, my friends, is why you should listen to me and the power that rocks possess. I'm not talking absolute gibberish. Rocks are so stupidly powerful, both in game and real life, of course. But in this game specifically, you know, not even a narwhal stood a chance against the might that is the power of the rock. Man, what were they thinking when they were coding that rock right there? Anyway, with it being said, then we now have more Skylanders that we are defeating with ease, man. I also add, I almost feel sorry for these guys right here. Almost, but almost as count now does it. And we thrashed this guy just about the most any guy could be thrashed. 8 to 1. I was about to say 1 to 8 right now, but it's the complete opposite there. 8 to 1 ratio. Oh yeah, that's stronger than 80%. And hey, because we've already beat that game with Skystones, we got some gold that time. Not that, you know, Legendary Locke or Chill here needs it. It's Stealth Wolf who needs it. She's under upgraded, but you know, it's not life no more, the element of the area. And as for rules, quite explicitly state whenever an element pops up, I must swap out for a Skylander corresponding to that element and cannot swap out again until the element of the area changes once more. But boy, am I looking forward to particular elements that are popping up in this exact level, because it means we finally get the debut of the beast that is Igniter. It also means that we get to load this up right here. Goodbye, your stupid chains that looked at me funny. Yeah, this level is very green. I know it's very bizarre for me to say these observations out loud in an iteration of say what you see. You know, I see a galleon right now, so I'm saying that I see it. But, yeah, you know, I'm just gonna speak out loud anyway. That's kind of like what speaking does. Speaking is what you think in your mind, and then you say it using your words that come out your mouth. And with all that being said and done, we now have puzzles. Not difficult puzzles, but puzzles all the same. Oh, if only I could skip this, but unfortunately being able to skip this is too much to ask for. What do you mean I'm not playing with a full deck? I literally have a Concatron. I think that Concatron is deck enough if you were to ask me. Being an unbeatable stone and everything. I think this guy's just jealous that I have the rare and elusive Concatron stone, and he don't. It's this whole entire, like, people being jealous over my Robo situation all over again, where everyone who doesn't have Robo is jealous of my Robo. In fact, people who have a Robo are still jealous of my Robo, because if they had that Robo, rather than me, they'd have a double Robo, and then they could sell it and buy a house. Yeah, Robo's just that expensive that you could basically sell him and, you know, afford a mortgage. Anyway, I was about to reach over there towards the portal to swap out for Igniter already, because the fire has popped up and I could not be more hyped. But unfortunately, we now have, you know, Skystone's battles to be dealing with, so I'm still reaching over here. I'm still eagerly anticipating for a switch out of the century, because Igniter is going to be such a legend. Wait for it. Dairy switch out. But unfortunately, Skystones are still kind of in my way right now. Not much I can do about it besides, you know, play this guy right here, get some overkill rolling. Yeah, for third game of Skystones, you play the entire game and you just have absolute overkill throughout the entirety of it. I do not feel sorry for these guys, not in the slightest, do I? Boom, there goes that fool right there, leaving himself open like that. He had it coming, yeah, he had it coming, he did. So yep, here comes for Concatron 2 while we're at it. As I, you know, braced for a burp, but apparently a burp never came. And now that guy's going to place that, so I'm going to place this guy for the Riveter. That guy's going to spell some trouble for us later, but you'll just have to wait and see what I mean when said moments arise that I'm alluding to. Oh, apparently you press for Y in the middle of that and it can fire off a cannon. I killed the bandit, and now I get to kill everything else with Igniter. Let's frickin' go. Boy, this is my most anticipated moment in the history of most anticipated moments. You know, I thought I was excited for Black Widow, which as of recording of this here episode has actually come out, that movie. With that all being said, it's a good movie. It's not amongst the MCU's best, you know, it's about 16, 14-ish in terms of if I were to rank them all the MCU films, that is. You know, if it winds up being the best MCU film of 2021, then that's going to be a massive disappointment. Anyway, I should probably stop getting hit so much now. But yeah, point is, playing Igniter for the first time in the Skylanders Giants Legendary Locke, I was anticipating that even more than I was Black Widow. And I was really anticipating Black Widow, so that just goes to show how much I was anticipating playing as Igniter in this lock for the first time. Even though technically it isn't, because I'm going back and re-recording this after I've already recorded the rest of the series. But in terms of the context of the series, yes, this is the first time I get to play as the glorious Legendary Igniter on screen, mind you. Must be defeating some fools from back here. They had it coming. Haha, I'm not sorry. Not at all. Anyway, where are the executioners? I'm too good for them, I'm telling you. Too good to get hit by them specifically. And you see that this blue flame right here, it's totally beast. Not that I even needed it, because the fire spirit did enough damage as is, thank you very much. So yeah, let's be pushing the locks into place. Luckily for me, in that combat scenario, I did not pull off a tweenie. I'm going to show you what pulling off a tweenie looks like, because to be frank, it's hilarious more than anything.
We're getting ready, we're getting ready. Getting ready. Get out of the way! No! 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 What? What? Wait, what? Are you kidding me right now? Ah! What just happened?
Anyway, that'll be said and done. You now have these fools to take out our fire spirit. And what do you know, our Sam can hit him from down here also. That's just for awesome legendariness of Igniter right here, that's what that is. Now we could visit our shop, but we've been there, done that already. At least in terms of when I originally recorded this, and all of the footage of course corrupted, mind you, I did that originally. Anyway, we now have more fools to take down. Strike! You know what, you guys can hit me, you're not going to beat me though, I'm too overpowered for that. Just look at this, a boom baby! Told you so. Haha! Oh mate. 300 health might not seem like a lot, but believe me, in the hands of Igniter, all you need is one single health, because at one single health you're still alive, which means you're still beasting it. You know, Igniter can't really be a beast if he's dead, but otherwise he's being a beast 100% of the time, without a shadow of doubt or hint of sarcasm and everything. So now we've grabbed the key, let's walk all the way back around again. That's just kind of like how level design in this game goes, without the, you know, ability of possessing a jump button. I accidentally, you know, slipped with my thumb and let go of the movement button for a split second right there. That would explain why I wasn't moving now, wouldn't it? With it being said, the area is about to swap out for life, so we are going to hastily swap out for legendary stealth without further ado. But yeah, am I glad with having the ability right now to breeze through this level, or should I say breeze? There is no L in breeze, but regardless, we're absolutely breezing through this level all the same, and it's all thanks to the fact that I no longer have to deal with stupid Skystone tutorials. I've, you know, literally watched more of those tutorials more than I have times I've beaten this game, because sometimes I start new profiles and make it to level 4 and then I don't beat the game on a profile, therefore meaning that I don't beat the game and for, you know, another 100th time, but I do at least watch the Skystones tutorial for another 100th time, is what I'm going as far to say right here. Oh, and now we're bringing out combos to absolutely annihilate these fools. I feel sorry, they should be embarrassed and ashamed of their lack of abilities to deal with stealth rope right here, because man, these guys are not very good at their job, which is defeating me now, are they? Just look at this guy, he's not even going to have a chance to charge, man. This is the ultimate moment where I'm almost sorry for them, but almost doesn't quite count now, does it? So yeah, there is some gold that's been left behind, not that I give two shits. Swears! Yeah, this is definitely charisma, if I ever have seen it. You know, if this ain't charisma, then I don't know what the fuck is. I even have the swears and everything, so with it all being said and done, it's time for us to take on this fool right here. You know, it's got no chances against me, especially since he don't even have a fire Skystone in his deck. So he's gonna wind up, you know, losing his stone and forming a block. With that being said, it's time for us to bring out our beast right here, just for a bit of overkill. So Chompybot 9006. 9006 is a year that is several thousands of years out just yet. You know, I don't think I'm quite going to be around to see the year, you know, 9006, unfortunately. Not if I was born in 2001, I doubt I'm going to see it unless I live up to the age of 7005. And yes, that was math I just did off the top of my head. Just goes to show that I can do math, just not when I'm talking about the number of episodes in this series and the premiere of the exact same series that we're talking about here, apparently. You know, premieres are basically of the exception. What I don't make an exception for, however, is how much I absolutely annihilate these fools at Skystone. So now we're just going to wait for these cutscenes to be done with even, so I can press the best button in the video game and skip them already. There you go, we're getting out of here. We've repaired the ship. We've not even got the speedrun, not that I even gave two shit about speedrun to begin with, and then we have more cutscenes to press the best button in the video game to skip over, as I proceed to hiccup apparently. Now we have lots of loading screens, but on that note, loading screens aren't going to end there, because we also have the 5th level to load in to conclude the 2nd episode with, After all, these episodes are going to have 2 levels in dedication to every singular episode, mind you. And that's not going to stop until the Archean trilogy, which is going to make for an intense finale, if we even get to that point. I mean, this is nightmare mode we're talking about here. If anyone could fail to that capacity, it's yours truly. Speaking of failing, I'm apparently failing to swap over for Slam Bam right here. By the way, here we are, all armed and dangerous, a hat from the next episode in the series. So that, my friends, is what we call a healthy dosage of foreshadowing. But don't get too used to these water characters here. And, you know, water is a very rare element in this game for some reason. It's like the developers just in half of these levels forgot that water was an element that existed.
Now just rotate the crystal.
Okay, with that being said, let's be spinning around the laser crystal finger bob and melting the ice beam right in front of us. And now Noodles is here to make me hungry. Anyway, what doesn't make me so hungry is Jetpack. He doesn't make me hungry to play the game because he's just not that good. So playing the game, I'm just kind of like enjoying it, just not as much as I would be if I was playing Skylanders that I do hunger to play. Skylanders like Igniter. Like seriously, where is the fire elemental buff in this level when you need it? Yeah, it was not my smoothest transition, I must admit. But we've got to watch out for these guys. He spins right straight at us. But you know what, this is fine. Taking that hit was all part of the plan. And even if it wasn't, I won't say so otherwise. Because that's just how lying goes, you know, you use it for your own benefit. So if I was telling the truth, then lying would no longer be a benefit for me now, would it? Anyway, we've got to push this block into place and then twist around the twisty thingy again, which I think is scripted enough as is. So we're just going to stick with that. We are.
Nice.
And this is a fast-paced episode. And this episode is many things. I suppose fast-paced is one of them. Either way, we have a story scroll over there, which we are yet again going to ignore. I like that plan. I like it a lot. So let's spin this round. Spin this right round, baby, right round. Yes, we just went there. In the words of the mighty Tough Wook, deal with it.
Nice.
I believe we now have some fools to take down where the element of the area is water once more. So let's go back to Legendary Chill. You know, hopefully her Narwhal can work out this time. This is it. This is for revenge of the Narwhal, I tell you. So, you know, the Narwhal's finally going to come in and do its job and not going to be stopped by no boulders coming in to screw us over. Narwhal! Told you so. You see, this just goes to show you that rocks are more powerful than Cyclopses. This is confirmed, you know, the rock stops the Narwhal, but these Cyclopses ain't. Never mind, the Cyclopses are doing it too, and it's rather annoying me. That stupid spinning that I hate it so much. Okay, we're gonna knock this guy back now. Not get hit by his invincible spin, mind you, as I grab this pretzel right here. Nice, delicious pretzel. That's the frozen toe, rather odd name for an area, wouldn't you think? Anyway, let's destroy the snowman because it looked to me funny. And with that being said, Noodles is once again going to be skipped over because we couldn't care less about his deep stew, which is, you know, technically what you can put noodles into. So this commentary is entirely appropriate if you were to ask me. Okay, let's take down some fools. Not the fool I was aiming for, but it was the fool I was saying, so we will take it. Oh, you want to go, do you? You want to go, eh, buddy? Okay, let's bring out a Narwhal. Take an axe to the face, but it's not going to matter because that guy's going to take Narwhal to the face, and Narwhal to the face is a whole lot more painful than all else, if you were to ask me. Ooh, but that bomb right there wasn't pleasant. Luckily for me, this water area is going to be rather short-lived, so we aren't going to have to worry about Chill being killed off because magic is going to pop up sooner rather than later. It's a shame though because this character's really underrated and I really wish we could get her some more screen time for that exact reason. Oh wait, there goes another key of ours. Apparently using your javelins makes the mention of this character a whole lot more easier to master. Speaking of mastering, we now have Legendary Spore, a character that I've mastered based on the fact that I've literally been playing around with this moveset for years at this point. Okay, here we go. This guy's got his fireball path, so we can even charge up his fireballs and everything. Boom! And then use it against them, you know, unsuspecting fools right there. They're fools because they didn't expect it, and they should know to expect the unexpected. You know, it's like Dr. Robotnik in the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, where, you know, something unexpected happened to him, but he was expecting not to. He was expecting the unexpected, so therefore it doesn't count. At least something along those lines. You know, you'll have the actual movie quote inserted into the edit regardless.
I was not expecting that. But I was expecting not to expect something, so it doesn't count.
And now with that, we return here with plenty of food. Not that we're going to need it, we're going to eat it anyway, so the Denver Chonkies don't get, you know, the pleasure of having eaten it, mind you. As I proceed to want to pick up, but my body, you know, doesn't want to follow through with that there command apparently. Because hey, everything you do, every action, every movement is technically a command of your mind. Your mind controls whether you want to walk forward, left, right, up or down. Not that you can walk up or down unless there's like a slope or some stairs. Then naturally on a smooth surface that's not really going to happen now, is it? Okay, we got to take down this fool. He's going down. Simple as a boom, baby. And I did tell you so. And now you can head on back up here. Do we have all three of the keys? That we do. Sweet. So let's bring about our flight and open up the door without further ado. Oh my gosh, it's unnecessary deep stew for us to be skipping over once more. Man, I love harkening back to the Trap Team core inversion lock, mostly because that was our first ever lock we did in this episodic format on the channel, and this will be our last. You know, it just goes to show the evolution in the lock series and everything. I mean, granted, I still will be doing locks after this lock is finished up. They will just all be live from now on, rather than being in this episodic format. Either way, we've got to spin this right round, baby, right round. So then we can melt down that ice block up there and then spin it around once more to get back here. I know that's a lot of spinning, but sometimes that's just how the game rolls. So yeah, let's be flying again, get some more speed and armor as well apparently, because flying gives you increased speed for some reason. Not increased speed, increased armor. Also, you know, you get them both, best of both worlds quite literally, but why would you need increased speed and armor from an attack? That would be a useful upgrade, but not at the complete waste of a tertiary attack that could have been used to give Spyro virtually any other ability. That would have been useful. That all being said and done, I think it's about time we left these frozen wastelands behind us so we can speak to the good old Captain Flynn. But yeah, within my face cam today, you can acknowledge how idiotic I was in for Premiere, because I put a small little edit saying about how there will be 6 episodes in this series. Well, I could not be more wrong, there will be 7 episodes of the Giants Legendary Locke. And this is going to kick off the start of one of the episodes are starting to get terrifying, because this level, on my initial run of this lock, found on the archival channel mind you, was where I started losing characters. So yes, I've been very frightful of this point for a while, so hopefully I can, you know, perform much better this time around than what I did the last time I was here, mind you. Anyway, we're going to skip over this deep stew without further ado by pressing the best button in the video game, this skip button. The button that doesn't really do anything besides skipping in this game, unfortunately, because, you know, it's no longer a special attack button, despite the fact that I will still press it open for a special attack, because the controls just confuse me anyway. Regardless, today, despite how terrified of these levels I am, I'm also really excited again too, because we have some really good levels that come in. And, you know, the levels aren't the only great thing happening in my life right now. You can kind of see back there my tripod, because I am doing a huge filming project for the university right now, and I am pumped to get that underway. I'm on cameras, so yeah, it's just going to be a bunch of fun, just having my artistic input, you could say, because I definitely have a flair, an eye for cinematography. You could go as far as say, you know, not only do I know how to helm a camera, but I also know how to make stuff that the camera picks up look glorious, mind you. That's exactly what being cinematic is. You know, it's just kind of self-explanatory within the word in and of itself. Anyway, I have things that need to be destroyed, so let's be doing exactly that now, shall we? Boom, baby, just like that. There you go, night-night. Anyway, I have more cutscenes to skip, which I could not be looking forward to more. Also, I could not be looking forward to more is the opportunity to get to play as Bash. Let's go. hopefully that's all synced up because you guys definitely heard that portal slamming, and that's not the only thing you can hear. You can also hear my Xbox 360's fans running like crazy right now. Likes to play hot potato, hey? That's going to be a good little tip, that one. I should probably get hit by chompies much less while I'm at it. You know, that's a good tip for myself, that one. So much about not getting hit by chompies as much, eh? Boom! Bye-bye. Yeah, that's what I love about the friendly fire in this game. You know, so particularly in night mode, it's like, yeah, sure, they attack you and do you for a lot of damage, but what if you turn that damage around and put it on instead on them? Well, in that case, you know, the same amount of damage that would be dealt to you is dealt to them instead, you know, it's perfect. Vengeance setup is what it is. Either way, I have power core to be activated, and again, if that's all synced up, otherwise my mashing would be rather out of sync right now. But I do apologise about my Xbox 360 fans going like crazy. Apparently my Xbox 360 is not a big fan of Giants. I'd hate to hear it playing, you know, a lot more powerful type game like Red Dead Redemption, which I own for the system. It's one of my favourite games of all the time, for Pete's sake, so how can I not enjoy it on a good old 360, right? Goodbye! Okay, now all I need to do is get through here without getting hit too much, and we'll be fine. Luckily for me, there's some nice little pretzels over there. No, that's fine, I didn't want to defeat that guy anyway. Defeat that guy, overrated. There you go, now I defeated that guy. Now that is no longer overrated. You know, for overrated stock market is a very just strange thing these days. You know, you never know what's overrated and how long it will be overrated for. Okay, goodbye. Now just like that we can destroy some things and get out of here. Goodbye, little chomping. Yep, there you go, there goes that fella right there, do a bit of a short roll. You know, to avoid getting hit and making sure that I actually hit the lock so that then I wasn't trapped outside this glorious treasure-ness right here, which I'm pretty sure is a word. If it isn't, it is now because I said so, as per the norm. Anyway, I now have things to be unlocking. I do have some lock puzzle keys that we purchased in previous episodes that I could be taking advantage of. But, you know, if the puzzles are simple and as quick as these, I might as well hold on to them for the sake of troll home security instead. That's where they really start to get long and tedious. But for now, I think we can deal with this. But I'm pretty sure that in the speedruns, they basically acquire as many of the little lock keys as possible, so that then, you know, you can bypass just about anything and everything that's lock puzzle orientated. What I do wish I could bypass right now is this arcane section. Sure, it's fun, but it really does drag and becomes rather quite tedious after a while. It's a huge, you know, hindrance on the pace, and you could go as far to say it's even worse when you're taken down and you have to start the thing all over again. So that I aim to avoid. Luckily for me, even it doesn't class as a Skylander being defeated, so we're not going to count it as such if we do wind up losing at this section. But luckily for me, it's not even going to inflict me because I'm not even going to lose. All is going to be fine and dandy here, I tell you that much. Especially since I punched that Ultron out of here. At least I'm pretty sure it's meant to be an Ultron. Whatever it is, it got punched, you know, out of this universe. So always fine and dandy. RT, or I could just miss and get hit. There you go, that's much better timing, isn't it? Okay, RT. You know, this time when the RT pops up, I should actually press it. I think that's a good plan, that one right there. Yeah, I could also press X on my controller right here rather than the RT, but you know, RT is just as easy to press. Yeah, when I said that it's basically guaranteed that I'm not going to die here, I instantly take that back. There is no guarantee. Shockwave! What do you mean that guy wasn't... Oh, he kind of was defeated in Shockwave, never mind. I was about to say, what does that guy mean he wasn't defeated in Shockwave? He kind of was, and kind of wasn't at the same time, because that's just how those things work, apparently. In my opinion, this section sucks. Oh, wait! I shouldn't be saying my opinions on the internet, because opinions are illegal. And yet here I am, saying them anyway. So with that being said, Ignite is the best Skylander. You know, opinions might be illegal and everything. I don't care, Ignite is still the best Skylander, whether you like it or not. And anyone who disagrees with me is wrong, just because that's how opinions work. You know, that's how they work. Hey, don't blame me. I didn't make the rules, I just enforce them. Out of the way, we have more cutscenes to skip. We have gold plate, sweet, glorious gold. Can I hit this guy from up here? I somewhat can, actually. I just didn't quite get the right hitbox on that one. Anyway, speaking of hitboxes, I'd be a fool to play as Bouncer here, considering how big his hitbox is and how small the preceding area is, so I'd be much better off, my chances at that, with Trigger Happy. I mean, I'm trying to hit these guys from afar, it's just not going too well for me. Ouch. Yeah, I should probably get hit by ouch, nice. Woo! Didn't get hit somehow. Don't know how I didn't, I just didn't. Okay, thank you for this. Boom. There you go. I just shoot things and hope for the best. Is that not what you're supposed to do? Actually, better yet, how about we get out of here before we die? I like that plan. Oh, come on, this guy followed me in here. How rude. Okay. Yeah, what we gotta do is we're gonna take this nice and slow, like not get hit by a freaking shot. Is he dead? He's dead. That's what we like to see. Woo! That was too close to call, and I still have several Bark Demons and a freaking Juggernaut to deal with yet. That's gonna be, you know, basically the definition of fun, taking that and making it the complete opposite. That's what that's gonna be. The opposite of fun. By the way, we could switch to a giant to open up that gate, but that is breaking the rules. And again, I'm here to enforce upon said rules. I did literally just say that. You can, you know, wind back the clock on this edit right here. You can put it in slow-mo, and you can see the exact moment in which I said I enforce upon the rules.
I didn't make the rules, I just enforce them.
And like that's done, you know, I just proved to you that there's nothing greater than going back in time and putting things in slow motion. Nothing better, I tell yous. Anyway, gotta watch out for these zappy saps. The last thing I want to do is lose Trick Happy to a zappy sap. Now that would give me a huge sense of deja vu that I would not much appreciate, again, because that's what happened in the original run through of this level that I conducted for that archival Giants Legendary Locke that I did. I mean, I did it originally, and then I archived it. Anyway, pizza. I desperately need it right now. Okay, let's charge this up. Boom. I hit some enemies. That's useful. Now I'm just going to mash some more. Now, can you stop eating the chompies and healing yourself up? It's not very convenient for me. Oh, keep hitting each other though. That is convenient, that part. You know what? I meant to do that. That was all part of the plan for machine gun. Okay, watch out. There you go, we watched out. Nah, this guy still won't die and he's annoying me. Okay, here we go. Boom! Oh, he's still not dead yet. There you go, now he's dead and we avoided the freaking tree from hitting us. You know, from his little trail path thing before, which I think is accurate enough, so we're just going to stick with it. Okay, there goes that guy, and here comes the shield Juggernaut. Yay, my least favourite guy to deal with right now. Luckily for us, that's what we had little blasty things for. You know, a little bit of friendly fire helps out that here. Here we go, let's continue to hit him. I like that plan, that's a good plan. Boom, baby! Okay, there you go, we didn't die, but the keyword here is yet, because believe me, there's still plenty of opportunities to do so. This is just what Ignite in concentration mode looks like. Either way, what do we have here? More enemies that can kill me, great! Gonna drive myself insane doing this, I am. Okay, come on, bring it on, bring it on, bring it on, boy! Ooh, what's this? What do you think you're doing, eh? What do you think you're doing, huh? Attacking me like that, very rude, very, very, very rude. Ouch, that was very painful, I don't much appreciate it. Luckily for me, what I do appreciate is that Lookatron reel right now. But oh boy, I really don't want to lose Trick Happy on the 6th level, it's too early, he's too young to die. Pizza, thank you game, thank you so much. Oh, that Kevin's that fast is like, you know, a stupid hitbox that didn't hit me. It could have hit me, but it didn't. And the reflecting bullet comes back and clutches me out. If that guy hit me right there, I was done for. But the reflecting bullet just comes out of nowhere, it appears out of thin air, and all of a sudden it becomes the device that is Trick Happy's plot armor right here. This is the thickest plot armor if I ever have seen it. The game just really don't want Trick Happy to die. I am glad. Because yes, reflecting bullet, thank you so much, I'm forever in your debt. That reflecting bullet is the most legendary reflecting bullet I've ever seen. So, legend. Wait for it. Dairy. I mean, of course it is. This is a legendary lock we're talking about here. And you don't get more legendary than that, do you? The legendary clutch of the century, man. I am pumped for this. I am pumped, I tell you. Still got 10 characters left, although, you know, I should probably shut up before I wind up jinxing something. Still have an entire water section to go, which we're going to do with Slam Bam, because I have faith in him. I have faith in Chill too, but, you know, I have just as much faith in Slam Bam. Actually, that's a lie. I just think Slam Bam will be able to deal with it very well. You know, before he gets hit, he can just instead freeze the enemies, so then, you know, so the enemies cannot hit him. That's a good strategy with Slam Bam, which is why I'm going to take advantage of it, mind you.
It's another one of those big robots.
And we're still nowhere near having, you know, actually finished the level yet. Fun. Oh man, there's no way I was going to be able to hit back at that. Okay, this is fine. Still at 74%. Okay, this is fine. Stop panicking, okay? I'm not panicking, you're panicking. No, I said stop panicking. This is fine already. Just stop it. Just stop panicking. I see you panicking over there. Stop it. You're not helping me out. Just stop it. There you go. There's the timing down, baby. Oh, and there's this fella over here. You know, he wants a piece of me. Bring it on. Hey, you want a piece of me? Huh? How what you want? Well, take this to the face. Yeah, there's a piece of me for you. Right in the chin. Haha. Boom.
You mess with the best. You go
Nothing
for
more,
it
nothing
with the
less.
best.
Just classic signature old boom right there. Oh boy, watch out for you guys. Shockwave thing, just press the buttons. I'm pressing the wrong buttons, that's the problem. You know, if I want to do a shockwave, it usually helps to push the right buttons to form said shockwave. Here comes this fool right here. Thinking he can, you know, take me. Oh, take on me. Okay, there you go. That's the shockwave button, my favourite button. Yeah, that's a good button, that one. Not quite as good as the, you know, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Skip button, best button in video game. But outside that button, yeah, the shockwave is a pretty solid button, alright. Anyways, has life popped up yet? No, it hasn't, because instead what has popped up is water for Slamabama right here. Don't you let me down, you. You and your magic bobsled, wow cow thing with Bob, don't you dare let me down. Ooh, watermelon, don't mind if we do. Anyway, let's see what Auric has for us then, shall we? There's an aqueduct, we're not too interested in that. We definitely want the Arcane Ultron, that looks pretty useful. We don't actually need this here regeneration charm because Slam Bam's already, you know, regenerated and everything, so we can summon the upgrade fairy to immediately upgrade our Skylander. Don't we already have all of the upgrades of Slam Bam? Oh! No, we don't. There you go. Now we do. So yeah, sweet. Now that's been sorted. I have a faster, more manoeuvrable sled. Very useful. That can go 2 and 2 as well, quite nicely. What would also be quite nice with this guy right here is, you know, earning back some of the money he just spent with this legendary treasure right here. You know, some compensation for his efforts. No way, we're not going to be here long. We're going to continue sledding around the Christmas tree, having a wonderful time. I know, it's a great Christmas jingle. Okay, so watch out for lasers. The lasers aren't quite as wonderful as that little Christmas jingle of mine right now. Okay, there you go. Yeah, best not to rush this, you know, I'd rather not get hit by the lasers. There you go, I was laser free. This is for laser 3% speedrun, that's what this is right here. Okay, here we go, we have more enemies to deal with. Can I hit these guys from back here with my prisons? I suppose I can somewhat. There you go. Ouch. Thank you, armor. That was like some very convenient armor. Okay, here we go. Boom, man. We don't even need to deal with that guy because he just gave you the tools to, you know, blow him up with. You know what, I've decided that I want to use the key for this one because I can't be bothered with it, so take that, you stupid lock puzzle, and shove it up your... Yeah, I'm not going to finish that sentence, it's not very PG friendly. Okay, here we go, no lasers to the face for yours truly. And still no lasers to the face for yours truly. This guy, you know, I thought Trigger Happy's put armor was thick, but this guy, oh, he's got a whole nother level, he has. Press wrong button, that was meant to be a punch, like that. So watch out for the laser, that laser got awfully close. Ouch. Yep, there goes the laser again. Boom, baby. Knock him straight out. Yeah, that's what we like to see, man. That's what we like to see. Now, oddly enough, of all things to be located over here, they have a hat. This isn't even an ornamental area, and yet there's a hat all the same. A Robin Hood hat. It reminds me of Robo. And Robo, he's dumb, stupid, broken. So, you know, critical hit, yes please. You know, get a reminder of this dumb, stupid, broken NPC? No, Sensei in here. You know, maybe Robo's overpoweredness will translate over to Slamman right here. Now, why won't you do my combos? Thank you, game. It's about time. There you go. Double explosion for you, and finish you off with a good old Slamabama right here. And hey, what do you know? I have another key that I can use. Boy, isn't that convenient? Anyway, we have opened the Archean vaults, and we have cutscenes to skip. Oh no! What have I done?
Oh.
I can't believe I just skipped the cutscene like that. And listen to this. No, not the machine ghost. This is too dark. Toys Bob, why are you doing this to me, man? My heart just can't take it. No! A moment of silence for our best ghost robot friend. I'm not crying, you're crying.
Goodbye, Skylander.
No. Boy, this is dragged out, but it's still so sad.
Now,
I don't even know what noises I'm making at this point. No! We will avenge him. Chaos will not let this down. Oh man. That was upsetting right there. And we're not even done with the level. Well, we're done with the level, but we're not done with the episode yet, so I need to go through the entirety of Willican Village with this emotion behind me. How could I possibly tackle anything when I'm this sad right now? I'm too sad to just think straight. In fact, you cannot actually physically think straight because thinking is done up here. Therefore, you know, there is no physical manifestation for it to go in a straight line. And yet still, the emotion, it's visible. I'm suffering here, guys. I'm suffering. Ah, justice for that ghost robot friend of ours. Hashtag justice for best ghost robot friend. Let's get that trending on Twitter. Away, we are ready to go. You know, starting our revenge spree at the Willican Village. Boy, are we in for a treat with music right here. And a boss fight too, you know, I suppose that also exists, I suppose. So yeah, let's be skipping cutscenes and wasting no time getting straight into this level, because boy, I am comfortably playing as no other than Spyro right now.
All fired up.
Series 1 Legendary Spyro coming in clutch right now, baby. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can destroy this wall right here, so that's precisely what we're going to do. So we can grab this treasure chest over here. Don't mind who, my friends do not mind. If we do. Look at all this gold, glorious gold. But yeah, we're going to pick up some very useful stuff in this level actually. This level has another Lookotron bulb for us to take advantage of, which is great because we just picked up another health wheel from the Secret Vault Secrets, mind you. You know, a level name so unoriginal that they just repeated the word secret in it twice. You know, I know that puts emphasis on secret through repetition and everything, but come on, that's so lazy. Like, seriously, you could have come up with 2 unique words to describe the Secret Vault, just how secretive the Secret Vault of Secrets was. Like, come on, guys. So lame. Anyway, speaking of what's not so lame, let's be looking this off right here. Bye-bye, little Willikins. They shall be missed in this, you know, deep, dark, lifeless world right here as I destroy this thing but Bob. A boom, baby. Anyway, now we got to switch on back again and head into the saloon with Saki, which I think is this one, but don't quote me on that. You know, as I've proven already, my knowledge in this game is not quite up to snuff. Oh, never mind, I take it back. This was indeed the correct room with Rutherford right here, and a good old game of Sky Stones where we can take advantage of that, you know, good old Ultron that we just bought previously, as well as several other stones that we have for our advantage right here, including this one, the Archean Jouster. Don't mind if we do. There you go, sweet Chompy. Chomp! Ow, pathetic. A pathetic little pathetic chompy. You know, my Gargantua can't be taken from the bottom right now. I am sure if he takes it from the side though. I was about to say like that, but he didn't take it from the side. Instead, you know, he took that thing. So instead, let's actually defend the Gargantua. Let's hope he can't take the Mace Meiji too, because that would be tragic. Okay, I guess a Frigid Chompy. This is quite alright, because that means that we can bring in the Ultron. Yeah, when I called him Ultron earlier, that was the correct name to call him by. I'm proud of me. So yeah, just like that, we won. In fact, we didn't just win, we absolutely annihilated Rutherford right here. You know, he should be ashamed. He shouldn't be able to sleep at night with just how much humiliation we put him through with this absolute annihilation of a game right here. You can't even call this a game now at this point, you know, it's much more than that. Just a game. Don't even bring in that stupid lame-ass excuse on me, young people watching this video, or maybe you're not young, you know, who knows, I appreciate the audience regardless. Okay, so here's what we can do. We cannot follow the hint and swap to an Earth side, because that is breaking the rules, but what we can do is we can destroy this wall, and then because I don't want to have to deal with the frickin' Bark Demon, we can swap it back again. Yeah, take that, you frickin' Bark Demon, nobody likes you. Yeah, that's how we like him, nice and destroyed. Life, let's be bringing in none of it then, the Stealth Elf. Yeah, what's great about these levels, as short and as sweet as they are even, is that they only have a few elemental changes within them. So I'm pretty sure we have Stealth Elf here, and then we have Chop Chop later in the level, and that's going to be it. There are only switch outs, you know, we don't have to waste time with meaningless switch outs, in other words. But yeah, I cannot believe that we're almost halfway through the game already, but believe me, in the later levels we are going to be losing plenty of Skylanders. So those of you who came just to watch me suffer, you know, don't you worry, it's on its way alright. Me suffering, that is. Yeah, get into the place that you need to be, boom, that's just the place that I like you to be, the place that you need to be in order to blow stuff up and fulfill upon your one and only purpose in life. Now once again, we could defeat that guy right now, or we could alternatively just turn him into a stump. You know, just the way I like him. Goodbye, you frickin' chompy right here. Okay, let's go. I'm pretty sure if I play my cards right, I can get right on top of this thing right here. Sweet. You know, my cards, they were played right. Alright. Right section, you go as far as saying. Anyway, yeah, it's a bit of a rhyme. But I didn't even know it. So now with all that said and done, let's continue on through here. Not flip underneath the crushers, because that would be tragic, taking damage needlessly from the crushers like that. I mean, I grabbed food, not that I needed it, but I grabbed it regardless. That's it, get out of my way, you fools. Luckily for us, Stealth Elf has plenty of speed to go around, so, you know, dealing with those guys are no trouble for us at all. What are trouble for us, however, are how annoying these here grenaders are going to be. Oh boy, they're going to be the pain of my existence, or the bane, should I say. Pain too, you know, plenty of that to go around. There you go, come down here, cowards. Yeah, that's not hitting me, you fool. Told you so. I mean, I was just staying on the complete opposite side of the stage just in case, because the hitboxes and those grenades are jank. So now all I gotta do is not get crushed. Easier said than done, because believe me, knowing my haste, getting crushed comes quite easily. Okay, can we make it, can we make it, can we make it, can we make it? Yes. Good job there, Stealth Elf girl. Is this Stealth Elf not fully leveled up yet, or upgraded even, because she's not auto-healing like she should for a soldier ability, and I don't think she has a WoW power either, so, you know, we definitely should fix that at some point. Okay, I think we've got to stay in the middle for this one, wherever the middle might be. I mean, we definitely could have made that, but never mind. So yes, I'm pretty sure this is the middle, this is the safe spot. And as soon as all of them lift up, we can get the heck out of here. You know, I'd like that a lot, actually. Oh, watch out. Oh, no, cord game. No, 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 no. Woo! Woo! Thank God Stealth Elf is not a giant. Thank God. Okay. What thingies do we have? Nope, 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 nope. We're getting out of here. Nope. I'm not losing stealth off to a frickin' floor thing with Bob, which I think is accurate enough as is, so let's flip this on over and get some healy pads in here, shall we? And again, we don't even need to heal stealth off up, we just need to ensure that she can't get damaged. You know, we have the undead element popping up soon anyway, so not going to worry wasting time pulling her up, but at least in that state she couldn't get killed. So, let's bring in Chop Chop Factor. I was alluding to him earlier, so now it's time to take advantage of said illusions, mind you. So here we are for Perilous Coil. Interesting name for an area, I must admit. I mean, it's got the word perilous in it, you know, that alone makes it pretty cool. Ooh, pizza, don't mind if we do. Not that we needed it, because Chop Chop was fully healed up. But still, we will take it all the same, especially with the fact that we're in the 7th level, and already we're clutching things out. It's nuts if I were to, you know, say the absolute minimum. So what we're going to do here is we're going to play this next area pretty smart. We're going to first of all go grab that key up there. You know, that's our first call of action. I'm going to mesmerise this, not this combo, the other one, this one. Yeah, that's the combo that I want to mesmerise, because that one, boy, is a useful one. We have a lot of momentum moving forward, so we can easily evade enemy attacks. And look at it, it's dealing damage just about at every single angle possible. Either way, here is Oryx's shop. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to enter said shop, grab the Look at Trump Orb as I said we would, thank you very much. And then we're also going to grab this invincibility power up, yes please baby. And then, you know, can't go wrong with another lock puzzle key after we just used several of them, so here we go, we now have invincibility. Unfortunately, there aren't any enemies, not until we grab the key there isn't, so let's grab the next key. It's going to be right over here at Kate's key room, then we can get back out as fast as possible to take advantage of these invincibility frames right here, and we can do that, you know, with a combo. You know, even that combo, which was the wrong combo, was still a combo that gave us some additional speed all the same. Okay, here we go, these guys, they are going down. Okay, here you go, we're getting them boys, just like that. Now we have plenty more to go, however. But boy, I almost feel sorry for these guys right now. Just look at this, boom baby, boom. Yeah, goodbye a bit, innit? There you go, we got him. And now we have, you know, several more enemies to deal with, which I do not much appreciate. But, you know, dealing with them all the same, we shall. Okay, here we go. We're going to take out these guys so that then the Bark Demons can't heal up from the frickin' Infuriato Chompies. There you go, save that food for later, never know when we might need it and everything. Okay. Here we go, some more. That was a mistake, a very bad one at that, but luckily for me, that's what I have a pretzel over here for. Okay. Watch out for frickin' attacks of these guys, these fools. There you go, 2 for the price of 1. Now that, my friends, is what we're talking about. Chop Chop absolutely crushed it right there. I couldn't be more proud of him. I just couldn't. But now, that we have the Chompy Maze to conclude the 7th episode with. But yeah, every single episode is going to have a rather nutty conclusion to it. You know, this episode is going to be concluded with Chompy Mage. Next episode is going to be concluded with the Chaos Arena from Chaos's Castle. The next episode after that is going to be concluded with Drill X. Then we're going to have frickin' after Drill X, the Oracle, which is going to be insane in and of itself because that level is, you know, another bane of my existence alongside the Shield Juggernauts apparently. And boom, we blew them up from the inside. Don't mind if we do, my friends. But yeah, and then after that we have the Arcane Trilogy, which means, you know, that's quite it's quite obvious even for excitement behind that and why that's going to be as good as it is. Yeah, that's not how you do that. I meant to pull up the shield. Whoopsie! But this is fine because we can heal ourselves up so long as we hit the blue ones. Yeah, there you go. That's what I want to hit. The good old blue ones, alright. Yeah, so definitely plenty of exciting things to go with this here lock. I'm pumped to say the least. Okay, boom! We didn't get hit by the red ones. Thank heavens for that. One cool thing about that is that the audience, you know, are actually the specific chompies for the world you're in. Like, yeah, because we're in the world with the Fuego chompies, all of the chompies in the background are the Fuego ones. Very useful for keeping track of what chompies are coming from what world, mind you.
Become good magic.
Nice. Also nice. Nice. Haha. Yeah, there you go. And there you go. And there you go some more. Ooh, and some more. Boom. You gotta be careful not to push the thing too many times though, otherwise it jams. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean. You see it's jammed, just like that. You know, the game can't quite take it being done so many times in a row. Actually, what we want is we want the green chompies, because then when they come to attack us, they can't blow themselves up. But then, you know, once we shift back to him doing that, we can turn them back into a Fuego chompies, and he can eat them. Eat them. Eat them all. Just eat them all. There's going to be a lot of him being blown up. I'd like to see it. Look at all that damage. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Anyway, just like that, we have more dodging to get on with. There we go. Okay. Keeping it green. Sweet. Yeah, you got to watch out for the actual, you know, big old chompy himself, otherwise, you know, that's going to deal some damage to us that we don't much like. Okay, now they're all on Fuegos. Eat them up, my friend. Just eat them all up. It's all you can eat. Let's go. Yeah, I realised my face cam would have cut off from it there, so my apologies about that. But sometimes that's just how things gotta go, you know. Hopefully the face cam won't cut off in the previous episode, because in the next episode even, because my face cam cuts off at around the 33-minute marker, and I reckon the next two levels that we complete for the fourth episode of the series can be done in under that 33-minute limit, mind you. Yeah, what's great about Chop Chop is every time I defeat these guys with my sword, I get healed a little bit. You know, that healing could be the difference between victory and defeat, as per the norm. Anyway, now all those guys are enfueganized, which is definitely what I made up. Let's blow them up from the inside out. Ha 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 ha. Take that, you fool. We still have another phase? We do. How annoying. You're so annoying me right now with your annoyingness. It's so annoying. You annoying son of a bitch. There we go. There we go. There you go. Nice. Also nice. Nice. There you go. There you go. Ayo. Okay, bring them back to good old green. Oh boy, that was painful. I did not much like that. Someone's not hit again though. We're set. Easier said than done that. Okay, turn them all red. Yeah, that's it. Eat them up and blow yourself up, you fool. I did not much appreciate you hitting me like that. It was awfully rude, old chap. A boom, baby. Is he done yet? Was that his final phase? I sure hope so. And it was indeed. Bye-bye. But yeah, this, my friends, is how this episode is going to be coming to an end. We didn't lose a single character, which is a miracle, might I add. Much better than the first time I, you know, conducted these levels in the good old original Locke that I archived.
Also, make better. Oh, that is mighty kind of you. Thanks.
Oh man, we can't skip this, and it's quite unfortunate, but as soon as we get to Flynn's ship, we are taking this character off the portal, we are popping on Stealth Elf, we are upgrading her at last so she can auto heal and she can do her WoW power based ability. Kind of worthless having a Series 2 Legendary if you don't take advantage of the Series 2-ness of her, even though she is the stupid broken ass she is. But still, extra upgrades can't harm them, can they? And on top of that, we will also be applying that new Lucotron bulb and the Lucotron wheel. There we can get extra from it all. But yeah, just like that, things are looking good, they are. We even did the speedrun objective, which as per norm we do not mind if we do. So yeah, back to good old Captain Flynn's ship over here. Sweet, now that's said and done, let us first of all strike down this crate and then we'll be sucking out the stealth off just as I said we would be doing. Now if she does need upgrades, I sure hope that we have enough money for said upgrades. You know, it'd be tragic otherwise now, wouldn't it? Okay, in we pop to Callie's room. Yep, there you go. 2 health and 2 power and pressing the machine button by accident again I shall be doing. Oh wait, Callie had some darts up there, definitely seems like her kind of thing, you know, conducting some good old darts and everything. Oh wait, we're going to pop up here because there's some extra goodies for us. Who knows, that could be the difference between being able to fully upgrade this character and whatnot. So it is fully Sapphire up here yet? Yes. Yes it is, to answer my own damn question. Up here in the crow's nest. Yeah, so this hub world, it's tight, it's compact, but that's just because it doesn't have any unnecessary areas that it doesn't, you know, not need to have. You know, the fact that it's so tight and compact just makes it pretty well designed if you were to ask me. Not my favourite hub world, but definitely a hub world all the same, you can definitely call it that. Either way, let's be heading in to say hello to our good old friend Persephone, shall we? So let's see what we got. Upgrade! Oh wow, we're missing a few. So let's bring in the wow power and then be left with not enough gold for anything else apparently. Am I right in assuming that? I was big sad. Luckily for me though, you know, what we can start off next level with is some of Brock's Secret Arena Rumble Club because we can actually earn some gold from that. We're going to be starting things off with Brock's Reno Club, Rock's Super Secret Rumble Club, mind you, even though I did a terrible job in saying it, because as you can see there is a gold award attached to it, and that's exactly what Legendary Stealth Elf needs right now, because she's looking at a little lackluster in the upgrade department. So yeah, we're just going to do a few of these arenas, see what gold we can earn for it, and hopefully not die in the process, because if a Sky was defeated in an arena, it counts. She'd be dead, and she could be again. Oh wait, we now have her WoW power, which means we can do that. Not the best WoW power, but definitely WoW power all the same. But yeah, all what we got to do is make sure that there isn't more than 8 of these guys in the arena at once. You know, easy said than done. Very helpful when you have that knockback damage though, I must admit. Here we go. Boy, there is a lot of them in the circle right now, which I do not much appreciate. Okay, there you go, take them out, sweet. Take this, you freckin' chompies that nobody likes, including me. I am part of nobody. And now just like that, we move on to the second stage. We have food, not that we need it, so we'll, you know, keep that in mind for later, we will.
Well, that was great. But let's see how you handle this next challenge.
Yeah, come at me, fools, come at me. Oh boy, we need to take out some of these chompies before they fill up the circle with too many of them. You know, they're multiplying like rabbits. Okay, here we go. You can no doubt hear my insane button mashing. You know, my insane button mashing is pretty insane. So says the you know, exact phrase that I made up right there. Yeah, goodbye. Yep, there goes that fool right now. As we bring in the WoW power once again, deal with these guys with our good old crowd control and everything. Yeah, push that fool off right there. And just like that, we can move on to the third stage. I don't think we've even hit yet, which is awesome like that. It's so freaking awesome, mate. So awesome. Oh, I take it back. I'm sorry. Why did I say that? Now we have Bart Demon, and I am not a big fan of these guys, and you know, vice versa and everything. Okay, there goes some of the bone chompies. There you go. Yeah, take down those fools right there. Okay, we have more fools to take down though, so let's be doing exactly that. I like that plan. Here we go, this guy's got to go down. Or, you know, I could alternatively fall off. I suppose that could also be done. Yeah, we're going to defeat these guys before we even think about grabbing that food right now. We don't want too many of them going in a circle now, do we? That would be a problem. Okay, thank you hitboxes for being as jank as you are. I appreciate it, not really. Okay, we really need to hit down some of these guys now. You know, getting a bit too close to comfort in terms of how many enemies are in the circle right there. There you go. Are we done yet? No. That would very much be the answer to my question. No, indeed. There you are. Now it's just like it. We even unlocked an achievement for our efforts. Sweet. That was just, it was beautiful, I know. Either way, we're going to do at least one more arena. The next one coming up is going to be the smoke screen. Wish me luck. No, I'm going to need it. I mean, this character's enough of a beast, if I were to say so myself. So here we go with the smoke screen, mind you. But this is going to be, you know, our last one before we move on to the next level. Without further ado, I don't want to prolong this episode longer than it needs to be. You know, we have earned some gold. We can earn some more gold from the process of tackling the Troll Home security level. And then hopefully we can start upgrading this character. You know, we'll be well on our way. I've got to watch out for Sapphire though. Don't want to max up for Sapphire over here now, do we? Now take that, frickin' chompies. Oh, watch out for Cyclopses too. You don't want to get hit by too many of them, like what I just did, for example. Okay, here comes the second stage. What do you know? There's a fire in the middle of the circle, so it's going to give me some nice and toasted food up here. Yummy! Okay. Let's just show these smoke screens so I can actually, you know, see what I'm doing. That would be convenient. Boom, just, you know, blow him up, casually speaking. And, you know, take him down out with the might of my daggers right here. Oh boy, it's one of these guys. These guys haven't even been introduced to us yet. This arena battle is a spoiler alert. And unfortunately for me, the spoiler alert, it came after the spoiler. Okay. Slowly but surely we're going to be dealing with this guy. I mean, it's just about the only way now to deal with this guy. Ouch. That was very painful. Get out of there. I was starting to think that this arena was a mistake. This is how we lose Stealth, guys. This is how we lose her.
I've made a huge mistake.
Okay, watch out. Watch out. Yeah, slowest city wins the race in this one. I like that plan. Now, how's that guy still not dead yet? It's really annoying me, actually. This guy not dying. There we go, that's more like it. Now, guys, give me some food because I, like, really need it. I'm still only one hit away, despite all the food, though. That's the problem, man. Okay, here we go. Oh, of course, there's another Blaze Brewery guy because not having another one of those guys. Oh, boy, there's two of them. Of course, there's two of them. Prepare for clutch of the century here, fellas. Actually, I could have been doing them bombs, you know, then I could have used the bombs against them. Luckily for me, I have the fire, which just took out one of them, thank heavens. Yeah, that's it, give me a bomb. Thank you, game. Yeah, we're going to try and trick him into walking into the fire over here. Could you not have walked, like, just a few more pixels that way, like, towards the fire, maybe, or was that too much to ask for? Okay, I'll get over here. Get over here, get over here. Okay, wait there. Stop there. Just stop. Just stop. Thank you. Yes, just let the fire take him out, baby. That's what I call playing it smart. What's also going to be smart is when I don't do another arena after this one, because I think this arena was cutting it close enough as is. Thank you very much. Watch out for the Cyclops. Okay, here you go. No more Cyclopses. Okay, go on fire, activate yourself whilst the Blaze Brewer is on top of it. There you go. Okay, the Blaze Brewer has been taken down. Nice. And that, my friends, was way too close. Woo! Please don't make me do that again. I'm not doing that again. Back to Captain Flynn's ship we go. Yeah, you bet. So yeah, I have something I have to go and do real quick. I'll be right back. Well, my apologies about that cut right now as I itch my eye. What wound up happening is that I needed to walk all the way down my stairs from my current apartment block to pick up some clothes and walk all the way back up them to my room because I just happened to be at the top flight of my apartment. You know, there's 3 different flights and my apartment very top of them. And it's very inconvenient when I have all this shopping that I have to go up 3 flights of stairs for, but overall it's a very nice apartment. I mean, at the end of it we have a balcony which we can look down upon people quite literally, and that is a glorious feeling. What's also a glorious feeling is when the life element pops up, so I have no need to swap out right now because Stealth Elf is our life representative, as is mind you. So yeah, we opened this up with, you know, quite the intensity now, didn't we? You know, when it came to almost losing Stealth Elf to a frickin' arena of all things, which would have been beyond tragic. But fortunately for us, we closed it out even thanks to the help of some good old fire in the midst of the arena. Couldn't do it without the fire. So, thank you, fire. That just demonstrates the gloriousness that is fire. What would we do without it? Well, first of all, we'd lose Stealth Elf. And second of all, we won't be able to access this awesome hat with her. Sweet. We are absolutely gonna be wearing that. I mean, critical hit and armor, you just don't say no to that. Plus it looks nice and stylish, baby. Okay, so let's get out of here with our speed, but as I press the crit button this time. Yeah, again, the mix-up between swap force controls and controls of this game is definitely something that's thrown me off. Okay, there go them guys. Sweet, is what we like to see, that. Them going down, that is. Okay, here we go. We have you to take down, so let's be doing that, shall we? You always want to pick the grenades first, you know, they're the true pain in the arses. Love the fact that I avoided saying that for the previous episode, and then this episode I'm just throwing it around the front centre. You know, because censoring myself, now that's just overrated. What's also overrated is actually making the jump. You know, momentum, who needs it, am I right? Okay, in we pop for Lookatron Wheel of Power right here. And what do you know? Igniter's element has popped up here, so I should probably, you know, swap out for him. Not that I'm moaning mind, because this is Igniter we're talking about here, so let's bring him in, shall we? Let's a freaking go, bro. Thank heavens those Frago Chompies did not, you know, damage me the moment I spawned in, because that would have been cheap and annoying. Anyway, the life element is stronger here, but I'm just going to break my own rules because there isn't any more combat coming up, and fire's going to pop up in literally nanoseconds anyway, so I can't be asked to keep, you know, swapping in and out of characters. That's just asking too much. Well, it's not asking too much from me, however, it's actually picking up this one Sapphire, because Legendary Stealth Elf is going to need it to contribute towards her upgrades, mind you. The cheaper, for better. So yeah, like I said earlier, there's no combat. It's not exactly cheating because it means that now when the element of the area turns fire in literal nanoseconds, I just get to remain as my boy Igniter over here.
I'll do my best.
Let's be charging this up to go into combat with. Yeah, baby. Oh, you ruined my charge. How rude. So rude. Boom. Yeah, that's it. Walk right into the fire. Okay, we've got to watch out for the explosion right here, and boom! Let's go. This guy's such a beast. Yeah, there you go. Just let him constantly be attacked by the blue flames right here. Oh boy. Yeah, let's not take those to the face from here on out. I like that plan. That's a good solid plan for those last me. Watch out for chompies. Sweet. Watch out for the storm. Oh boy, there he goes. He's fired off again. Sweet, we got him. Thanks to him, Mike. Good old Nider over here. Boom, baby. Take down any chompies that want to finish us off. Except for that one that hit us. You know, with the exception of that one, we're taking them all down, alright. Sweet. Goodbye, fella. And there's some food up there, which we're definitely going to be taking advantage of. Like, why wouldn't we be taking advantage of it now, right? Okay, let's see what we got here. I mean, I could not be doing this right now, considering I do have some keys that I could take advantage of, but I'm just going to say screw it and do it anyway. Even though I'm pretty sure this is not the most effective method of doing it, but we're doing it with this method regardless. Yep, there you go, that would be for 9th move, and the 10th move, and for several other moves after that move. Now that all those moves have been conducted, the final move has been sorted, and we got a good job from it all, so we don't mind if we do. There's definitely a much more better way of doing that, I just didn't do it that way. Oh, and there go the gates! That's one of the Igniter's one-liners, and I love it, so I'm so glad I got the perfect opportunity to use it. I mean, how could I be mad when I play as Igniter, right? It's just one of the recipes for success, and yes, I have realised that Earth has popped up right now, so let us take Igniter off and put Bash on, despite how heartbreaking that is for yours truly. So yeah, here we go with your boy Bash over here. Watch out for grenaders! How did that guy hit me? What the heck was that hitbox? On second thought, still don't answer that. This is Giants we're talking about here. Hitboxes is not its speciality, unless its speciality is really screwing you over with said hitboxes, in which case it fulfills its purpose perfectly. Oh boy. Let's not lose Bash here. That would be tragic and awful. Watch out for the... No! So as it would turn out, Bash right here is a grenade magnet. And I am so mad. I am so upset about that. First of all, we have the rubbish hitboxes of a Mace Major. And second of all, for grenades, we're attracted to this guy. Like seriously, what about Bash implies that he's a fucking grenade magnet? Oh, I'm so mad about that one. And just like that, we've had our first loss, the 4th episode in, and we've lost Bash. That is so heartbreaking. I'm so mad. And now we're going to do the stupidest thing I could have done, and bring in Bouncer. I can't wait to lose another Skylander due to my own stupidity right now. Even though it is very useful that Bouncer's doing a great job of hitting these guys down. Now that part is pretty useful, right? What would be more useful is if this guy actually died. I would appreciate that. Goodbye. But yeah, the reason why I swapped up for Bouncer right now, I was about to say Bash, but I remember that Bash is dead, so we can't exactly swap up for him now, can we? That swap out we did for Bash was his final swap out. I mean, better him than Igniter, but still, it's heartbreaking. But anyway, by swapping out for Bouncer, all the same, it means that I could pick this up and destroy the cannon without the need for, you know, completing a lock puzzle to grab myself a bomb. You know, instead, the Giant could just deal with that, which is glorious. Okay, are these going to hit him? It hit one of them, so, you know, we'll take it. Okay, there you go, some food at my do. All we've got to do is mash some more and, you know, hope for the best when it comes to not getting hit by the grenades, mind you. Oh, boom, that was, you know, a good bit of damage right there. Goodbye! But yeah, what I'm hoping for towards the end of this level is that we can level up Jetpack. He's only one level away, he's pretty close, and there's a pretty big, you know, air elemental area popping up. Anyway, tech meaning that we get to remain as Bouncer for that little while longer. But honestly, I am shocked, and I mean shocked, that this guy was not our first loss, and instead Bash took the fall for him. Man, am I upset about that. I don't think I'm ever going to not be upset about that. It's just so upsetting, and I am upset. Did I mention how upset I am? Because boy, am I upset about losing Bash right now. Don't tell Crash. Or do, I don't really care. Do whatever you want, you know, I'm not your dad, so I can't believe I just brought in and I'm not your dad joke. But I did it regardless. Okay, here we go, we have this guy to worry about. Boom! Well, landing on him is one way to destroy a troll, I suppose. We have big cannons to take out, and we're going to be doing that with Jetpack, once of course the yellow actually activates. But first things first, before we swap out Jetpack, we're just going to ignore the air elements for the while being, so we can throw this and destroy the tank. That's going to make things a hell of a whole lot easier when we roll around to it later on. We're going to have no chompies, and we're going to have no massive cannon to deal with, so yes, you know, saying that it's going to make things a hell of a whole lot easier for us is understatement of the year, you go as far as saying, once we roll around to that there section, mind you. Anyway, we now have this to deal with, so let's be doing exactly that, mind you. Yep, here we go, we're almost done. It might seem like we're not, but believe me, we are. Yeah, we've got that move, and then we've got several lefts to make, and bing bang boom, just like that, we're done with it. With a perfect score! How glorious! Anyway, boom! I believe we need another one, so let's go back and get another one, shall we? Luckily that's what Jetpack Speed is for when it comes to his flighting manoeuvrability. Oh, watch out though, I don't want to hit any of those. There you go. Went through that pretty smoothly. Boom! Okay. Yeah, just blow those things up. There you go. Blow them up and stay back. Stay back, I tell you. I mean, I'm definitely doing a very effective job at that, staying back, I mean. Watch out for that, there you go. I was about to be hasty and try to rush it, but no, I'd rather not take damage, thank you very much. Oh, some food, not that we need it. There we go, let's blow this up. Say hello to all the chompies. Thank heavens that Inhuman Shield didn't hit me right there, that would have been not very convenient, to say the least. There you go, there's that full dealt with, so let's get around here. Can we hit those things from back here? It'd be very convenient if we could. Or is that just asking too much? Apparently he's asking too much. No, I'm sorry game, that all I wanted to do was hit those guys from back here. No, it would have been very convenient. Just like taking out the cannon from early in the level, it would have made it very convenient for when we eventually got around to that point. But yeah, my tactic of not getting hit by the cannons is definitely working out quite well so far. Oh, wait, let's suck these guys up. Nice, now we have some super shots to deal with the grenaders with. And just like that, no more grenaders. What we'd love to see, mind you. Nice. I can't believe this right now. Jetpack is doing better than Bash. What world do I live in? What alternative universe did I wake up in this morning? You know, when I started pressing record for this episode, the last thing I was expecting was to lose Bash, and here we are. And it's really depressing. Everything I'm going to shut up about how depressing it was, because boy, was it depressing all the same. And I'm depressed big time. And big sad, that's big sad. What's not so much big sad, however, is that we have an opportunity right here to speak to, or if we will do, after we've sucked up all these goodies and have grabbed that bomb to blow up that there wall. Now all we've got to do is not fall down, because if we fall down we've got to go all the way back around again, which does not sound like much fun, especially since cannons are involved, and knowing me and my haste I would wind up getting hit by one of them. Anyway, there's some gold right there, rendered in at the final minutes. Of course we'll be taking advantage of that, thank you very much. And boom, there goes the wall. So yeah, before we approach this combat over here, we first have some things from the store to be buying. So I definitely want this Sudsy Soap Charm. It's going to deal increased damage against enemies, mind you, trolls specifically. And then this is going to double our damage output. So yeah, two very useful things that I definitely don't mind taking advantage of, mind you. You know, now Jetpack might actually be good with this double damage. Oh, look at all that damage though. Man, that's a lot of damage. Woo! Boy! So much so that, you know, I just made that noise out of my mouth. There you go. Whoops, I accidentally wasted that. My bad. Oh my god. This guy is just getting creamed right now. Wow, I feel bad for this guy. Even with regular damage right there, these guys, they were done for, baby. And the, you know, shield gun's been destroyed. If a cannon confan or achievement has been unlocked by yours truly, this is definitely the episode for achievements, and the fact that I have earned several of them this episode. But what's not such an achievement, however, is losing Bash. I'm still really upset about that. But I can't be upset about this performance right here, just look at that. Brings Sapphires and luckily Tromboils to boot. So yeah, back to good old Captain Ship right here. You know, we're going to be skipping some more things, sucking up some more goodies, and heading out for the next level already. You know, no reason to stick around. And unfortunately, despite the fact that I really wanted it, I didn't quite level this guy up. The game said no, there was too much to ask for, and in that case, game, my sincerest apologies for asking for it. I know I shouldn't have, anyway, I asked for it anyway. How ridiculous of me. So here we go with Kaos's Castle. It's going to be a hell of an ending to this episode, I can tell you that much. Okay, so I believe life is about to pop up, which means we're going to be playing a bunch of stealth elves, so hopefully her lack of a complete upgrade chamber isn't going to be, like, screwing her over all the same, because that would be inconvenient otherwise, very much so. Okay, here we are, and there is the elemental switch that I was alluding to. Here we go. Take them down, stealth elf. Take them down. Yeah, unfortunately, Bash couldn't quite pull off a stealth elf and clutch out on the Trollholm security castle earlier. But sometimes, you know, other characters have to fail in order for others to succeed. Now that we've lost Bash, he's just carved the way for other characters to avenge him. You know, it's made this lock up more exciting because now I have less characters moving forward. And the last thing I want to do is lose more of them, because otherwise if I lose every last one of them, I lose the lock, and I don't want to do that a second time. You know, the rematch is here to create redemption. It wouldn't be so redeeming if I lost it a second time round now, would it? Okay, here comes this guy. I hate this guy. Archean Crackler. Okay, you can tell which one it is because he moves a lot more than the others. But it's not convenient with a melee character, because if you hit the wrong one with one of your melee attacks, then it explodes and deals damage to you. Which is why, you know, having projectiles against those guys is highly convenient, but sometimes that's a little too much to ask for. Anyway, we have Sipool. Also things to push into place as we bounce, baby, bounce. Including that thing. That thing's been pushed into place, very much so. And hey, I think with a combination of Ring Sapphires we've acquired, and the very fact that, you know, Stealth Elf is doing pretty well on gold, I think we can acquire some more of their upgrades. Which would be neat. But, you know, just to help her out with this whole gold situation, we do have that little Spyro, you know, floaty thing with Bob right there, which I think is descriptive enough as is. We're just going to stick with that as we destroy the wall and head into the secret passage of the undead element. So, let's be bringing in Chop Chop. Which just reminds me of Bash, because he's on the same trouble bag as him. So they came together, and now Bash, his cohort is gone. Oh, I'm not crying, you're crying. Anyway, just like that, we've got to watch out for these buzzsaws. Boom, baby. Yep, here we go. No crates to the face for yours truly, my friends. And now, just like that, we have a good old push block challenge to deal with, which, you know, we will wipe out with ease. So boom, that's into place. Now we just have several other things to push into place, mind you, and then everything will have been pushed into place. Just about. So yeah, push you, push you, push you, push you, and push you again. You know, that is a lot of pushing, my friend. Chop Chop is a bully. He goes around pushing people around, you know, that's not cool, mate. That's what bullies do. Pushing people around like that. You know, those blocks, they did not give us our consent to push them around like that. So therefore, we are acting against their will. Now, that's just, you know, it's so uncalled for, Chop Chop. Why you gotta be this way, dude? Why do you have to bully people? I try to make this lock fun and engaging, and then you come in and you make it not that way.
Why are you the way that you are? Honestly, every time I try to do something fun or exciting, you make it not that way. I hate so much about the things that you choose to be.
You know, good old Office reference to boot. But yeah, that's been sorted. We can, you know, take a little shortcut. Whee! Anyway, I want the gold, so we're going to grab the gold over here. Thank you very much. I mean, it's gold. It matches Chop Chop's colour palette, so you can't go much wrong with that now, can you? Yeah, I wish I had knowledge of how to perform a glitch the way you could skip over this area entirely, but unfortunately I have no knowledge of said things, so... And even if I did, I'm pretty sure being locked out of a character that can conduct the glitch also is not much help in the situation that I find myself in. You know, that situation of not being able to conduct the glitch, where you can just skip around this entire loop and just go straight into Kaos's castle, utilising either Crusher or Shroom Boom, I believe. You know, using their wacky gameplay mechanics, mind you. Yeah, there goes them fools. It looks at me funny, you see, so they had it coming, in other words. Oh wait, there is a Locotron wheel overhead, but we're not going to bother picking it up. This experience is therefore useless, in other words. Okay, here we go. Gotta take this guy down. Sweet. Even gave us some food, not that we needed it. You know, I could have saved it for later, but I didn't. I'm just that confident myself I was going to get through this, even without being fully upgraded yet. Because she's just that much of a beast, mind you. Okay, this guy's got to go down. Sweet, no more invincible freaking Cyclopses. Ouch. We are going to get screwed over by these hitboxes again off the freaking Mace Mages, though. That's one thing that's going to happen. Goodbye. Okay, here comes the gun. You know, it's a gun on wheels. Oh boy. Even though he definitely did take his time coming over here, didn't he? Okay, watch out for the stomp. Watch out for the stomp again. Yeah, several stomps to boot, apparently. Luckily for us, we're dealing extra damage against these guys right now because of the charm we bought from a previous level involving the Sudsi Soap for extra damage against all troll enemy types. Okay, watch out for this, guys. So much about watching out for his attack, because once again the hitbox was bogus, but luckily for us, Stealth had enough health to go round, so we weren't quite killed off so easily. And the next element of the area is going to be Tech, so we can get her out of here. And there it is, the Tech element. And once again, swapping out the bouncer is basically a death wish in a situation like this. So we're going to go with Trick Happy and hope for the best, because his lower health bar and for lack of manoeuvrability in this area is not going to make for a fun combination, to say the least. Okay, that didn't hit anyone, which is quite inconvenient. Okay, here we go. Just take my bullets to the face. Thank you very much. Boom! Single hit and he's done for, baby. There goes that guy. Ouch. There goes grenade to the face, apparently. Okay, which one's maneuvering? Not that one. Is it that one? Is it this one? Is it this one? Yes, it is. Okay, here we go. Take him down. Watch out for the grenade. So much more watch out for the grenade. Oh boy. That can get him. That can get him. Is this gonna get him? Yes, there you go. Okay. Get out of the corner before we get hit by that freaking loose grenade right there. Hey, get back here. Let me kill you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Just gonna mash. Just die already, please. I beg of you. There you go. Okay, there goes that guy. Okay, here we go. There goes them fools too while we're at it. Nice. Okay. Where is everybody else? Who's everybody else? Okay, several Cyclops dudes are coming up even. Man, this is too intense for my heart right now. It's about to give out any moment. Oh, and of course we have walking guns too, you know. I mean, I understand that Trick Happy is effectively a walking gun, but still, don't you think this is a little overkill? I can't even hit the fool because he's up there. He's being cowardly. The coward. Okay, watch out for you guys. Watermelon! I mean, it's not going to help much because I'm still at the point where a single attack will kill me, so still got faith in safe though. You know, this basically is the equivalent of playing it safe. You know, just hoping that the odds are forever in my favour for the sake of yet again another movie reference, because I love movies, so referencing them comes as second nature to yours truly. Okay, thank you, Pot, for taking him out. I appreciate it, man. Boom! Nasty hit to the face for that guy. Okay, here we go. Charge. Boom! How is he still not dead yet? I mean, he will be soon enough. Okay, watch out for the grenade. Woo! 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 That Mace Major was too freaking close, mate. Too close. Oh! We made it. We actually made it. I knew we would. Oh, trigger happy. That was legend. Wait for it. Daring. But I still got to not get hit by these spikes yet, which is easier said than done. Oh boy, losing trigger happy to a spike. No thank you. Okay, here we go for sewing room. Okay, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Thank you for not hitting me. Appreciated, man. Okay, let's grab this food right here. Even though still I'm still only one shot away from being murdered. So, especially with the sword blades, I believe they deal like 400 damage, which means that even when Trighappy is at full health, they still pretty much one-shot him because of the lack of health he has and the high damage count that they stack up. So yeah, avoiding stuff at all costs. I am. Well, I'm not avoiding on the other hand is gold. I don't like to do with this gold right here. You know, gold sounds pretty good if you were to ask me. Okay, so this is where we bring about patience, ultimate patience. Be careful of the spikes. Okay, there you go. You made that. This is too intense, mate. Can someone else just pick up the controller for me and play on my behalf? Someone who, you know, is capable of pushing for be good at the video game button. Okay, here you go. Magic has popped up, so it's time to bring in Spyro, who's going to have to deal with the entirety of the arena. Game, why are you doing this to me? I don't know what I did to deserve this, but you've thrown all of this junk at me anyway, and I don't much appreciate it. But luckily for me, the gates are down, and I can push this button right here. You know, it's a fancy looking button, so why wouldn't I push it? You know, it's just too perfect. It looked at me funny, so I took upon perfection on my instincts, and I pushed it all the same. Speaking of pushing things, let's destroy those. Freeze frame the games. I earn an achievement for Chaos Buster. Very nice. Definitely the episode of achievements, this one. Anyway, we have a store to enter. Okay, what can we grab here? Mostly stuff that I'm not really all that interested in. We're not worried about the regeneration power-up. This Shadow Duke is not as good as other skies in my possession. I suppose while I'm here I might as well pick up a dancer at. But yeah, we don't want the Mushroom Grove either. That's not too useful for a Legendary Look now, is it? Oh wait, there's no point in swapping out because magic will be popping up as soon as we head back round anyway. Just wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, and toy time. The soda works. So yeah, which Spyro look? He's probably going to need it. After all, I am the one playing as a character, and I am notoriously not the greatest at the video game. There you go. Fireballs, fireballs. Just give you all some more fireballs. Oh yeah. I mean, they seem to quite enjoy the fireballs to face, actually. But yeah, taking down these barrels is so much more easier with a ranged character. Like melee, once again, just adds another level of difficulty that's not required. So yeah, I'm glad I'm not playing with Pop Fizz, for example, who is so melee orientated beyond belief. So without further ado, Butterworth, you're going down as I continue to check upon for a chord and making sure it's all running smoothly, and it kind of is. Anyway, I was about to use the Skystone cheat, but you can't actually use Skystone cheats on battles that are crucial to the progression of the level. So, you know, I wanted to do something. The game said no. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. I'll just leave you to it. Okay, can we take that? We can with a Gargantula, but then we leave ourselves exposed, so we might as well just go up here for now. If only that had free going, you know, the other way. Okay, can we take down that guy? Yes, we can. Here comes the Joustar. There you go, sweet. Okay, so we either don't take it, or we defend ourselves. So no matter what, we've won. You know, they can't take that stone, even if I can't take theirs. There we are, block free. Well, I could have made a block, but then I would have lost if I turned my non-undead Skystone into a block, because that would have resulted in a 4-4, which is, you know, basically a loss. It's a tie, you know. Tie, basically the same as a loss. Okay, here we go. We've removed 2 arena door locks, so now let's finally finish this thing and hope to God that Spyro doesn't die. which I understand is asking too much, so my apologies game for asking that, hopefully you don't screw me over for having asked just that. But luckily for me, Spyro's challenge is so quick like that we don't need to worry about, the trapped floor and everything. Oh wow, we're dealing damage like before the arena even officially started. Now hopefully my nose stops itching, otherwise that's going to really screw me over this here arena. That's what I want to do is take a hit because I'm too busy itching my nose. There you go, knock him back with my good old explosive fireballs, watch out for that. Yeah, we don't want to, be dropped down by the floorboards of Doom now, do we? I'm pretty sure they're named Doom, after all, Chaos names just about anything and everything Doom. Doom itself is named Doom, it's like Doomception for this guy. Bet you his favourite video game is Doom, which is a video game that exists, they even made a sequel that came out the same day as Animal Crossing New Horizons, a very, very dark, bloody, violent, brutal, mature game just opposed by a light-hearted little simulation game that, could be fun for all ages. So that director's position ensured that everything was balanced, just as all life should be. To quote the mighty Thanos, aka one of the greatest villains of film history. Easily. It's like, how do you build up to Thanos for several years and then ultimately have that all pay off? By making him as awesome as he is in Infinity War, that's how. Seriously man, all that build off for Thanos being as great as he was so great to see, because that's what made Infinity War work so well. Endgame worked without Thanos being as strong as a villain as he was in Infinity War, purely because of the emotion, the character depth that they put behind that film. But Infinity War could not have worked without Thanos being as laid as he was. Thanos being as good of a villain as he was is for sole reason as to why, of course, the movie worked as well as it did. No other reason. Thank you for taking that to the face, I appreciate it, man. Oh wait, what I'd also appreciate right now is you dying before the grenades kill me off. That would be great. Even though that's a lot to ask for, I do appreciate. There you go. Wait, I'm not dead? I thought I was dead! Whew! Thank God. I mean, I know I was hit, I just didn't know that the hit was death or whatnot. Okay, that guy's dead. Sweet. I mean, we could go over there and get that food, but I don't want to risk no. Okay, there we go, now I can risk it. Thank you game for the food. It's not going to do much because I'm pretty sure it's only one hit away from being, dead, which makes graphical sense. We're just going to stick with all the same. Yeah, just fire off the fireball, run. That's what we're doing. It's like knock it all, run, but this time I'm shooting off the fireball and then run in. That specific order is very important to me that I do in that order, because that is the order to where I least am most likely to die as I hit enemies in hit and return.
Think you can take it?
Come at me! Thank you. About time you came at me like that. Okay, here we go. Is he dead yet? Is he dead yet? Is he dead yet? Not yet. Okay, come on. Come on, bruh. Work me here before grenades come in. Okay, here we go, 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 here we go. You're still not dead yet! The fool! He's really annoying me now. Come on. There you go, 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 there you go. Oh, we got hit by a grenade and we didn't die, so thank heaven Spyro clutched that out. What a legendary maneuver from your boy over here. That's right, we lose back strong security, but then in Chaos's castle, with the reload and everything, we don't lose a single soul. Now that is how we do it. Boom! Just boom! What can I say? Besides boom, boom is a perfect way to summarise this here celebration of ours, because that's what this is a celebration. We still haven't lost, Besides one, a single character mentality this Locke yet. And we're slowly but surely approaching the end game. We're gonna destroy them there crates because I felt like it, it looks at me funny. That, and also, I'm frustrated that you can still hear my freaking Xbox 360 in the background. It sounds like, it's some sort of machine ready to blow up. And so naturally I'm taking said frustration out on those crates. It looked at me funny. They shouldn't have looked at me funny because then I wouldn't have destroyed them. Anyway, today is a rather exciting episode, not because of aerial assault, this is something that we're just going to skip and just get straight into. No, we're talking about Drill X's big rig, because today we get to tackle none of them singing Drill himself, and it is going to be a blast. How could it be anything other than a blast, right? This is Drill X we're talking about here. So let's be skipping over the fun as we load in the air element for none other than jetpack over here. Let's get pumped. This is going to be quite the lead up to the finale, you could even go as far to say. This is the third to last episode. We've only got 2 more after this, and then we will be concluding this Locke, hopefully victorious. I mean, that's a hope anyway. It's definitely not a guarantee. It's easy said than done winning a Locke, but still, we're going to hope for winning it all the same. And luckily for us, jetpacks, air pellets right here, kind of like penetrate through the enemies so I can hit multiple enemies at once. Very, very useful that, as you can tell so already. It's allowing me to hit a single one of these enemies and phase for air straight through to the next one. Okay, there goes them fools, think they can take on me. Anyway, I'm going to suck up every last bit of this gold right here, mainly because I feel like it, no reason. Anyway, it's time to see just how much I suck at these turret sections. Now, it's very convenient for us that we have this built for us by the Willikins earlier on, otherwise, this aerial assault level would become a whole lot less convenient for us, shall we say. Much more so to where we'd wind up getting our ship shot down again. Our ship would not be in ship shape. What do you mean? I totally shot it. Apparently one air pellet is not enough to get rid of these fools. So yeah, we're now down to 84 health like that, and I'm already sucking at the turret section to no one's surprise, quite honestly. Okay, here we go. We've got more of these fools to deal with, which, once again, I just cannot aim at, apparently. There you go. Okay, that guy's gone. Boom! Take this mine. Maybe not, I suppose. I was about to say take it to the face, but it didn't take it to anything. Oh, wait. These are going to be the last of our objectives to worry about. Blow up. Ah, that didn't blow anyone up. That's just disappointing right now. That's what that is. Okay, is that going to blow anyone up? It did blow someone up. A slight, mild blowy upness, which we do like. We take those. Boom, baby. Yeah, you can't go much wrong with that. Hopefully everything's synced up, otherwise my boom baby would be, a little bit out of sync with the gameplay, and that would be the dictionary definition of an absolute tragedy. I'm over exaggerating, of course. It's not nearly as tragic as I was making it out to be. It's much more so. Romeo and Juliet, that tragedy, ain't got nothing on the tragedy that would be. My commentary being out of sync with the gameplay right now. It's just a tragedy beyond Shakespeare's time is what it is. Shakespeare wishes he could write a tragedy as tragic as this tragedy that would happen before us if I was not a talented editor. Luckily I am, so I'm sure the tragedy has been avoided all the same. Anyway, let's take down these fools. They looked at me funny. Not so much as what the crates did, they looked at me funny all the same. And what do you know, we even got them recorded to the max for, leveling up jetpack to max over here. Ouch. I took a nasty hit to the face right there. I would prefer not taking all these nasty hits to the face, in all honesty. Okay, there you go. Now all we've got to do now is not get hit by Jawbreaker, because a single hit by this guy and we are dunzos. It kind of hurt. A bit like the Trackmaster Jawbreaker, the same name actually. He also hurts. At least that time though, we can direct said pain towards the enemies rather than ourselves by getting hit in the face by a Jawbreaker right here. Oh, watch out for the firing Zeppelin right there. It's not very convenient that. Okay, come at me, bro. Come at me. I dare you to. Come on. Oh, the fool. He's going down now. Haha, told you so. Anyway, that's not quite it for the enemies just yet. So when I said at the beginning of this series that I was going to level up Jetpack no problem during the series, clearly I wasn't lying. Anyway, we now have these fools to deal with. Come over here, my prey. Oh boy, an armored Goliath. Exactly what I wanted to see. Not really. That was a freaking lie. because we're keeping this PG friendly, which is very strange. Who am I? What have I done with Ignite? Mature Ignite, who's never PG, family friendly and everything. Okay, take down these fools. Oh, Watermelon, I don't mind for you. Thank you very much. Okay, he's been sucked up. Now we can bring out the Mega Blast on these fools. Get outweigh this guy. Blow him up! Haha. Nothing more satisfying than that, my friends. Okay, thank you for the bomb. I much appreciate it. And he's still not dead yet. It's very inconvenient for him to not be dead yet. Just die already. That's not too much to ask for now, surely. Boom. There you go. That's more like it. Anyway, let's head on to the ship. Activate the alert area so we can swap out for another legendary Chop over here. Now you take down this fool and grab a treasure chest too while we're at it. You can't go wrong with the old treasure chest now, can you? Goodbye! I would say I'd miss seeing you, but that would be a lie, so therefore I'm not going to say that. We do not encourage lies in this series. I encourage many other things, but lies is not one of them. So yeah, let's be striking down these crates that once again look to me funny. How does a crate even look at one funny? I don't know, it just does. Anyway, we could swap out for the air element here, but there's no enemy, so it's not really worth the time waste really, so we're just going to stick with legendary Chop all the same. Yeah, we have 5 cannon ships to take down this time. Hopefully we can do it, you know, successfully, but turret sections on Night Mode are easier said than done. In fact, no, turret sections just in general are easier said than done. Okay, die! Thing, die. I think thing is descriptive enough, so we're just going to stick with that. Okay, what do we have here? We have a mega laser thing with a ball, which is giving me Palutena flashbacks. Man, I hate that final smash. It's near impossible to avoid. The same with Zelda's, because it literally sucks you in. Like Zelda, she's taken after her clear influence Jetpack, you know. Zelda just really looks up to Jetpack. Jetpack is her role model. Jetpack sucks in enemies, while her final smash also sucks in her enemies. So, you know, where's the difference? There is no difference. Coincidence? I think not.
Bernie,
Don't Bernie me! This little rat is guilty!
you and your son can go now, Mrs. Parr. I'm sorry for the trouble.
You're letting him go again? He's guilty! You can see it on his smug little face! Guilty! I say guilty! 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 No!
Oh, that's going to be a blast to edit, I can tell you that much. Future editing Ignite? You're welcome. Anyway, let's be destroying these fools right here. Or maybe not. Or maybe yes. Apparently we didn't take a single hit right there. I don't know how I managed that. I just did all the same. So in the words of the mighty Tough Wook, deal with it. And remember, it's Tough Wook. There's no such thing as Tough Luck ever since I mispronounced her name as Tough Wook in a stream a while back. You know, it has been a channel meme ever since. Anyway, we have Mega Laser Fool to deal with right now. So will it do me a favour and just die? Thank you very much. We much appreciate that. No way. We got these fools to worry about. Let's just take this guy down, because as soon as this guy's down, you know, we win. And I like winning. There you go. See what I mean? I like winning. I also love getting things out of context, because now we're just all of a sudden on a spectral dreadnought with no context behind it whatsoever, because I press the best button in the video game, the skip button. There we go. There you go, there's that fool. Just continue taking down the trolls because Jawbreakers are no problem one-on-one. Also blow up the gun while we're here. Goodbye gun, I would say it was nice knowing you, but it wasn't, especially since I didn't even know you in the first place really. You're a goon, you're inanimate. Also I hate this guy, you just hit me. It's awfully rude for you to conduct said activity in hitting me. Okay, so now I've just got to be cautious of the Jawbreaker. You know, actually hit the Jawbreaker too, I suppose that would also be a good tactic of mine. You know, it's not so useful when the Jawbreaker leaves himself vulnerable and I don't mind him hitting him for it. Like that, right there. I'm just an expert at missing the Jawbreaker with my attacks, apparently. Okay, here we go. Well, the Jawbreaker isn't an expert at, however, is hitting me. You see what I mean? Even healed up a little tiny bit for, you know, taking him down with our sword blade, blazed attack? Yeah, our sword blazed attack, that makes total sense. Anyway, let's watch out for these spikes right here. You know, well, they're also knives and anything. The point is, knives hurt, so that's why we should probably watch out for them, no doubt. Okay, the last thing I want to do is lose Chop Chop to a freaking sword thing, Bob of all things. Sure, it would be ironic, you know, Chop Chop losing to a sword, considering that's his weaponry of choice, but it would not be fun, now would it? You know, he deserves a much better death. Or, better yet, no death at all. Oh wait, next up is going to be Tech. Let's bring in Bouncer. I think we have a wide enough area to justify swapping out the Bouncer here. Okay, here we go. Let's take down some fools then, shall we? With our eye lasers, which was totally accidental. I meant to bring out rockets, but I keep pressing the wrong freaking button. Okay, boom, baby. There's that guy. Accidentally ate the pretzel, but whatever. You know, pretzels are overrated anyway, apparently, according to yours truly. They are. Okay, all I gotta do is not get hit by the Goliath drones. That's not too difficult, right? Surely it's not. As well as just everything else for that matter. You know, just don't get hit by anything, we should be set. Okay, boom. Boom, watch out for the blade too. Hey, thank you, armor. I appreciate it, man. That armor coming in clutch right now, baby. Boom! Rocket fist finger bobs to the face before we win. There goes one of them as I itch my nose. Okay, let's hit him some more. I like that. I like that a lot. Hitting them, I mean. Ooh, bomb! Yes, please. Boom! Oh, he's still not dead. That's unfortunate. My boom went kind of like, you know, to waste. Oh boy, I got hit as I itched my nose. I should probably stop itching my nose, then maybe I'd get hit a little less. Okay, there goes that guy, and then this guy will shortly follow as I become a monster masher. Oh yes. You know, the finger's totally necessary. Anyway, let's watch out for these blades right here. Blades, that's the name of a trap tube core. What do you know? I'm going intertextual on everything. Anyway, time to bring out Chop Chop once again because we've gone back to the undead already. And man, on my nose, stop being itchy. It's never normally itchy, it's only ever itchy when I bring out the face cam. It just knows, my nose knows, and it's so annoying that my nose knows all this. With no reception and everything. Hashtag for nose knows. Yeah, it just knows I happen to be doing a face cam, so it's doing everything in its power to humiliate me by constantly needing to be itched by yours truly, that being me. Bye bye. I mean, I did that combo. Didn't even need to do that combo even, but I did it anyway. As I continue to stutter because stuttering is for the champions, and I, my friends, am a champion, and I'm very humble about it too. Okay, take down that guy. Sweet. Or I could just miss everyone in my vicinity. That also sounds like a plan, apparently. Okay, boom, boom. Shake the room some more. Take down this projectile dude. He's annoying me. No reason. There you go. Now they can stop annoying me, which I like. I like that a lot. I also like the fact that this sword is dealing a whole chunk of damage every single time I hit these fools. Okay, watch out, there you go, we watched out indeed. Okay, watch out, there you go, we watched out, you know, playing this safe and steadily, you know, better to be safe than sorry, as they say, most notably me, because my mouth is opening and words are coming out. In fact, my mouth isn't even opening, it's a yapper at this point. I'm a yapper. A yapper doodle-doo. That was a fun thing to say, actually. I like the fact that I said that. Ouch. I don't like the fact that I got hit, however, that's not very fun. Okay, come on, Chop Chop, let's clutch this out, buddy. Ooh, pretzel. That's going to come in clutch, no doubt. Okay, let's grab the pretzel then. Boom! Okay. Luckily for us, the Chonky's going to heal us up. You know, one hit kill and we get the plus 7 HP for it, thanks to the might of Chop Chop's sword defeating abilities, mind you. Yes, I will happily take that healing. Thank you very much, Chompy. Okay, watch out for the storm. Oh no, we can do Stomp 3, which is even better. Okay, this guy's still not dead yet though, which is rather annoying. Okay, here you go, bring out the Bone Bramble, and the Bone Bramble again, and again for good measure, and bring in the combo too while we're at it. Oh boy, he's stomping. I repeat, he's stomping, that's not good. But man, these guys, they have so much health and dive mode, it's rather inconvenient actually. Luckily for us, we're healing up plenty thanks to the Chompies right here. Thank you, Chompies, and there's even some food back here which we can take advantage of. Sweet. And a treasure chest, because apparently the first treasure chest was not treasure chest enough for this guy. There you go. Sweet. Yeah, when I said earlier about how, you know, I'm teaching many things in this lot. First of all, there's glitches. Like, look at that Goliath Joe stuck in the wall right there. That's funny. But I can't attack him. So it's possible that I've just softlocked myself. And that would not be very convenient now, would it? But yeah, not only am I, you know, encouraging that apparently, but I'm also encouraging greed as well apparently. Okay, watch out for this guy. Yeah, if I can't defeat that Goliath drone in order to advance past this enemy gate here, then I'm going to be really upset. You know, I really don't want to do this level again with all the turret sections and the annoyingness and just the stupidity and the annoyingness, but did I mention the annoyingness? Because man, that would be annoying. So much so in fact. Okay. Oh, but there goes one of the Goliath drones, and that Goliath drone is still stuck. Look at him. Oh, he killed himself. Perfect. That was brilliant. Maybe, you know, if he didn't want to die, he shouldn't have got stuck down in the first place. Ouch. Okay, now all we got to do is not lose Chop Chop to this Chompy bot, and we'll be good, because this is the last and third section of the level. Ouch. You know, not losing Chop Chop here is easy said and done, apparently. But it's like, why can't this guy just die already? It's very inconvenient that he's not just dying. Okay, watch out for the blasts. Oh, hello, Chompy. Bye-bye, Chompy. I love the fact how wide this sword swing is, though. Like, it swings so wide that it can hit enemies from behind me as well. Yes, he's dead. Now all we've got to do is not get hit by the Chompies, which is hard because they're all off screen right now. Freaking Chompies, mate. There you go. I think that's all of them, unless there's just one looming around to just surprise attack me. Wouldn't that be awful? Just losing Chop Chop to a surprise Chompy attack. But luckily for us, we're set and we can swap out for Trigger Happy right now. Let's freaking go, mate. Let's go. Getting through the 10th level with no deaths, that'll definitely be a massive win, considering that we've had one death already, and that's one death too many, as is. Okay. Go Trigger Happy, go. We don't want to get crushed by these things because they're going to deal a ton of damage, which for Trigger Happy is basically instant death. Okay, there you go. We got through just fine. And hey, there's some pizza. Not that we need it. We can't go wrong with pizza, so we're going to be going ahead and eat it anyway. Okay, for Phoenix more. Yeah, let's be skipping these cutscenes because I have no interest in them whatsoever. Yeah, that's it. Come here, come here, come here, you fools. That was beyond satisfying. That was the wrong button. I meant to use the safe button. There you go, let's hit the correct button this time. You know, I like that plan. That's a good sword plan on my behalf. This damage is rather high in quantity that these guys have dealt with me right now. I should, you know, not get hit by them again, otherwise that's going to be instant death for this guy. He's so low on health already. This is half his health bar though. Like, that's the problem with Trigger Happy's health. We should be saying lack thereof. Did that food even heal me? I can't even tell if that food even healed me or not. I think it did. It just did so little because this is night mode we're talking about here. There you go. Enemies, let's take them down one at a time. Okay. Oh! Oh no! Oh, trigger happy. Oh man. Nightmare mode and trigger happy do not mix. Me and my big mouth, I totally jinxed this. Why did I speak? When I speak, then I die. I can't even learn from my own freaking mistakes. And now the only tech character we have left is Legendary Bouncer, so he's going to have to deal with the rest of this here scenario. That's going to be something, that's for sure. Oh boy, watch out for these guys. Please hit him from up here, or down here, or wherever I am, just hit him. Ouch, that was painful much. Okay, let's clutch this out. I really don't want to lose both tech Skylanders in the same area. That would be highly depressing much. Okay, here we go. That was a lot of mashing involved right there. That's what that was. Ouch. What? Oh my god. You cannot, you've got to be kidding me. You cannot be serious about that. Wow, just wow. Nightmare mode, I hate you. I hate you so much. So now let's be bringing in Spyro. He started this level, it's time for him to finish it without dying, that's the hope anyway. So now our Earth and Tech Skylanders, they're all gone because of that absolute bogusness right now. Like seriously, where's invincibility frames? That would have been very, very useful, but the game said no! Stupid game. Stupid game. Unfortunately, no matter how many times I say stupid, it doesn't get any less stupid. Okay. Oh, if only he died that much sooner, so then we would still have Bouncer and Trigger Happy. But that, my friends, even is just too much to ask for. Now, boom! Or maybe not, apparently. Well, that still hit it because hitboxes, apparently, so we'll take it. Oh man, why couldn't this area just be magic to begin with? I'm sure Spyro could have dealt with those guys just fine. You know, he came in and clutched things out in the end, did he not? Sinking the Dreadnought in a cutscene that we once again skipped by pressing the best button in the video game, apparently. So yeah, there's that done. And now we load back Captain Flynn's old ship right here. Gloriousness. So now with that, on the bright side, we do get to tackle Drellex's big rig next. Okay, quick little cut right there. I decided to record these two levels separately for the sake of storage and the fact that now my face cam isn't going to cut out because we're not going to hit the 33-minute marker for a single video. But with all that being said and done, we have Drellex's big rig to tackle, a level that's going to have a lot of tech elemental areas that I'm not going to be able to take advantage of because both Bouncer and Trigger Happy died in rather tragic manners. But that's just Giants Nightmare mode for you. Like, this Nightmare mode is probably the easiest of any Nightmare mode in any Skylanders game. But when it gets cheap, oh boy, it is cheap, you know. That's the problem with this Nightmare mode. Sure, it's not so easy for enemies to hit you, but once they do hit you, it's never just one hit. No. There's always another one. That's the problem with it, really. You get hit once, oh, so all of a sudden you've got hit 3 times, and you're dead. The solution is to not get hit at all, but that's easier said than done. Anyway, you now have some conveyor belts to take advantage of. They're going to make us go lightning fast, quick and quick. By the way, we now have more enemies to deal with, some Fuego Chompies. But that's so annoying though. Chop is absolutely fine, who's a melee character no less. And then Bouncer and Trigger Happy both struggle. Bouncer would have struggled a little less if it weren't for the fact that he got hit by 3 enemies at once. But unfortunately, no, it was just meant to be. And hopefully those events won't shape the Locke into a loss. You know, who knows? Losing 2 characters in that manner could be the difference between victory and defeat within this Locke. So that's why I'm hoping, you know, that's exactly what it isn't. Because I really want to win. Ouch. I'm not going to win doing that though, so I should probably not do that again. Whoopsie. Yeah, patience is a virtue, but apparently it's not a virtue of mine. Anyway, those things can clamp down all they want, they're not going to hit me. of where I believe fire is about to pop up. Yes, I believe so correctly. But we're just going to cheat very quickly and come up here for all this food. And now we're going to swap out for your boy Igniter, which I've been pumped to play for a while now. 7 characters left now. I'm so glad he is one of them. Now let's be striking down all these fools over here. Grabbing all this gold to boot. Nice. Okay. Look at that swing, how much damage that dealt right now. Okay, boom. And that guy's vulnerable. Boom. Boom. And finish off them to boot. Yeah, baby. We've got a pretzel, not that we even freaking needed it. And here comes the introductory event of an enemy that I very much do not like. The Blaze Brewer. Luckily for me, that's exactly what I have my blue flame attack for. You know, fight fire with fire and everything. Goodbye, Chompy. Goodbye. Goodbye, Chompy. Goodbye. Boom. Nice. And just like that, that guy's down with a snap of one's fingers. Most noticeably mine, because my fingers are the ones that snapped right now. Even though it was not the greatest most snap, because I am not the greatest snapper of my fingers. Or what you got already was some motion about the sound. But you know what? The sound is overrated, so I'm just going to deal with things as is. And speaking of dealing with things, we got to deal with the fact that we've got to play Igniter some more because we can't swap out for a tech Skylander considering they're both dead. But hey, I will quite happily take that. You know, getting to play with Igniter some more is a blessing in disguise, is what it is. An absolute treat. By the way, I've got to watch out for these clampers. Last thing I want to do is lose Igniter to a clamper for all things. Okay, yes, that's Jetpack. Let's go, Jetpack, let's go. Oh man, that was cheap. Nothing I could have done about it, unfortunately. But luckily there was food to bring me back up to full health, and there's even some chompies over here. Okay, let's suck them up, get some power blast going. Or, you know, my power blast could just, you know, get hit on nothing. Oh, thank you, Armor. Appreciate it, man. Sweet. Okay, we've unlocked ourselves a bounce pad, but for now I want to head backwards, see if there's some food we can pick up. And luckily for us, you know, conveyor belts would normally be a problem, but because Jetpack has flight, we can just fly right over them. You know, not need to worry about their pushing motion. But unfortunately, all of this was a waste. There's nothing but gold back here, but I suppose I will take the gold. Can't go much wrong with that still now, can you? But luckily for us, this air elemental area is short, so hopefully we'll be able to get through it still, but, you know, we'll see all the same, we will see. Oh, it was even shorter than I was expecting. I thought that element of the area was air as well, but apparently not, so we're back to Igniter, just like that, my friends, just like that, okay. Oh, watch out for mine. Oh! Well, that mine sure was very convenient. And that guy just killed himself! Oh my god, he was too terrified of Igniter. He'd just gone and committed Sudoku. I couldn't blame him, to be honest. I could not blame him. Oh mate, Igniter's so terrifying. He just causes enemies to commit Sudoku. I love that. I love the fact that my favourite Skylander is so intimidating to enemies that they feared having to go against him. They'd rather just, you know, commit Sudoku rather than have to face the blade. More specifically, his fire blade on fire! Like, you don't get much more terrifying than that. Would you seriously want to go up against a sword that looked as sharp and, you know, was on fire as cherry on top of the cake? I know I wouldn't want to do that. Any of that. Okay, take down that last 4 right there. Yes! Oh man, Ignite, he's not even been hit yet. He has not even been hit yet. This guy, he's too good. Anyway, I think magic is coming up, right? So we're just going to swap out. We're going to swap out prematurely is what we're going to do, because this is not cheating. Absolutely not cheating. I'm not at all. This is not cheating. If in doubt, I'm not cheating. That's just how cheating works. Let's pick up that food, and not get crushed by the crushers right here. Which is the name of a giant, ironically enough, right next to the earth element, which is the element the crusher is. Woo! I got a little too close right there, a little too close for comfort. Okay. And there's that magic element I was talking about. So I was technically correct in swapping out for Spyro because the magic element was popping up. Again, I was just being a little bit premature so I could give Spyro that food. So hey, you can call it cheating, call it whatever you want, I don't really care to be honest. I just really want to win this lock and, you know, getting food to heal up my scars. That's a very effective way of doing so. Okay, over we pop then. Nice. And over we pop again, you know, there's more enemies we could defeat down there, but we don't need to, so we're not going to be doing any in it. No, we're going to stay away from for Soul Gem for the worst character in the game, is what we're going to do, because Sprocket Soul Gem can be found down there, but we're going to avoid it at all costs. You know, Sprocket is a curse, and I don't want to curse this run. So, here we go. Don't I have a key left? Yes. I can't be bothered to complete this lock puzzle, so let's just use a key. If for now, just use the keys, it's far more satisfactory. Either way, we're back to Magic Element, but we didn't swap out in the first place because both our tech Skylanders are dead, and it's awfully depressing still. There we go, let's take them down. Sweet. And all this gold, that's the sweet part, in case you get to us already. Well, that was a very inconvenient, you know, spawn right now. Luckily for us though, these crystal golems, as well as you play well against them, aren't the hardest enemies to avoid. They're big and they're slow. Especially since if they don't even see you, like right now, they don't even initiate their attacks, so we have nothing to worry about as we attack its crystals right now, being out of its line of vision and everything. And hey, Vision, that's a really damn good Marvel superhero that just was a big key lead within a very experimental and awesome Marvel show. Like, people ask me, what do I prefer? Do I prefer Falcon and Winter Soldier, or do I prefer WandaVision? It's personally down to personal preference. Personally, I prefer the traditional MCU formula, and WandaVision did get rather tiring after a while. But if you do prefer that more experimental style, then WandaVision is definitely a perfect show for you, considering that it's always fresh and it has a different style every episode, which is really, really clever and bizarre. So the fact that that show even exists in the first place is just really, really great. You know, it's the kind of thing that normally Marvel wouldn't risk, but because it's just an experimental show exclusively for Disney Plus, they risked it all the same, and it really paid off. But even then, I definitely preferred the more traditional, action-heavy formula of the MCU that was really experimented upon with Falcon and Winter Soldier. That's why I prefer that show, just because it was so much more engaging in terms of the action, the choreography, you know, the characters. It just maintained my investment a lot longer, and I thoroughly enjoyed it much more so than WandaVision. So that's why, when comparing the two, I prefer the Falcon and Winter Soldier. But again, that's down to personal preference more than anything. Well, let's be entering the store because we want this right now. This arrow charm, we want it. We want it bad, is what we want. Oh, well, let's pick up another lock puzzle key while we're at it. Why not, right? You know, make up for all that we lost when we used it on that previous lock puzzle over there. And now we have a boss fight to tackle. Can Spyro deal with it all on himself, all by himself even? Well, we're about to find out. Yes, we have found the massive trove right here. Yeah, this episode was definitely lengthy and yet a glorious one at that. Can't go wrong with that. Hey, I said that twice. Anyway, you know, I was so the epic wrap of epicness. Let's go. Let's fucking go, because help knock you forward and back with a proper attack, because we're messing with the wrong machine. Anyway, let's take cover. I like that plan. Okay, here we go. Let's take down this drill then, shall we? Yeah, if Spyro tackles this whole thing solo, I'll be very impressed with myself. You know, imagine that, losing 2 characters to aerial assault, but they're not losing a single one to Jellex's big rig. That's just the kind of inconsistencies that I create for myself, because let's be honest, I did not play aerial assault as well as I could have. Mistakes were made. Okay, wait for the rocks to finish being flung about. Don't want to get hit by nose, they'd hurt. You know, it's Nightmare mode, just about anything and everything hurts. That's just how Nightmare mode works. Okay, watch out for the laser, don't want to get hit by that, or anything else for that matter. Okay, here we go again. Nice. No, it'll be very convenient. It would be very convenient for me even if this Inhuman Shield could die. Thank you, Inhuman Shield. We appreciate it. You know, we take those for death instead of Inhuman Shields. That's exactly what we take, mind you. Okay. But again, I'm just playing this slow and steady. Slow and steady will win the race in this one in the long term, anyways. Okay, there you go. Pick down this guy. Ah, it doesn't deal friendly fire, that's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping that would have put down the Inhuman Shield, but now I realise that was too much to ask for, my friends. Okay, here we go. This just drill arm of this guy just really doesn't want to die, apparently, and by die I mean finish off this phase already, but that's, you know, asking too much. Okay, here we go again! Several phases for the first phase, why not, right? Oh man, I can't get an angle to where my fireballs could hit. But hey, in the long term this is working just fine for me. You know, it's a tactic of mine as we finally move on to the next phase. I know what you're thinking, it's about time, because I'm thinking that too, and great minds, they think alike. You don't stand a chance, Skylander, even though you won that round. And this is where I realised that my singing is not as great as Lex's. And I was also incredibly off sync too. You know, I was very behind on the lyrics on that one. Probably best that I mute myself, would be best for your ears too. Okay, here we go, let's attack this thing some more. It's more convenient this phase because the hitbox is bigger, so even whilst I'm avoiding things like lasers and enemies, I'm still going to be more likely to be able to hit it. Hopefully anyway. You know, a bit like that, you know, a lot more easier to hit that way. Okay, let's bounce on over it, sweet. I mean, it very is inconvenient for the Drill X to have left bounce pads for us right there, because if he didn't, then he could have just kept on drilling this way, and he would have just kept on dealing damage with us until we're dead, because there's no way of avoiding that drill without a bounce pad. Anyway, speaking of avoiding the drill using the bounce pad, here we go again. Got to time it well enough so we don't land on top of it, but we still go over the top of it. And speaking of timing it well enough, that was not the timing. Oh boy, that's not good. Can't get hit again by a single enemy because look at Spyro's health, let's just say it has seen better days. Okay, boom, let's hit some more. Watch out for the Inhuman Shield and Chompies. Okay. There you go, we avoided it at that time. Yeah, I'm well aware of that. Did you have to, like, you know, disrupt me to show me that the drill was exposed? No, you did not, to answer that question right there. Okay, watch out for some losers. No losers to the face for yours truly today, my friends. Oh, there you go, this phase is done with, which is what we'd like to see. Hold on, time out, Skylander. There's something up the drill. Yeah, one second, I'm just going to leave the singing to Drill X right here. But I love the fact that they have the lyrics you can follow along. You know, the sing-along edition is quite funny indeed. Okay, here we go. Final phase magic. Come on, Spyro, this is your element. Let's work some magic here. Let's pull off the clutch of the century. Especially since you are one of the best characters of this lock. I don't want to lose you. I don't want to lose anyone for that matter, but you even less. Especially since, you know, in the later levels there's going to be a lot of magic elemental areas where I'm going to be depending on Spyro. Ooh, landed right on top of that there. That's not good. He's pulled off so many clutches already, I'm just asking for one more. Come on, buddy, let's do this. Oh boy, why does there have to be so many Inhuman Shields? Just why? Why? I keep asking why, and the answer's obvious, because the game just really wants to kill me, apparently. Okay. Oh no! Well, that sucks. That really sucks. Because now Spyro's dead. And I'm mad. Okay, come on, right, cool, shell, let's do this thing then. Oh boy, just everything is everywhere. I can't even see myself or maneuver or just anything. Doing anything is too much to ask for right now. Okay, watch out. That's not very good watching out now, is it? We don't want to lose Chill as well. We've got to stop losing 2 characters per level, otherwise this Locke is going to become very not so beatable very, very quickly. Damage! Damage! How am I still not dead yet?
How are you not dead? I have no idea.
Come on, Chill. Let's do this. This is too insane. This is too insane. No, 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 god damn it, no. This is very inconvenient. Come on, Slam down, let's do this then, shall we? I'm gonna wind up being so close, it's gonna really piss me off, just like that. Chill was so close and yet so far away, but unfortunately I just so happened to suck up the video game and then this happened. That's not good. We lost 4 characters this episode. 4. Ouch. That is rough. Like, really rough, because now we're down to 6. Or is it 6 or is it 5? It's actually 5. I'm a liar apparently. We're down to 5. And we get to press the best button on the video game once again. The skip button to head into Captain Flynn's ship right here. Man, this Locke just became a hell of a whole lot harder, shall we go as far to say. A hell of a whole lot harder. The last episode was rather tragic because we lost not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 entire characters, and that leaves us down to 5 for the last 5 levels in the game, which means that we cannot continue this trend of losing 2 characters every level. The most we can do to win this Locke is lose 1 character per level even. 1 level per character? That makes no sense. What does make sense, however, is that we get to swap out for Igniter, which means that our losses are about to become an absolute minimum. We are not losing this guy. Not now, not ever. This guy's too much of a beast, I tell you. I mean, you saw how beast he was in this big rig. He did not take a single hit. Anyway, this level is going to give us an additional Locotron wheel, so we can use that to benefit our health and our power scales, which we desperately need right now. You know, getting more food in the midst of combat would be very useful. But Chill, in the previous level, she almost created for Clutch of the Century against Trillex, but almost doesn't quite cut it now, does it? Okay, where's this guy gonna spawn? Oh, he's back there, of course he is. Okay. Take down those guys. Yeah, we gotta try to take this guy down from a distance. A bit like that, really. There you go, there goes the freaking Archean dude, that rather annoys me. No, don't pull off a combo now, Igniter. Okay, charge this up. Okay, charge this up again, and boom, baby. There you go, we took him out. And now we've unlocked a bounce pad. But yeah, this is not going to be the end for Igniter's Fire Element there. It's going to last quite a while, mostly because after this we go into the Earth Element, where we get to remain as Igniter, because Bash is currently, you know, not so alive. Okay, watch out for that pop, don't want to run directly into it. Okay, here we go. Boom! Okay. Boom again. Watch out for the slam. Okay, take down these fools. Oh, thank you for the pretzel. Much appreciated, my friend. Much appreciated. There you go, the combo to just finish him off with the tip of my blade right there. Anyway, here we go with the Earth Element. Clearly I wasn't lying. In fact, we even have magic coming up, which is Spyro, which means even more Igniter for the win. You can't go wrong with that. Okay, watch out for that plant. There you go, don't want to be defeated by the plant now, do we? Oh wait, there's a secret area down here which my cousin actually discovered by accident, and that's how I discovered the treasure chest up there, because it's a rather difficult treasure chest to actually find. So I'm so glad my cousin found it by accident. And because he found it by accident, since then I've never forgotten how to actually locate this treasure chest. You know, it's just such a memorable moment where, you know, I had no idea how to get that treasure chest until my cousin found it by absolute accident. Okay, we have to watch out for the grenades and the plant right there, which, you know, that knockback almost caused me to go directly into the plant, but almost doesn't count that, does it? Okay, we're going to take down grenades first because they are the true pain. The vein of my existence is what they are, or should I say vein? That would make more sense in terms of the phrase and everything. Okay, there goes that fool. How about these fools? Are they going to die yet? Apparently not. No, that's asking too much. Suppose we'll pull off that combo, you know, you can't go wrong with a good old combo now, can you? Okay, watch out. There you go, we watched out, alright. Sweet. Yeah, them guys all dealt with, we like to see it. Anyway, treasure chest, here I come! Thank you very much here, treasure chest, and the magic element area, which I also cannot swap out for still. Man, this episode was tragic, I don't think I'm gonna, you know, get over it. Especially since this level, we have an arena, and then the Oracle also exists. And then we have an Arcean trilogy to deal with for the finale. Fun! Can't you see how much fun I'm having right now? Oh mate. If we clutch out this lock, I'll be very impressed with myself. Okay, let's push these into place. Or not, I suppose. Okay, boom, boom, and shake that room some more. Yeah, baby. Okay, watch out for all the freaking plants. Oh, they deal a lot less damage than I thought they did. Anyway, magic again. Wow, okay. Anyway, let's head into the hut and grab ourselves that Lookatron ball without further ado. That's going to come in clutch, I'm sure. At least that's the hope anyway. So let's be grabbing that, and then whilst we're here, ooh, let's grab the Sky Stones too for Blaze Brewer and for Chompy Bot 9004. You know, who even knew that that was a make model, but apparently in accordance to the Skystone, that's exactly what it is. The Chompy Bot 9004 is a make model of the Chompy Bot, all the same. Anyway, here comes this guy. Don't get slobbered! Hey, that's the latest scar, the Slobbertooth. Anyway, come close to Sapphire. Or not, you know, you do you, whatever. Okay, here we go. Let's deal some more damage to it. No, ignite it, get back. Whew. Okay, Chompies, let's deal with them guys right here. Oh, and grenades too, just for good measure I suppose. Yes, he missed me. Nice. Okay, there go for grenades, for really stinking grenades. You know, they're trolls, they naturally stink, and they also stink because, you know, their attacks suck, and more specifically the hitboxes in their attack also suck. And another word for suck, well, it's stink all the same. Anyway, let's strike down these fools. A boom, baby. Monster Masher we're on our way with. A boom, baby. But yeah, unfortunately, just about all of our characters, with the exception of Jetpack at this point, are melee based. Thank you for absolutely nothing, you useless game. Even though I still love melee characters, you know, they're going to be very useful, I'm sure. And by I'm sure, I just hope so. Anyway, I think I have a Skystones cheat left, maybe. I don't know, we're about to find out. Yes, let's play the Skystones. Begin! That is if Skystone cheats are even a thing. I cannot remember if they're even a thing or whatnot, and I'm about to find out if I have one. I do have one, but I can't use it because this is a necessary Skystones battle to win. Yeah, you can't skip over level necessary type stuff, I believe. Either way, we have a Jawbreaker right here. Very convenient, it just swoops right in and takes my stone away from you like that. Very inconvenient indeed, but luckily for me, that's what I have the Arcean Ultron for. Yeah, it's been a while since we've had a Skystones matchup though, so this is going to be a blast, I can tell you that much. Well, it's going to be a little bit less of a blast when he takes my stones away from me, mind you. But take this to the face, you mother frickin' fool. Jawbreaker, what are you going to do with that? What an embarrassment, mate. Okay, let's keep up the high defense. Now with a great defense, you know, his offense just isn't enough, and we've won with a snap of one's fingers against Quick Draw, which is the name of the future Skylanders variant, Quick Draw Rattleshake. So yes, this game was just out making all those predictions and everything, left, right and centre, you could go as far as saying. So yeah, let's be opening this on up over here. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, bomb, that's exactly what we need. I mean, it's a wall that has a bomb icon, so what else would we need besides a bomb now, right? Wait, we're going to strike down these guys, then we're going to go back for another bomb, that's what we're going to do. You know, that's going to be useful, I'm sure. Unfortunately, we can't keep going to and fro for the bombs, but, you know, we can at least get one of them to deal one round with the bomb with. As if I can even get there in time, because Igniter, he's not, you know, the quickest character now, is he? Like, this movement speed, come on buddy, you can do better. Yeah, we're not even going to get there in time, unfortunately. Igniter's just too slow. And it's rather unfortunate. Spyro would have managed it, but unfortunately Spyro's dead now, isn't he? Dead. As in, brown bread. Okay, watch out for yous guys. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay. There you go. There you go. Nice. Let's get out of the way of them slamming down on us, because a double hit from those guys would definitely be death. You know, I don't think not even Igniter could live that one down even. Okay. Okay, watch out for the swipes. Watch out for the swipes some more. How do we miss that? I mean, I will take it, but still, how? Just how? Okay, there you go. Combo for the win, and still, Igniter has not even been hit yet. I meant in that combat scenario, I'm pretty sure he did get hit previously in level, you can quote me on that. But still, this guy, he's coming through, and he is just beasting everything. Unfortunately, this area is Earth, so we can't swap out, but still, Igniter's being a beast, but unfortunately now we have to swap out for Igniter. He shall be missed, because instead, we get to swap out for Chop, which means that he has the honour of dealing with this area and the entirety of the arena. I should probably not get hit before the arena, you know, going into the arena with as much health as possible would be pretty useful, you'd think. So yeah, let's pop up here. He destroyed all these crates. I really wish that when you destroyed crates you got one of them orbs that healed you up for 7, but that's just asking too much, unfortunately. Okay, now we have spikes and grenades to deal with. Great! Just great. Ouch. Yeah, we should just go, I reckon. Give me some food. You didn't give me some food, that's just rude. So rude. Okay, we're not even going to go out of the way for that chest, I don't trust myself. So instead we're just going to hit this teleport pad and get the frick out of here. No more grenades, fortunately for us, but what I really, really would love right now is some healing. I'd love that, like a lot actually, but unfortunately, you know, I'm asking too much. As always, you know, I have a tendency to do that apparently. So yeah, let's just hit this. Boom. More cutscenes to skip. I love it. Yeah, you don't actually need to push that fully into place. You can just push it there, because then you can actually walk diagonally over here and, you know, acquire yourself some very convenient life hacks for the win, baby. And then you can do the same here. You just got to make it all diagonal and everything. Boom. Just like that, we shucketh the room. There he goes. Oh, crap, I fell off from the diagonals. Okay, there you go, that's more like it. And now we head on down. Oh, wait, don't we need something else extra? No, we don't need something else extra. We have this guy back here. That's the only thing extra that we need right here to jump over the gap. Well, we don't even jump over it, we just kind of waltz right over it, and by waltz I mean walk. What else would I mean by waltz now, right? Because he can't exactly jump in this game. Okay, here we go. Wish me luck at Mincemeat Mayhem Arena. Wish me luck because boy am I gonna need it. Luckily for me, these chompies can give me some easy healing. There you go. Thank you for the healing chompies, much appreciated as always. So the question is, can Chop Chop glitch out this arena? We're about to find out. Here we go, more mashing for the win. Okay, luckily for us, that charm that we got from the Troll Obscurity level is coming in clutch because we're dealing additional damage against these grenaders right now because they are classified as trolls and we deal extra damage against said trolls. Okay. There you go, sweet. Almost, you know. I pressed the Y button then and wondered why I didn't do an attack, and that would be why, because the Y button doesn't do an attack in this game. This is Giants here. Okay, there you go, sweet. Yeah, say that in this game, not the tertiary attack button, it is a skip button, however, it still makes it a damn good button. Okay, food, sweet, thank you very much, again, thank you. Okay, let's just fully heal ourselves up. Nice, we're back to full health, but we still have 2 stages to deal with yet. 2. Great. Just keep smiling, just keep smiling. Okay, boom. Boom, baby. Bone Brambler coming in clutch. You would have known that that attack would actually be useful right now. You know, most people forget that attack even exists, so now I'm using it to clutch out with my life right here. It's his only ranged attack, so it's convenient. Anyway, all we need to do is trick this guy into going through the blades, because man, those blades deal so much damage, and they have friendly fire too, so the enemies when they walk into them are dealt damage. Or better yet, we just keep circling this guy, he can't attack us. This is for way, guys, this is for way. He can't attack us while we're doing this. Oh, never mind, he's attacking, I repeat, he is attacking. There you go, he's taken down. I'm just going to grab that watermelon despite the fact that we don't need it. Now get out of here, man, get out of here. That's not getting out of here, dude. Ouch. Oh, I missed the time when those guys could be dealt death with a single blow. I miss those times, so very much. Okay, there goes that guy, sweet. Ouch. There goes that. Yeah, here we go, we're just going to do the same tactic as we did before with the circle in motion. Thank heavens that this guy does not have the same kind of like hitbox as what Chop Chop does, to where when he strikes it also gets behind him as well, because that would be very convenient. You know, me being directly behind him and still getting hit by it like you can a Mace Major. Man, those Mace Majors have such bogus hitbox and stuff. I wonder how bogus those hitboxes were, then Bash would still be with us right now. Oh wait, here we go. This is ultimate difficulty. When it comes to the difficulty of this arena, we ain't seen nothing yet, because now we have those blades to deal with too. Yay! Okay, there's that fall. Okay, all I need to do is not get hit by anything, and we'll be fine, just fine. Run away. Okay, thank you Sawblade for dealing with that final Cyclops right now, we appreciate it much. Oh wait, there's going to be some Blade Brewers pop up now, not convenient at all. And some Grenaders too, just for good measure. Yeah, sure, why not, some frickin' Grenaders. Luckily for us, Chop Chop's sword has a lot of knockback, so a lot of the time we wind up knocking these enemies back into the blade, which is convenient. Okay, Blaze Brewer, just walk into that saw blade right there. Oh boy, not me, I almost did that. Okay, remember, if we are to get hit by the Blaze Brewer or the blades, pick the Blaze Brewer every time. The Blaze Brewer does not deal nearly as much damage.
If you must make a choice between
Blade, Blaze Brewer, Blaze Brewer. Close. We just barely snuck between the fire and the blade right now is what we did. So watch out for Sapphire. Might be part of the name, it doesn't mean I want to take it to the face, mind you. Okay, there goes one of them. But now I'm pretty sure we're going to have two to deal with at once, which is not going to be much fun at all. Yeah, this is not much fun, in case you can't tell so already. You know, I've seen better days. Oh, watch out for Stomp again. There you go, there goes that guy. Okay. That was too close, I almost got stuck in the, trapped in the flames for a moment there, but fortunately for me I did not, so... Yeah, things could have gone better. Or worse as well, you know, that's the bright side of things. Good. Yes, yes, yes. Food, yes. Thank you, game. Goodbye, one hit KO. I love the fact you just hit him with these jizzers. Anyway, sword on sword, it's only fair. Now, what's strange about the Shadow Dude is that sure, it's introduced in this arena as a new enemy, but we don't actually ever see it pop up again. Unlike enemies like the Jawbreakers that are introduced at the end of the Kaos Castle arena, we never see these guys again. You know, we see Goliath Drows again, like with Brock from the 3rd level. But these guys, you know, the developers just kind of like forgot that they introduced them apparently. Okay, there goes that guy. Oh boy, watch out for the other additional Cyclopses. Like, come on, as a big scary knight, does he really need help? Like, nothing about that guy implies that he needs help, especially not for frickin' Blade Bearers. Ugh. If only the Blade Bearers dealt, like, friendly fire, that would be very convenient. Ouch, 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 a lot of ouch. A lot of ouch. Okay. Okay, game, I get it. You really don't want Chop Chop to survive this. I get it, okay? I get it. Like, if the game wants a character dead, then it just throws multiple Blade Brews at you. This is basically, you know, a game's message for me. And I hear your message loud and clear, and I don't care. I still really want to win this lock, so I'll just go to ignore the message of you really wanting me dead, mind you. Yes! Yes! Get in there! Freaking yes! No deaths! That's what we need. We just need to keep doing that some more. Let's freaking go. Oh, I'm so pumped. I'm so freaking pumped about that. Chop Chop. I am gaining so much respect for this character right now. So much of it. Anyway, we're going to waste no time and head straight into the Oracle. Once, of course, you know, Captain Flint's ship is finished loading up, so I can skip cutscenes already and head over to see Barnsley over here. So yeah, here we go. Chapter 13, The Oracle. 5 characters remaining. It's time to lose all 5 to the Oracle, then. Oh god, this is going to be an experience, if anything at all. So we're going to take up the Spider's path, because the Chompy's path is a life elemental area, which is Stealth Elf, and Stealth Elf isn't fully upgraded yet, so I don't quite trust her with it. Chop Chop, on the other hand, I do trust, so hopefully that trust will pay off, hopefully anyway. Okay, here you go. Take down these pods slowly but surely. Oh, and there's Jawbreakers too. But since when do Jawbreakers count as freaking spiders, mate? Last time I checked, the Jawbreaker is not a spider. So that's a stupid game. That's cheap, that is. You lied to me. How dare you lie to me? The game is a dirty wrong liar. Once again, I hear your message loud and clear, game. You really don't want me to beat this lot, but once again, I still don't care. Man, if a game could ever convey to you, I really want your character to die right now, then it would be this exact scenario right here. That's what this would be. Yeah, there you go. Some spins to win. Okay, here we go. Take down the last of these pods. Hopefully, anyway. Okay, watch out for the Jawbreaker striking right at me. Don't want to get hit by that now, do we? Okay, there you go. Now we got the Gargantuan to deal with still. Okay. Those jawbreakers got a little too close to comfort, one must admit. Anyway, there goes one of the jawbreakers too. Boom! Let's freaking go! Not even a single hit because Chop Chop is just that beast. May I remind you that this is Nightmare mode, and yet here's Chop Chop clutching it out. Now here's the problem with this. I can't remember which one has the harder enemies, being a little fish or a big fish. But I'm pretty sure that if you're a little fish, the hitboxes is much more generous on the crushers. So we're better off being a small fish even, is what I meant to say. You know, smaller, little fish, little hitbox, big crushers, you know, it definitely benefits us. More specifically, it benefits Jetpack, one of our 5 remaining characters. Okay, here we go then. I'll be grabbing every last bit here. Gold, thank you very much, here you go, thank you very much. Okay, there's Chompies here. I don't know why I'm blasting them up with my blaster. I'm better off sucking them up so then I have those powerful blasts to go into the other enemies with. Okay, get one last super blast charged up right here. Yeah, as you can tell, there's a lot more room for me to stay still and not get hit by these things. Because hitboxes on those things are absolute bogusness, so you have to be incredibly careful, as well as reactionary, like I just was, mind you. Go, 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 we went alright. Okay, plenty of jawbreakers to go around. Sweet, yay! So here we go, we're out of Super Blast, but luckily for us we dealt a lot of damage with the Super Blast whilst we had him. There goes that guy. Yay! Oh, there goes that guy too, sweet! Okay, here we go, watch out for the crushers as always. Slow and steady wins the race in this one because being crushed, it's the last way I want to lose Jetpack here, the last way indeed. Okay, here you go, we've got these fools to deal with now. Watch out for the blasters, they aren't much fun, oh no they're not, oh yeah. Boom baby! Okay, here we go. Okay. Yeah, this is what a lot of the finale is going to be, a lot of me being silent, mashing buttons and trying my hardest not to die. I mean, whether it'll pay off or not, we get to see in that finale, but we will see all the same once it arises. Anyway, there goes them guys. Not a single hit on Jetpack, baby. Let's freaking go, mate. Okay. Who would have known that projectiles and a small hitbox would have been useful, right? Who'd have known? I mean, I knew, which is why I chose what I chose, because no matter what, we were playing Jetpack in this area. Both elemental areas are air-based, but still, this gives us even a smaller hitbox, which is just so much better. And just like that, I believe this area is done. It is indeed. We haven't been hit a single time so far this level, but I'm going to shut up now because hopefully we don't get the elements. Whew. Okay, there's a chance here that you get elements rather than for princess or for bad guy. We're going to go with princess here because it's far less damage orientated in terms of things that can damage us, mind you. Ooh, life, let's bring in stealth elf. But yeah. If we had the elemental ones, aka for fire or for water, then that would have spelled out our doom because you get evil Kaos minions with those, and they deal a lot of damage and have a lot of health, so Igniter or Slam Bam would have really struggled with either scenario, which is why I'm glad those weren't the scenarios that we came up with, because it is absolutely random as to whether you get the princess and the bad guy, or the fire or water. And that's why I'm so glad that we have the opportunity to save the princess right here. You're welcome, Miss Princess Person, and I will have you taking this treasure chest right here. It pays to be heroic, apparently. And hey, who knows, this might even be enough treasure to acquire Stealth Elf's final upgrade right here. I completely forgot until this exact moment that she still needs it. Even though it's not going to matter because there is no life elemental areas that pop up in the Archean levels. But we still want to have a max upgrade anyway, because we never know, like, when we might have to swap out for her because a certain element might die out or whatever. Either way, there's power over here, or there's speed. Once again, we're going to go with power because it's slightly easier. Slightly, not so slightly. By the way, Earth almost popped up. This is the first time we're not going to be swapping out, mind you, so we get to remain as Stealth Elf because Bash is currently dead. Oh wait, this guy hit me! The first hit of the level, how dare he? Awfully rude, old chap. There goes that chompy pod thing ball right there. We're going to destroy this wall too while we're at it. But yeah, if we go into the Archean trilogy with 3 characters remaining, not 3, with 5, then we're already doing a hell of a lot better than what I did in my initial Giants run. So in other words, I'm proud of myself, I believe. You know, this was a redemption run, and doing better than I did before is still redemption in and of itself, so that would be glorious. Anyway, speaking of glory, let's be opening up this here Place of Wealth. Man, this was a quick level to just absolutely breeze through with no freaking deaths. Let's go. Normally the Oracle is an absolute lock killer, because it can be absolutely brutal for bombardment of enemies even. But luckily for me, it was not a lock killer today. Many things it was, but Lock Killer was not one of them. It's glorious, and that means that now that we've loaded up Captain Flynn's ship, we can head into Persephone to acquire this last upgraded Stealth Elves right here as we continue to glitch out with our momentum right here. So let's be upgrading Stealth Elf without further ado. Okay, so we've got Blades, and then we've got a Healy Up attack. We definitely want Blades, we want to deal more damage. That's what we want, because man, that will be a lot of damage. Now this has definitely been a lot for the ages. We've had some very exciting moments, we've had some heartbreaking moments, we've had some flying gem moments apparently, and another moment we're about to have right now is a moment where I remembered there's still a Lucatron ball to be placed. So yeah, we did find ourselves an additional power wheel at the Troll Home security level, so it's about time we took advantage of said wheel, if you were to ask me. Regardless, this episode has been a roller coaster of a ride. We've had some really traumatic moments like that from episode 7 where we lost 4 characters between 2 levels. But then, the second to last episode, the one that literally just aired on Friday, we had the most legendary time clutching out the Oracle and Mole King Mountain with no deaths. Meaning that we are going into the Archean trilogy to conclude this entire series with 5 characters. Now you'd think 5 characters would be no problem whatsoever, but we're talking about the Archean trilogy on Nightmare mode. This ain't going to be easy. Nobody said it was going to be easy. So much so, in fact, that I have wound up having a short little break between the recording of the previous episode and this one. It's clearly the same session because I have the same clothes on. In terms of camera angle, things have slightly changed up because I watched a movie, I ate some food. I'm not about to play through the entirety of the Archean trilogy on an empty stomach now, am I? In typical finale fashion, my phone decided to run out of storage halfway through the recording of this level, so I had to restart it after I picked up a treasure chest of Stealth Elf over here. But now all we gotta do is, use left stick to avoid objects. How hard could it be as I fly through this fast-paced and fun level that everybody loves, and I mean everybody. If you don't love this level, anything but love, then there's something wrong with you, because this level is fun, it's fast-paced, it's brilliantly designed, mate. And now all I've got to do is not lose all 5 characters to it, which is easier said than done, because this level on Nightmare mode, the Nightmare part doesn't lie, shall we say. Okay, let's be shooting this door. It looked to be funny, so it got what it fucking deserved, in the words of the mighty Joker, which is a damn good film. Anyway, we're shifting back into jet mode. Okay, we have speed boost to collect, so I suppose no, we don't mind if we do. I mean, these are speed boosts we're talking about here. You can't go wrong with good old speed boost. Anyway, into hover mode we go. Now we have an arc, all trying to destroy. Hey, look at that! It's my Skystone. My Skystone is in the game. Wow, that's amazing. Anyway, boom goes the Ultron. That's what we're talking about, baby. Okay, I better get all of my Johns as to how I lose this lock out of the way. So the hair was in my eyes, my controller batteries died, I dropped my controller, just all of the controller Johns insert here, including the one where my dog ate it, even though I don't have a dog anymore. It's quite a sad story, really.
Please, no Johns.
But diversion away from that, there's also the fact that my little brother was playing the video game. I closed my eyes for a second, The floor was slippery. How that affected my gameplay, I don't know. It just is. No, it literally is as well. I have, you know. I had a shower at one point, so the floor below me is a little bit wet. Let's hope that slipperiness doesn't affect my gameplay then, shall we? As we enter into the area where Stealth Wolf was most likely going to die. I mean, we're talking about Maze of Myth here. And you know what this has? Arcane Duelists. You know what I hate? Arcane Duelists. I hate them. I hate them so much. And we don't even get to see the introductory cutscene because my phone ran out of storage and I had to restart the recording of the level, which is fine. I'm okay with this. Now this guy needs to die, please. Thank you. Okay, now we have more of them to deal with. Oh, of course we do. Of course we do. There you go. Get into the laser. Get into the laser. That's not into the laser. You're still not in the laser yet. You're still not in the laser. That's more like it. Now that, my friends, was a laser to the face, which we love to see. Lasers are my friend. Okay, boom, baby, there go for trouble. Pinches? That's what I thought, I believe. The trouble wanderers are the zombies in the lost city of Arcus, which is about to become the found city of Arcus. Anyway, let's be grabbing the keycard thing with Bob and getting the French cakes out of here, which I could really go for right now, now that I've got to make myself hungry by bringing up French cakes. Me, on my own curse is what I am, and it's despicable. Oh wait, there go these fools. They look to me funny, and they actually can, you know, not like a gate or a door, which I usually say they look to me funny, because those guys actually have eyes and somewhat of a face, so therefore they can actually physically look at me funny, and that's exactly what he did. So I killed him. You know, punishment fits the crime, and the biggest crime of all of them, the one deserving of death, is look at people funny. So don't go around in public looking at them funny, okay? You never know who might have a hitman available to them. Bye bye, or you know, a bright, glowy, arcane orb thing, which is so much better. Okay, fine, just come directly towards me. Thank you, Stealth Wolf, for being a fucking arcane bomb magnet. I've never needed a bomb more than that exact moment right now. And I'm not exaggerating too. So, let's get out of here. Let's get out. Get out of these cabins already. Get ready for liftoff. We could even go as far to say, so what do we have here? A jet mode. Ooh. Love me a jet mode. Okay, and I also love me a speed boost too. Once again, it's something that you can't go much wrong with. Oh no, you really can't. You can go wrong with taking damage, however. I know this is quite the song, it's available on iTunes and everything, so definitely be sure to go support the channel and you know, lend me a purchase of my masterpiece of a song, quote unquote, right now. You know, it's a masterpiece. So one tiny mining factor that it isn't, but apart from that, it most certainly is. That's just how masterpieces work. They are masterpieces, unless said so otherwise. Okay, those guys need to die, though unfortunately what they gave me was a little bit of a health boost. Whatever, we'll take it, I guess. Okay. Give me that, thank you very much. Nice. I'll also be taking some of these boosts to boot. Boost to boot, that's funny right now, the alliteration and everything. Anyway, I want that, thank you. Ouch, I suppose I'll also take laser to the face. Oh yeah, one other thing, I also bought a Sky Stone with Stealth Wolf's money off camera as well. Well, technically it was on camera until my camera ran out of storage and I had to stop recording of this particular level. Luckily though, we didn't get past jetpacks. Yeah, we didn't get past jetpack segment. And by jetpack, I mean jetpack, which is this segment here. We didn't get far past this one, so we don't have too much to re-record. I know, how fortunate, right? Anyway, boom. That hurt, that was very rude. I don't much appreciate that. There you go, that's more like it. Taking them rockets to his face. So what else do we have here? Gold, glorious gold. I like the fact that one of them looks just like one of the rockets from Toys and Bob, who of course developed this game. Yeah, it was kind of like a reminder of their logo almost. Speaking of reminders, this area just reminded me that I have Jetpack to play as for the Legendary version specifically, otherwise it wouldn't be much of a Legendary Locke now, would it? Okay, here we go. More of my favourite enemy, the Shield Juggernaut. Oh, how I love these guys. I love them so much. Goodbye. Not goodbye. I take it back. That was not goodbye. Not yet. Whew! That didn't hit me. Thank heavens for that. There you go. He's done so. Now where's this guy? I need to suck him in. He's sucked in already. I need to suck you in so I have the power shot. I has all the power. Hopefully power that won't screw me over as I have duelers to deal with. Yay! I hate duelers so much. Help me out here, buddy. Help me out here. Help me out here. You know what? Let's just run away. I like that plan. Okay. Are they dead yet? Are they dead yet? Are they dead yet? Are they dead yet? One of them's dead yet. This guy's not dead yet. Which is why we run away some more. If they're not dead yet, just run away some more. That's the moral of the story, my friends. You know, it worked, didn't it? It very clearly worked out. We're gonna save that food there for later is what we're gonna do. Anyway, I really wish I could flip this laser around so much that I could, you know, defeat the enemies from back here. But unfortunately, that's just not meant to be. So instead, I need to defeat enemies from here. Yay! Okay, watch out for the laser. Massive, stupid laser thingamabob. Am I going to get out of this alive? Most likely no. No, I'm not. Especially when that comes out of nowhere. You know, that makes things especially hard. Okay, die. Die, 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 die. I asked you nicely, didn't I? This is basically what me asking you nicely looks like. Woo! That got a little close for comfort. Okay, go, 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 go. Thank heavens, thank you game, thank you. Okay. This guy needs to die now. Oh, mate, I had nowhere left to go there because the arena is so small and now Jetpack is a done so. So it's time to try my luck with Chop Chop as we are down to 4. Wish me luck at the premier attack, guys. I am gonna need it. Okay, let's get behind him then. There you go, we snuck right up, which is what we like to see. So now, at 767 health, I can take maybe 2 hits at the best. Because these guys do kind of hurt, you know, 600 damage a pop, it's overkill. Quite literally, I think Jetpack must have had like negative 6,000 health from the end of his hit, you know, mind you. The hit that the Archean Shield Juggernaut just had to hack, didn't he? He couldn't help himself, but screw over Jetpack now, could he? Yeah, even the enemies hate Jetpack, they hate him so much. So let's be plopping the thing into a thing that needs a thing being plopped inside it. I think we should stick with that. I think that's a perfect summary of the carnage that just happened. Wait, we're just gonna stand here and let enemies walk into the beam. That's fun. Okay, now we run. This guy's in the way. I really wish he wasn't. Come over here, would ya? Thank you, buddy. Okay, now that guy, we're just going to run away from. Why take risks that I don't need to? Because it's not... Oh, come on. It's not exactly like there was a gate there preventing me from getting out of there, so I took advantage of the lack of a gate and got the frick out of there. Whilst taking a hit from a laser beam that can apparently travel through walls, because that just sounds logical and fair. After all, this is an Archean Shield Juggernaut we're talking about here, you know, I don't think fair is their forte. And yes, I do mean fair with air quotation marks, which I totally would be making with my hands right now in the air, for the fact that I have, you know, gameplay to deal with. Okay, there we are. Yeah, I think we should put gameplay before body language, at least for now anyway. You know, gameplay tends to be quite important if it comes to me not losing the slot, mind you. Okay. I also don't want to have to restart over one of these segments, so let's not get shot down by these Ultron fools over here as I continue to fix my awesome mustache. There's no denying how awesome my mustache is. Please feel free to compliment my mustache and the premier chap beside me. I think my mustache earned it, if you were to ask me. Speaking of people that earned praise, Chop Chop most certainly did, because he, right here, is the last remaining Skylanders Giants Legendary, so... Hey! Don't you eat my food! Thank you for leaving me some food behind. Appreciate it, man. Anyway. Boom! Let's get that pushed up there. Sweet. What we like to see. Ooh, more of these guys we need to kill. Yay! Health. I need it too after how cheap that laser was. Okay. There, I'll get that out of the way, so now that can be drawn close to us, and we can acquire the key code finger pod. Yeah, I think we're just going to sit with that. I think that's descriptive enough as is. There you go, matey. There you fucking go. Okay, so I have something I actually need to attend to, so I'm going to put this inside, and then I'm going to attend to said thing that I have to attend to, now that I've pressed the best button in the video game, which is of course the skip button. And just like that, I'm back here with a gameplay here to have Chop Chop absolutely annihilate, you know, this crystal golem who, you know, looks at me funny. What is it with these guys constantly look at me funny? They should stop doing that, especially if they want to, you know, stop dying. I mean, that's just Chop Chop we're talking about here. How much of a chance do you think you stand against him? The answer is none. It was a rhetorical question. This guy's a beast, that's what turn out. And my respect for him is growing immensely. That is if, only if, he can actually get through his combat section. If he doesn't, then I will lose all respect for him immediately. But if he does, it's going to be very good for him, shall we say that much. Okay, here we go. Now we're dealing some good damage against this guy. And it helps that the hitbox of this sword slash is still stupid broken too. You know, that part very, very useful. And the fact that guy's so big, I can just circle around him in that manner and not need to worry about him even, you know, noticing me, let alone attacking me. So yeah, some rather convenience at its very finest. So now, let's just be continuing on with the lift off, baby. Let's go, baby, yeah. The long haul. You change one of those L's for a U and you have the name of a diary of a Wimpy Kid novel and the terrible fourth film within the film franchise, mind you. You know, film quadrilogy, even though the long haul was one of the Diary of a Wimpy Kid films that they had to recast entirely because kids, they grow up and it's annoying. Anyway, let's just be grabbing all of these right here. Yes, I want every last one of these coins. I mean, they're shiny, so how can I not want them, right? That's a true question we should be asking ourselves right here. Ouch. You know what? Getting hit right there, that was all part of a plan. If in doubt, it was part of the plan. Even losing jetpack earlier, that was part of my long-term plan. That's what that was. You know, give the enemies some false hope. Make them think that they can beat me when they really can't. We both know they can't. Or maybe they can, but that's find out in this premiere anyways. I mean, most likely I'm going to fail this miserably. That sounds more in tune with my, you know, lock history at this point. Even though, so far, with my locks, I am 2 for 3 in terms of victories. So, you know, I'm hoping to make this 3 for 4. You know, 75% win rate was not bad, if I do say so myself. Then again, this is my win rate I'm talking about here, so of course I'd say that. Anyway, take those rockets, you. Ouch. I didn't mean, you know, you fire off rockets at me. That's just awfully brutal, chat. Anyway, we have landed, and now we have one hell of a water section to look forward to. It would be convenient if Chill didn't die to Drill X, but, you know, it's asking too much. Especially when he's talking to me about my own damn stupidity. So instead, we're dealing through this entire area with none other than a melee character, Slam Bam. He's good. I'm just not sure whether he'll be good enough, but we're about to find out regardless. Okay. Luckily for me, I have these ice prism thingies, so boom, baby. Thank you, baby. Okay, I need a lot more of those. You know what, I like this tactic where I get to stand back and just like, you know, let them blow themselves up. I like that tactic a lot actually. I also like the tactic where, you know, I trap them in ice beams and, you know, they just kind of explode and destroy these guys a bit. You know, that's also a nice tactic of mine. Okay, here you go. Thank you, you're in there. And while you're in there, I don't have to deal with you. It's quite nice that way. It would also help if I could actually aim these prisms that well, but apparently, you know, I can't, so, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Just keep killing each other. That's much appreciated, man. There you go, baby. Okay. Can you give me a little explosive-y, arcane-y, bomby thingy? Please? Buddy? Hello. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. You're a legend. Okay, and another one. Thank you very much. Boom. Okay, there you go. Have a taste of your own medicine right there. Or not, you know, I could just miserably miss. Miserably, did I mention on top of all that? Yeah, I missed him miserably. But hey, he's still dead in the end. All that matters is that, you know, he went from a journey of point A, where he was alive, to point B, where he's dead, and I helped him along with that journey. That's all that matters in the long terms. As I continue to play through this, absolutely terrified. I'm literally quaking right now. I'm being sent all sorts of chills down my spine, and my spine, it doesn't like it. So let me know in the premiere chat. As always, I'm breaking the fourth wall. Regardless, let me know how pumped you are, how exciting this finale is right here. And I'm so glad you all have so much faith in me winning this thing. You know, I can see it now. How many of you have faith in me winning this, shall we say? And this time I could actually use the quotation marks thanks to the might of the cutscene where I can now press press button in the video game to skip over it. So yeah, now all we're going to do is, you know, hit around this guy in this circular motion so he doesn't see me and therefore does not attack me. I like that. I like that a lot, not being attacked. Now, it's my favourite part of playing this game, not being attacked by the enemies who just really want to attack me, but they're too busy miserably failing to attack me. Or, you know, they're doing that, but what does it matter because they didn't kill me, but I got him, however, with the might of my combos. Man, that deals a lot of damage, and I didn't even know. I mean, now I do, but I didn't know that beforehand. Anyway, this I'm not looking forward to, not at all. No, don't do the combo. Sled away, I repeat, sled away. Okay, sled away again, sled away some more. Woo! That laser didn't hit me, thank God for that. Okay, sled away. Sled away. Okay. I'm not sure how extended those laser hitboxes are, so it could really screw me over if I'm not careful. There you go, that guy's dead. Okay, sweet. This guy might be easy to deal with, depends on how he's feeling. Okay, get behind him. Okay, that's still not got him quite just yet. Okay, this should get him. Yes, we got him, boys. So as it would turn out, just before I was about to enter into the final combat section of the level, and after I grabbed a pizza accidentally, my laptop started jazzing off, and in other words, a cord came up from my group work. Like previously, I changed the positioning of my phone for the previous cut when my roommate wound up calling me up and asking if I could help him bring his groceries up to the top floor of the apartment where we live. That's up 3 flights of stairs, so naturally I helped him out with that. And because I texted him saying I could help out, I wound up picking my phone up obviously and then putting it back down in a different position, which is this one. But this time around, because it was just a group call on my laptop for a group project, I managed to keep the phone in its position. Thank heavens for that. But regardless of all this, what's going on with Slam right here is, as I said earlier, I accidentally picked up this pizza off camera that I've cut here, ready to restart this here combat scenario. Well, I say restart as if I started it before. I never did start it before. As you can tell, it still has all of the enemies, which include, you know, this guy for starters, you know, and then we're going to have plenty more where this guy came from, and it's going to be a bloody pain, no doubt. Oh, that guy's dead, which is rather convenient. You like that? You like that a lot. Ouch, we don't like getting hit, however, that's much less appreciated. Oh boy, here comes this guy too, just for good measure. And now we run. And now we run again. Oh boy, please don't hit me, laser, please don't hit me. Thank you for not hitting me, despite the fact that I was dimensions below you. Giant hitboxes can be rather, you know, cranky at the best of times. Okay, here we go, let's clutch this out on the people. Yeah, go on, slam at me. I dare you to. I dare you to. I dare you to. Yeah, go on, slam at that, why don't you? Slam at that. Yes, thank you, baby. Okay, watch out for the fire. I hate the fact that the initial part of that, it kind of like traps you in it, so you can't really avoid it. Luckily for me, I can sled away, and I can bring in like ice prisms, and boom, explosions! Final combat section. It sure is convenient that before now, Slam Bam went into this without having taken a single hit, because even without the pizza, you know, we had enough health to go around and clutch out the final combat section of the level. Now all we've got to do is escape the caverns with our lives. Let's waste no more time and get the heck out of here now. Boy, I'm so glad I pulled that clutch there, because we need all the hacks possible moving forward. So I suppose that group call that came out of nowhere on my laptop was a blessing in disguise. You know, if I had engaged that combat scenario and then the call started happening, and you know, the whole track net would have caused, and who knows, or who would have known even, what could have possibly happened to Slam Bam. Now I understand it's not my most smoothest cut, but unfortunately life just gets in the way of recordings and hails. So it's some very important group work that, you know, my group got in contact with me for, if you go as far to saying. Anyway, it turns out we completed this level much faster than I expected we did, 1756. But with that all being said, like I said, I was about to engage a combat scenario, as you guys saw from the gameplay footage, and then I literally just turned back, put Slam Bam back to that their initial area where the pizza is, accidentally grabbed it, conducted my group call, and started the recording up again. No, it's just kind of like a simple yet awful cut at the same time, because there's no way Slam Bam was in the same position after the cut in the gameplay as he was before it, mind you. Regardless, we now have an entire level to tackle with Slam Bam right here. That's right, we'll save Arcus. There's only magic, earth and water areas here, and you know. Okay, I have a few things to explain with the fact that my face cam has not only changed its angle, but the entire setting around me has also changed up, and I'll get into that said explanation once I press this button in the video game to skip over the unnecessary deep stew right now, and after I have finished talking about what I was talking about before my face cam changed up, and that is the very fact that this entire level is going to have 3 solo shots with Slam Bam over here, considering that all of the other elements that appear in the level are elements of characters that have all been killed off. So yeah, solo shot on this level with Slam Bam, easier said than done, I'm afraid. Especially when you have Trog Wanderers, which, you know, are not going to get their enemy introduction. You know, I'll explain about that in a bit. But yeah, these guys, whenever you're not attacking them, are queuing up, which is absolute bullshit. But luckily for me, I do have this situation, which has presented me, been presented before me even, which makes it more easily cheesable, this entire ordeal I've got myself in apparently. So yeah, these guys just really have got to go, but the game just isn't allowing it. You know, the game said no, for lack of a better way of putting it. So will you guys please start dying on me right here? Yeah, unfortunately with Slam Bam, this is just about the only tactic I have, because getting up close and personal with these guys is, as Tony Stark would put it,
not a great plan.
Okay, now that gag out of the way, you know, I'm gonna continue to concentrate on these guys before I explain about the change of the face cam. You know, concentration is key. Okay, here we go. Yeah, a lot of this finale is going to be me being in silence, actually putting concentrating points, but what makes concentration even harder to pull off is the very fact that the game is on mute, so the only thing I actually hear is all the button mash on my own commentary right now. You know, not actually being able to hear the music nor the gameplay sound effects is rather off-putting, since if I did that and I had my TV's volume on, you would hear it echo through the face cam audio. But with that being said, the gameplay for facecam setting even has changed up entirely, because what ended up happening is that halfway through this level my laptop ran out of storage, therefore the footage for sub-level got corrupted and I needed to restart the recording of this specific level all over again, mind you. Anyway, this guy has got to go, and with that, you know, it just goes to show that the universe really don't want me to record this finale in the previous section. You know, if it's not my phone storage, it certainly is my laptop storage, mind you. It's always one or the other where the problems start to arise, and of course those weren't the only technical issues throughout the entirety of the run of this finale. You know, asking for a smoothly ran finale was clearly asking too much. The universe had other plans. Regardless, with the fact that I needed to clear storage on my laptop, that took me quite some time to organise. You know, it took me over a week, and during said week, I wound up moving out of my university of Lincoln accommodation to move back into my home, which you see around me. So yes, over that week, sorting out all of the footage on my laptop, and you know, the storage and all that, I'm realising that now I'm just taking an awful route because I got to go all the way back around to push this crate out of place. But yes, with that all being said, we're going to punch that crate for looking at me funny, or barrel I should say to be specific, because that's what it fucking is. Regardless, it took me that week to organise, of course, all of my storage, and in that week I moved from a university living accommodation, the well-known setting of this series, to my home. But now, you know, I'm repeating all of this, putting emphasis on the very thing I'm repeating in all, and how I see Chill soldiering on the other side of that war, which depresses me for the sheer reason that Chill was killed off rather early on, rather brutally, so that is rather upsetting, mind you. But with that being said, it's time for me to open up this gate and wish me luck during this combat scenario, for I am going to need it. Luckily for me, I have a way of cheesing these things. Boom, take up that guy, and then these guys can be taken down from up top here without them being able to attack me. Yeah, I just gotta keep going with my ice prisoners, mind you. Now, unfortunately, from Auric, we are unable to switch over paths, because we can't quite buy fairy dust to conduct said switching of paths. And that's mostly unfortunate because of my reliance on these ice prisons, so it would be more useful to switch over to the ice prison path. But unfortunately, you know, I can't quite do that, so I have to hope that the path is going to be good enough to clutch out this entire level with Slam Bam. Saying it out loud is what terrifies me. This entire level, for Pete's sake. This is not an easy level. Especially not to slow shot with a melee character, no less. Like, these prisons are the closest thing I have to range. Luckily for me, like, the prisons distract enemies, so that then they are attacking the ice prisons rather than attacking me, which is precisely what I need. It's what makes this tool so useful. Anyway, there's some food there waiting for me in case I get sniped by a sniper, which would hurt like a lot. In fact, I think that would be enough to take out my health in one hit, because the sniper's damage is so fucking ridiculous. Just damage of every enemy. It's fucking ridiculous, for lack of a better way of putting it. Okay, I don't think those Trog Wanderers are quite dead yet, and I don't want to risk dropping down until they are... Well, I'm still dealing damage. That would definitely imply that they are still alive and everything. Oh, but now they are done for, so I just got to watch out for the sniper and not get sniped. Okay, here we go, finish him off just like that. Or maybe not. Oh, or maybe I am. I just punched with a madness spree and somehow it all paid off in the end. With that being said, it's time to speak with Auric and get ourselves an invincibility charm, which we are desperately going to need. So as always, we're going to skip over the unnecessary deep stew and acquire said invincibility power up. So let's get to it. We only got 60 seconds to take advantage of this. You know, luckily that means we don't need to worry about being hit by these guys right here, because we are literally... Now I have double edits to worry about for the sake of gags. I am sorry, future editing night even, or am I? So with that being said, we're going to avoid the bounce pads as much as we can, because, you know, those kind of slow us down and we want as many seconds of this glorious invincibility as what's possible. Okay, finish off that guy, and we're going to start by focusing in on these dudes right here, the Jousters, I believe they're called, because these guys are pain incarnate. Luckily for us, that's what we have invincibility for, you know, to help us power through said pain. Okay, take out that fool already, without further ado. Now we've got these further fools to have to deal with, several of them, for that matter. And our invincibility is starting to run out, so now, you know, we have to start actually playing things safe. Isn't that unfortunate? Okay, apparently that guy sniped something, so we're going to get a hit on him. Oh, and another one while we're at it. Thank you, armor. Greatest clutch of all time is that armor right there. That armor is the new MVP. You might think Slam Bam might become an MVP after getting through the difficulty and the pain that is also Gyro Adventure. But, you know, not only is he solo shotting this right now, but his armor is coming through in clutch, which therefore is what makes the armor the true MVP this entire fucking series right now. I've never been so happy to see armor my entire life. Okay, we now have these fools to defeat some more. Okay, watch out for the strike. There you go. Okay, there's the Watermelon there, not that we need it. Now all we've got to do is deal with these guys, if they care to drop down, that is. Okay, Just slow and steady wins the race for this one, my friends. Slow and steady does it. Okay, watch out those guys. We don't want to get hit by those guys. Now those guys, they hurt. You know, you might have thought that all of these enemies hurt. Nothing in comparison to those big guys' core strikes, mind you. And I mean nothing. Okay, there goes one of them, thank God. Now what we need to do is hit out the other. You know, easier said than done, as per the norm. Woo! We avoided damage. It just barely counts, fortunately for us. Boom, baby, and the combo is the finishing attack in the end. Okay, finish off that final four. He's even going to give us some gold. We'll fall that. We don't mind if we do. You know, after all this tyranny, we at least deserve to become rich from it all, mind you. Got a bit of a stutter going on right now. But regardless, in the situation that you can kind of see already down there, silence will be a big virtue, because with silence I will have actual fucking concentration, which I am desperately going to need. Okay. Ouch! Especially when we get hit for 600 damage from utter bullshit. Luckily that's what we have this rolling ball for. Yeah, these enemies are bullshit. Okay, take on that fool right now. Sweet. Yeah, we could really be doing with some health right now. Oh, I'm so mad about that hit. But wait a minute, there's some food left up from up top, and I believe we can make it all the way back there, so that's precisely what we're going to do. Every little chunk of food counts, I hope. That's the hope anyway. So yeah, I think that duelist for hitting with absolute bullshit should have warranted me getting some food from them, but unfortunately that's too much to ask for even. And unfortunately, you know, we can't jump in this game, so we can't quite make it back unlike I thought we could have. So that pizza up there is just going to remain there for all of eternity. And that is rather unfortunate if you were to ask me, because that pizza, I oh so desperately needed it. If only magic items were legal in this run. You know, invincibility power-ups bought from Auric, they're legal, but magic items are not. But if they were, boy would that be convenient. I could just bring in the Dark Light Crypt, it would rain shattering crystals that would just absolutely annihilate everything on screen, even on nightmare mode, because it's so damn super broken. Oh, I wanted to hit that guy. Damn it. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Quickly, too. I mean, would it really be getting out here if it wasn't all too quick? No, that's the question, my friends. That is the question. Okay, take down this guy, so then we know which one of those is fake, so we can focus purely on the two real ones. Or not. Yeah, this is just the joys, quote-unquote, of nightmare mode. I'm not terrified, you're terrified. But man, if this isn't an intense finale, I don't know what would be. Oh boy. I think that's just going to be the only thing I have to say throughout the entirety of this combat section. Just, oh boy, I don't want to combo there, I want to sled, you stupid thing. Yes, finally it's down, so we know which one of those was fake at long last. So now we can focus entirely on the real ones. Okay, here we go. Yeah, luckily this is what we have our freezing agents for. Freezing agent, oh, that's funny right there. Okay, here we go. Thank heavens for those Ice Prison Shadow. Just thank heavens for everything in this guy's moveset at this point in time. Including that hat too, you know, we thought armor was the MVP previously. Nope, it's this hat. If only we had armor against those previous jousters that dealt us for a lot of damage. Okay, unfortunately, in certain places of the combat area over here, we cannot see the other areas of the combat area, so when we cannot see where the attacks are coming from, that's going to make said attacks a hell of a whole lot harder to dodge. How am I not dead? I will take it though. I will quite gladly take it, me not being dead. Now please, please game, I'm begging you, for once, just work with me here. Throw me a bone. Just summon Chuck Norris in and one-shot all of these fools. Okay. Oh my god, I got like a tiny bit of damage. The tiniest, most opportune moment. Okay, watch out, again. Oh boy. No! This close to solo shotting the entire level of Slam Bam right now. And doing that would have been just too much to ask. Oh, my heart's pumping right now. This is just too intense for my poor little heart to handle. I'm literally going to die in this finale. I'm going to get a heart attack on camera, which whilst being a very exciting finale wouldn't be particularly ideal for me now, would it? Yes, one of them's dead. No, now I'm almost dead. Okay, watch out for the laser! That laser's too close right there, too close I tell you. As was that. Laser! More laser! So much bloody laser! Yes! I grabbed some food, not it's gonna matter because I'm still only one shot away from dying. Okay, here we go. Slow and steady. We got two of them. Two of the big dudes. Which, that, I do not like. I do not like that at all. There's one of them gone! Thank God. Okay, go on, strike at me, because if he strikes at me, you know, with his laser, I can easily maneuver around him and attack him from the back. Just like this. Slow and steady. Oh, I missed the bone brambles, that's not ideal. Watch out. Okay, come on Chop Chop, we got this. Do we? I hope so. I desperately need to know that he's got this. Okay, watch out for the laser. Okay. Thank heavens we have increased damage against larger enemies, because these guys qualify as larger enemies. I mean, you'd hope so, they are pretty large at the end of the day. Okay, come on Bone Bramble, you gotta work with me here, you gotta like aim yourself at the enemy a little bit better than that, at least. Thank God! Whew. If we lost 2 characters there, this finale would be near impossible, but moving into a final level with at least 3 characters, not 4, but 3, that gives me just a minute amount of hope. It's small, but it's there all the same, as Chop Chop seems to just jitter in and out of existence apparently. However, we've got to cross over here and push these crates into place as we come into contact with this here puzzle. Man, I have never been this terrified in a finale of a Locke before. This has to be my favourite Locke finale today. It's long, it's glorious, it's practically a fucking movie at this point of nothing but me screaming at my face cam in absolute raw fear. My heart has never pounded this much in my entire fucking life before. Okay, let's watch out for the spikes because that's the last thing I want to be fucking killed by. Okay. Whew! Let's be twisting this around right now. Who knows, having Chop Chop going into a final level could be the difference between victory and defeat right here. So we can, you know, enter the palace after a much needed break. Man, that was intense. Chop Chop pulling off clutch of a century. I still think Armour is our MVP of the Locke, but Slam Bam Chop Chop to getting rather close to all that. Regardless, let's skip over the unnecessary deep stew and conclude this level already. Let's get me out of here. Luckily, this means we can tackle the next level with Chop Chop at full health, which is precisely what I need, and complete this level in under 6 minutes 40. That is not happening. Not unless I'm playing as Drobot, which I do not have access to, in case you couldn't tell from the characters I have listed below. Where is a legendary Drobot when you need it? Whew. So yeah. Whew. Having myself a nice break I am after all that. I needed so much of a break that I wound up, you know, just quickly cutting off my face cam and then pressing the record button once more after I went and grabbed the drink behind you. But luckily for me, I managed to keep my face cam in the same position for once. So naturally, despite the cut, it was barely noticeable. But with that all being said, then let's head to bring an order to Kaos, where my heart is pounding so heavily. You're going to see some gamer sweat occurring during this finale because, man, entering this with 3 characters, it certainly is redemption, because the last time I attempted this lock, I wound up losing my final 2 characters, Legendary Spyro and Legendary Igniter, to Chapter 15, so already I've made it further than what I did previously, but still, there's only one thing greater than redemption even, and that's actually fucking winning this thing. So yeah, doing exactly that would be very convenient for me right now. So where are these snipers going to pop up from? What do you mean he's not dead? Okay, now he's dead. Sweet. Gotta watch out for the shield juggernaut. No. Ooh boy! I have snipes coming from all around me apparently. Okay, there goes that guy. Okay, so these guys are a whole lot more easy to deal with when you get to single them out. Singling them out is nowhere near the problem when it comes to these guys. They aren't just nearly as problematic in that state. Mostly because when you do this, you can easily just circle around them and hit them from the back where they're the most vulnerable. Okay, here we go, watch out. Here we go, the fool is going down to that there attack of his. There he is asking for it. Ouch, so am I apparently. You know, I vastly misjudged the spacing right there. Oh boy, with that being said, we can pick up that gold. Thank heavens for that. As we proceed through here. At some machinery. Woo! Okay, watch out for that flame right there. Watch out for that flame right there also. Okay, we've got some watermelons to help us heal up ever so slightly. We're going to need that heading into the next combat scenario where the hitboxes can be janky to say the least. You know, it's those guys where not only do they deal damage to you from a slam, but they leave behind a pool of electricity that can really screw you over. Okay, here we are. Watch out for all this fire right here. I mean, as glorious as fire is, I would not want that to be the thing of all things to finish off Chop Chop right here. We need as many characters as possible moving forward, which is quite self-explanatory, so why the fuck I'm saying about it, I don't know, but here I am doing so anyway. Okay, we're going to play this safe, wait for the flame, and then proceed. Okay, here we go. Sweet. Man, this is too intense. My puny little heart can't take all of this. With that being said, we have at least gotten all the way over here where we can pick up another watermelon. So that gives me some slight hope moving forward, I guess. You know, if I'm going to put my hope and faith in anything, it's going to be watermelons. Oh, as I, you know, fall down. London Bridge is falling down, except from in this case, rather than London Bridge even, we have Chop Chop. But hey, Chop Chop, London Bridge, can you not see the resemblance? Okay, let's be heading on through here some more. Take down some fools that really need being dealt with. Thank you. Okay. Can some of those bombing dudes please come so that then, you know, I can have the bombs to deal with these guys rather than actually having to get up close and personal with them where the electricity can really screw me thanks to the jankiness of its hitbox, mind you. Sometimes though you can hit them before they even conduct their hit and that like gets them out of their attack animation, so they're vulnerable and they can't hit you. It's actually pretty OP. About time I finally noticed that I took advantage of, you know, that opportunity that presented itself. With that being said, the next element that pops up is fire, so I'm going to have, you know, Chop Chop up ready to be swapped out as soon as that element pops up, mind you, because I don't want to be screwed over and have, you know, Igniter as soon as he's summoned in attacked by these fools. Gonna leave that watermelon for him in case he winds up needing it. Either way, said fire element has arisen, so let's bring in Legendary Chop Chop. Legendary Ignite about 52. I mean, they both have swords, so I can see where the struggle came in. Okay, come on. Come at me, Rose. Yes. There goes them fools. Okay. There you go. Sweet. Okay, slow and steady is hopefully going to help us win this. Unfortunately, Igniter's health is really low, so one good hit from these guys and he's done for. Oh, that guy's dead already. I forgot how OP Igniter is. Okay. As I said earlier, those guys are easier to single out, but I'm going to wait for it after the laser. Okay, here we go. Go on then. Do your worst. I'm kidding. Please don't. Okay, there you go. Strike him down, or at least be on the path towards it. Okay, go on. Go on. Or not. I'll just hit you then. That's what I'll do, you hear me? Boom! Okay, Igniter's OPness is coming in real clutch right now, but we've got to keep our wits about us before Igniter winds up getting screwed all the same. But watch out for that laser. Okay, sweet. Before that laser hits me from back there and I just suffer the ultimate bullcrap. Ouch! Bit like that. Yes, there you go. That's what we needed. If only we got that little bit sooner, you know, before I wound up trapped in a corner. No, being trapped in a corner, not my favourite most activity in the world. Either way, luckily for us, we've unlocked that bounce pad, and so now we kind of lost all that momentum moving forward. But hey, we got back up here with absolute speed, because it turns out Igniter is Lightning McQueen in disguise. He's fast and fierce, quick and quick, at least when it comes to all this platforming, mind you. Let's grab that food, head on to the rotating thingamabob, and head down to what will be hopefully not our final doom. And hopefully I haven't said that thing just to myself, because that would be awful. Okay, here we go, massive rock golem. If I'm careful and take it steady, he shouldn't be a problem. Okay, here we go. You can hear my mashing up intensity right now. If you guys turn around to me and you said you've heard more intense mashing in your lives before, I would not believe you, because this is definitely some intense mashing right now. Boom, baby! Okay, finish off this guy with the might of that dunk! Or slam, you know, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But on that note, we got through that relatively unscathed, thank heavens for that! So let's bounce on up here. Hurry before we get struck down by the blade. We're going to wait for this blade's rotation so then we have more space in which to avoid it. That got close. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to leave this guy as our final hope for the lock. So after the two Skylanders preceding him have been defeated, that's when we will be summoning him in. I'm going to put him back on the portal though, for now. We're going to put him back on the portal, and we're going to purchase something from Oryx Shop that's going to heal us up over time. So let's enter the store, and now that Igniter got the glorious, cameo within my face cam right here. And with all that being said, let's grab this regeneration power up, heal Igniter back up. Then we're not even going to bother touching that pottery, because we're first going to start with Stealth Elf. Get her all that gold, see if we can finally acquire his last few upgrades she requires even. And then we're going to start the boss battle off with her. Then we're going to swap back to Chop Chop, see how he fares. But that's not going to be until, once again, Chop Chop comes in, purchases some regeneration charms of his own, and gets himself all the way healed up. This is so slow! This is why I wish I could use magic items to hurry up this process, because if I could just plop on the healing elixir, everything would be fine and dandy right now. Now, you can consider this cheating, but ultimately, you know, really, if I have 3 characters, who cares in what order they die to the final boss, right? Hopefully they don't all die. Hopefully I don't even wind up needing to bring Igniter for the final clutch of the series right here. You know, heck, it's the final boss, there's no elemental swap out, so I think it would only be more intense if we leave Igniter, my boy, and the MVP of the lock in my personal eyes, because of my natural bias towards him. If I savoured that all for the final moments in the fight, that would be intense, mind you. It's a shame that I had to take him off the portal, just put him back on there, that would have wasted time. But that did give us the opportunity to give Igniter his cameo from face cam. So in the end, it all paid off, didn't it? Anyway, let's buy another one of these. And actually, whilst we're at it, let's pick up that Concatron Skystone purely because I feel like it. You know, it's got 4 blades along every single side of it. It's dumb stupid broken, so why would I not pick it up now, right? So yes, let's be regenerating our power, and by power I mean health. What else would I need now, right? Slash, slash, and a boom, baby. Well, you know, I could also be using this combination right here to pass the time. I mean, it does look glorious, mind you. In Spyro's adventure, at least for the solo run of this character, I relied heavily on this combination because it deals great area damage, so it could reliably hit your enemies despite all the janky hitboxes with ease. But then, with, you know, this slash on the other hand, it was much more harder to hit enemies due to the jankiness within that game when it came to hitboxes. But anyway, you can do this on the spot and, you know, gain new movement whatsoever. But if you move whilst using a combination, you can see that he does a lunge as well. It's all about the momentum being pushed in to that final combination of igniters right here. Boom, baby. Striking these fools down with ease. Oh yeah. Anyway, there's also this attack, of course, which, because it's based upon this slam right here, it leaves behind the blue flame as per the wow power of this character. And those blue flames really came in clutch during Igniter's many combat opportunities throughout this series. Anyway, let's buy another regeneration charm without further ado. I'm going to continue on this healing spree. After Igniter sending, we'll swap back to Chop Chop and continue with all this regeneration. But first things first, we need to get Igniter all the way up to 613 health. Thank heavens we weren't hit by those jousters along the way, because if we were, I can tell you that much. Because yeah, those guys, they deal like 650 damage in one of their lunges, so Igniter not being hit by those was the utmost convenient thing anyone could have possibly conceived of. You know, the universe kind of screwed me over last session. This session, it's giving me a bit more of ease. It's throwing me a bone, you could go as far to say. Either way, I believe that means that Igniter is about to be fully healed up once more, so let's swap back to Chop Chop. Get him all healed up before the final encounter. Now, as Oric put it, healing up before a big battle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure health carries over on through to the final boss fight, so we might as well ensure that all three of our characters are healed up beforehand. But hey, as luck would have it, Igniter is not the only one with combinations right here. Chop Chop has an infinite combo for us to work with right here. You can just hold the primary attack button and continue that. Well, not for infinity, but pretty damn close to it. Anyway, he also has this awesomeness right here. That is if the attack actually wants to initiate. Oh, we accidentally spoke to Oric whilst trying to initiate that attack, because I keep pressing the Y for the tertiary attack button rather than the B button, because again, that's the switch up that we had in comparison to Swap Force. That was stupid. Fuck, that was also stupid. Yep, my own momentum really screwed me over right there. Thanks for that, Chop Chop. Well, it looks like we're not going to be using Stealth Elf to go to the treasure chest that was hidden around the side back there and acquire our final upgrades. Instead, we're just going to have to hope that the upgrade she has is going to be good enough when we inevitably swap out for her at Chop Chop's defeat. You know, not only did we use our momentum to really screw us over and head into the blade, but then we also did it a secondary time, not having learned from my mistake, which is the biggest mistake anyone could make, and use our momentum to lunge straight forward into the final boss fight. Let's just say mistakes were made. On that note, we want to continue avoiding these guys as we run away from evil Robo Kaos. And we push the button. Man, sure it's convenient that that button exists, you know, very convenient avalanche button. If only that was the final boss fight, because then we could have won the lock with flying colours. I wouldn't have to waste so much time in attempting to and failing to heal Chop Chop right here. But unfortunately, that was not the fate of the universe, you know, brought about with me. But it appears that me trying to showcase Chop Chop's gameplay was the ultimate piece of karma that has really came to bite me in the ass right now. So, wish me luck for this final boss fight, for I am going to need it. Without further ado, let's push the skip button, the best button in the video game. And what do you know? My best ghost robot friend is back. I've never been more happy in the history of my happiness. This is the greatest moment of my life. My best ghost robot friend is back. My BGRF, I'm so, well, in case I can't tell my tone of voice right here, this is the most glorious moment in the history of gaming. You know, I've never been more happy to see an NPC in my entire life before. Oh, Elementalist! That's sure it's really worth to get right in the middle at all. I'm not sure it's convenient to get that watermelon on too. It's not so convenient. Chaos is currently bringing in more Archeans. So I need to attack those as well as the Iron Fist of Arcus all at the same time. So far easy said and done, but luckily, you know, Chop swings wide and makes it so his hitboxes connect with more enemies with more ease. Either way, here we go with this section. Not my favourite, you know, dodge and attack it all at the same time. Luckily though, there is the opportunity to actually heal up with certain pieces of magic. Unfortunately, that was not that opportunity right there. What's it doing? Oh boy, it's doing that, that's what it's doing. Okay. My concentration mode is initiated whether you believe it or not. Here we go, with more spells of course. I mean, what else do we have to be dealing with right now, right? No idea how I wound up dodging all that, no idea whatsoever. Okay, here we go again. I'd rather focus on dodging and not, you know, losing Chop than attacking that thing and, you know, just taking the necessary risks. Like, for example, with my momentum of the combinations, trying to showcase them and then wind up, you know, accidentally activating the boss fight. You know, mistakes like that I'd rather like to avoid in the future. Oh, speaking of these things, thank God, let's heal already. Unfortunately, not only do they heal us, they also heal little spell station right here, which I don't like. But I think spell station is an awesome name for it. I'm not sure if it even has an official name, but you know, spell station I'm pretty sure is close enough to whatever lame official name they could possibly have ever came up with. Oof! Oh, wow, like it hurt. Anyway, let's continue to attack the Iron Fist of Arcus. Who knows, Chop might put this out even without a full health bar to call his own. Oh boy, why did I say that? Why did I say that? I'm just asking for it at this point. That was a very stupid thing for me to say.
Keep hitting the fist.
Okay, unfortunately our best ghost robot friend has just reminded Kaos that he has his eye lasers. That's rather unfortunate. You know, I could be doing without the eye lasers on top of like all of the other lasers that there are right now to deal with. No idea how to get hit by the Arcane Shield Juggernauts right there, but I will take it. Oh! Thank you for your own minions there, Kaos. That's much appreciated, my friend. By the way, here comes more set minions, that's unfortunate. It's like Kaos, you're a dirty rotten cheater! Crap. Look at what I'm in the middle of right now. For enemies, it's going to be impossible to avoid their attacks, whilst it's, you know, impossible to evade and weave straight through them. You know, they're blocking me off, in other words. Oh, but luckily for me, I've summoned back over here. That's going to make attacks a little more easier to evade if they're not, like, blocking me off with each other. Ouch! Ouch! Well, looks like we're down to our final hope then. So much about Chop glitching things out despite the lack of health, mind you. So here we go with Series 2, a Legendary Igniter right here. Watch out for the lasers. Yes! That time is precisely what we needed. Yes, let's turn the tables. Boom! Right in the chest. Okay, let's finish this thing. At least here's hoping, mind you.
Oh, I see. Now, Skylander, attack his head.
Okay, let's bring in some blue flames. Deal some increased damage against this guy right now. And then, you know, get the heck out of the way of these guys. Oh! The laser is going to deal damage to the Arcane Shield Juggernaut on my behalf. Thanks for that, Chaos. I much appreciate it. Okay, watch out for the lasers. And just about everything else for that matter. Somehow he's like eye lasering us through his gauntlet. Somehow, his infinity gauntlet. I'm sorry, I had to make a joke, guys. I had to. I just couldn't help myself. Anyway, we should probably start attacking Chaos some more. You know, that sounds like a good plan if you were to ask me. Especially helps when I get the critical hits, mind you. But what doesn't help is when there's like 6 billion spells to have to deal with. So watch out for the lasers. That's practically one hit kill, that right there. Okay. Yeah, somehow I'm still like evading everything. Don't ask me how I'm managing it. I just am managing it all the same. By some miracle of nature. Oh boy, I think that miracle's about to come to an end! Told you so. Like, can that thing please bring in the Healy stuff already? Or is that too much to ask for? Who am I kidding? Of course it's too much to ask for. Eye laser. That almost screwed me right there. Keyword here is almost. Thank heavens it didn't, though. Oh, and he's dealing damage to this machine thing. Bob! And my armor is coming in clutch. Okay, who could have known that enchanted armor could be of this much use, mind you? Oh my god! Let's fucking go! We are watching this cutscene. We have earned the right to watch this cutscene. Clutch of the century. And thank heavens for Oryx Shop too, because if Oryx Shop did not have those healing charms, Ignite would be so screwed. I say that, he was left at 400 health. So, you know, he still would have died, but I didn't even need to heal up to full health in the end. I could have still took another hit from those spell charms. In fact, maybe even, I was about to say maybe even 2, but if I was left at 400 health, then, you know, they're dealing 250 a pop, 250 doubled is 500, so... Still, healing up to a full. I could have took one more additional hit from those spell charms. Not that I needed it. You guys can call it cheating, call it whatever the fuck you want. Oryx exists within the game, you know. Stuff that's part of the base game in and of itself isn't really considered cheating in my personal opinion. If you're bringing out external forces that you have to buy through the utilisation of adventure packs, you know, the whole magic items is what I'm alluding to and everything, and even Gerard would be considered cheating despite how glorious Gerard is, but all of those elements, whilst those would be considered cheating, you know, taking external forces that I've had to buy, yeah, that would be so good. That would make the lock a little bit too much with ease, but charms and stuff that come from the base game through Oryx himself, that so much I don't really think is cheating. And if you guys do consider it that way, you're wrong, because that's how opinions work, and at the end of the day, whether or not it's a cheat is an opinion. Anyway, now we have funny final cutscenes. But man, I have never been happier in my entire life to beat a lock and to clutch out with Ignite of all things. My heart is thumping so heavily right now, but Igniter went into things with such beastness, and besides, he wouldn't have probably took the hit in the first place if it weren't for the fact that those Arcane bombers took so damn long to send me some bombs and put me in a bad situation with that laser. But, you know, that's basically my John of a situation. You know, that's what the Smash Brothers community call an excuse. That's my John, my excuse for lack of a better way of putting it. But man, what an legend! Wait for it. Dairy finale to the Skylanders Giants Legendary Locke Hammer channel. I sure hope all of you have enjoyed the premiere. I sure know I have. There has been some roller coasters right here. We lost 4 characters in one episode. But you know, one of those characters was not the legendary beast that is Igniter.
Well done, Portal Master.
I could have played this lock a whole lot better. I could have lost fewer characters. You know, Bash, for example, if I played his situation a whole lot more better, if I wasn't so stupid, even with Legendary Chill and Legendary Trick Happy at the end of Chapter 10 and Chapter 11 alike. You know, I could have gone into the later levels with some projectile characters as a bare minimum. But at the end of the day, you know, sure, I didn't play at my peak, but what matters is that in the end I win. Whether you win a lock with 1 character remaining or all 10, a win is still a win. So we are now getting achievements galore as I press the A button to continue. We would have 1 treasure chest ticked from that objective if I wasn't so stupid with Chop Chop, and I just waited, I stood around and let the regeneration charm work its magic, so then I could have swapped out for self-off afterwards, pick up some gold, pick up that treasure chest and acquire those final upgrades for her. But unfortunately, you know, I was in fact too much of an idiot. But despite my idioticness, I still managed to come out from the lock unscathed. Well, I say unscathed, I definitely am scathed. I lost 9 characters for Pete's sake, but I got through the lock victorious, more or less. 1 character remaining. 1. Whew. Well, now we got the Chompy Party. Oh yeah, could go wrong with the Chompy Party. Yeah, now we load back up Captain and clean ship. But yeah, I just really wanted to showcase Chop Chop's combinations, and unfortunately, you know, that led me to not be able to fully heal him up and not conduct the upgrades I had planned out with Stealth Filth. But, you know, no need to dwell on my own stupidity. the simple fact of the matter is that despite said stupidity, I still got through on top. A lock that, I must be honest, when I went into this valley with only 5 characters, I thought I was destined to lose. Fortunately, the universe said so otherwise, and I pulled off what I would dare call clutch of the century. This has been my favourite lock today. We definitely ended off the lock series on a high note. Just to remind you, this is the last lock I will do in this format of uploading episodes weekly. You know, from now on, locks are going to be purely live stream orientated. But yeah, what an intense lock this has been. I've enjoyed every moment of it. We definitely ended off the lock series on a strong note. And with that all being said and done, we have our victorious Igniter presented on the screen in front of us all right now in his glory. So let me know in the Premiere chat who your MVP was, and I feel great pride to have proven for people who thought I was destined to lose this lock wrong. Those of you who put on the poll in the Premiere chat just so you could break the fourth wall, when I asked you, do you think whether I'm going to win or whatnot, and you said no, take that and take it to the face, because I won. Very sharp contrast to the light core brightness lock, which we basically wore with flying colours until the adventure packs happened and I forgot to push the jump button. But outside of that, you know, the light core brightness lock was a massive success. For core inversion lock, we got through with only 4 deaths of 16, so that lock was the biggest joke of all of them, I would go as far to say. And then we had the supercharged Alar lock, which was, out of all of these episodic based locks, my only failure. Well, technically we did have the original Legendary Locke as well from Giants that I did years back, but again, you guys can go check out that failure of the series from my archival channel as linked in the description below. But now, it's time for me to not only conclude this here series, but the locks in their entirety. Thank you so much for the support over the past few months with these lock series, as there's definitely been a rather massive rollercoaster of a ride when it came to how intense these series have become over the years, or should I say months more specifically. And until the next lock arises, thank you so much as always for watching. Your support's been unrivaled and it's been incredibly humbling for me. I cannot in good conscience end off this video without first thanking all of my incredible channel members whose continued support help make these videos possible. Without them, these videos would be near impossible to make, so from the bottom of my heart, I truly appreciate every last one of them. If you enjoyed this video and would like to see more, there are plenty of options on screen now to explore, and please consider subscribing to keep up to date with all my content. On that note, this video is coming to an end, so thank you so much as always for watching. Until the next video arises, peace!